Yo. Hello, universe. Happy Sunday. Hope you're chilling out. Getting up for some more Zero Parades. Shit's kind of sick. We got a couple of journal quests we gotta get into and try and figure out how to do. Let me switch over here. I did find that tree yesterday to time skip, which was nice. Zaum. I don't know how to pronounce the publisher's name. Okay, I'm pretty satisfied with how everything is set up. Okay, let's continue. Alright, we started a new day. Just got off the shift at the bar. We gotta figure out what we can do here. I can't go to Dr. Hugo's. I don't know if there's more to finish. The thing that confuses me is this one has an X next to it for the subtask, whereas this one has a check mark for the subtasks. I don't know if that indicates me missing something or what, but there was nothing else to absolve Kurt with. Unless I missed some dialogue with the company man. I wish I didn't buy that coffee, man. We would have had enough for the leather pants.
You return to the rack of clothing.
Sensors, I need the pants.
Price tags rustle beneath your fingers.
Leather trousers were short 3.
The rack sags a little in the middle.
I'm done.
You turn away from the rack.
Damn it, and it's only 1:28 p.m. I forgot to check when it got late into the evening to see if Dr. Hugo's boat clinic was locked up. Or I don't know if he's up in 24 hours now that we have unlocked him. If that's the case, we might have to exert.
An assortment of cargo crates sits in waiting. Machine printed crisp. Point of origin. Insidious imperial. You step away from...
Insidious imperialism. Regressive bourgeois tendencies. This shit's sick. I like the themes of this one. It looks kind of cool too. I think the graphics are a bit updated in comparison to Disco Elysium.
The fire door is... The door sits flush.
What the hell can we do, man? Tempo's deal involving the Mega Violator. That's a subtask. Infiltrate the jail. It's a little too high of a level for me to do. Oh wait, we're almost. I think we need sensors for this. Wait, let me check what we need for... Oh, it's shadow play, I think. Let's go check. I think it's shadow play for the jail. I don't know if we should go this way now, because it said we shouldn't. We should be covert. Now that we've found the door or whatever. Or the secret entrance.
The container is still overfull with the layers of detritus. This bin is an archive. You feel warmth radiating from the inside. Something in there is fermenting. The layers of detritus are many. This bin is an archive. You feel warmth radiating from the inside. The rubbish container and all.
Okay, we found the Mullens father's spectacles in there. Luckily, we found another bottle of schnapps. I was able to complete that, or Kurt's task. Let me double check. I think it's shadow play as far as the skill needed.
The door looms before
Okay, it
you
is
once
shadow
more.
play.
The door remains.
Damn, I don't have anything for shadow play, brother. We got the cup. But nothing else. Might need to put a point into this one. We'll come back, we'll come back. I think we gotta complete some other things before we do this one. You know, I'm just gonna go and complete, Pseudopods quest. Or actually, you know what? Let's go listen to the tape. And I don't have enough to buy the disc. Let me save. What? I don't know what it's gonna increase. I think delirium. We got cigarettes for delirium. Some black and milds. Disassociative perspective. I wonder if we should take this, but it already plus 5. Chemical nectar that soothes both mind and flesh. Historically huffed to bridge the gap between waking world and some infinite hazy beyond. Okay, this one I'm gonna try the ether, and I'm gonna listen to the fucking tape. But I'm gonna have to lower the delirium a little bit. Smoke some stogies. Let's do one more. Okay, I'm gonna listen to the tape now.
The stereo is right.
Disassociative perspective when choosing philosophical options. Okay. Play the disc.
Crimson flashes within its casing.
Turn it
No
up.
sound. There is no sound. Shadows bleed from every corner.
Keep listening.
Wait, was that? No. You must have been imagining it.
Listen.
The silence envelops you like a translucent skin. You feel yourself becoming an embryo of a distant post-sonic future. The blasted heath welcomes you back. The
Entanglement.
robed figures stagger
Oh, I
Static
don't
quiets as you reset the volume.
have anything for entanglement, dude. Fuck. Shit, I have nothing for it.
The chunky button. The discus begins. The kitchen light hums and
68%, we gotta
splinters
roll an 8.
momentarily.
Oh, it's gonna exert. Shouldn't be doing this. Let's exert. Come on. Fuck, man.
Your mind blanks. The power grid ravaged by an unseen, faraway storm.
Wait, what day is it?
The same day you... A second-floor studio apartment above the Photo 20... Slowly, you return to yourself. The apartment looks the same. Just about.
Stop. Okay, we can't do this yet. We need entanglement skills to be at.
The static quiets as you reset.
Let me reload. Alright, I can't do this. Okay. Dr. Hugo, what do we need for this one?
Hello, again.
Personalism.
Until next time.
Let's see if we got any gear we can purchase for personalism. Where the heck is the bazaar? Alright, personalism? Let me see. Wait, that's not her.
Thanks for stopping by. What takes your fancy?
Oh, this one's entanglement. Shadow play.
You need anything else? What takes your fancy?
She's got statehood. Shadow play. We need the jacket for the jail.
You need anything else? Thanks for stopping by.
You return to the rack of clothing. Price tags rustle beneath your fingers. The rack sags a little. You turn away from the...
Let's check Go Dice.
With pleasure.
Nerve. Records. Entanglement +2, damn. Okay.
Alright.
He doesn't
I'll be
have
seeing
anything
you.
for personalism.
Back again, are we?
Perhaps.
This is what's there for you.
Statehood. Oh, this one's shadow play too, and blueprints. Poetics. Statehood +2. Yeah, that shit's expensive, dude. I don't know why I need the sensors, but I remember needing it.
Well then. Of course you will.
Palace of Culture? I don't know how to get here either. But now we have it open after finishing Kurt's task, Party Alley. Is it this building? Oh shit, nice.
You pick up the payphone. You step away from the pay... The clinic's metal door is scabbed with rust and surrounded by graffiti. An official-looking sign hangs to the right of it. You turn back toward the... The clinic's metal door is scabbed with rust
Oh, wait, it's
and surrounded
closed?
by graffiti.
Look at the
An
sign.
official... Open nights.
Oh.
No knocking. Next animal who bleeds on this door gets sedated through the eye.
Look at Graph.
Scrawled badly in horrific fonts.
Fraud
Fraud,
butcher.
Gonza owes me a tooth. Charged me for screaming. A vulgar drawing of a doctor seemingly fornicating with a leg. Warped frame, cheap steel, hinges rusted like old teeth. No reinforcement. You could You turn back toward the noise of Party Alley.
Okay. He's only open at night. Okay. We can't work again, I don't think.
Hello again. I can't pay you any more today. See you.
Up ramp. Till next time.
Dude, we need more soul. Might just have to pass the time or something.
You pick up the payphone's hand. You step away from...
See if the children have anything new.
Wolf time.
Poetics. I want to make a deal for this sword.
The kids study you, attentive.
The photo? Is that what we give them?
That's fine. Do you want to talk about the wolf some more?
Tell a worthy tale.
The children ignore you.
Poetics, let me see. I got nothing.
What takes your fancy? You need anything else? Thanks for stopping by.
You return to the rack of clothing.
Solid chances for a 9. Oh, that's rough, man.
Price tags rustle beneath your fingers.
I don't even have enough for the pants. Oh, that's why we need the sensors
The rack sags a little in the middle.
to exert this.
You turn away from the rack. You return to the rack of clothes. Price tags rustle beneath your fingers.
I've been for personalism.
The rack sags a little. You turn away from the rack.
Back again, are we?
Wait, let's discuss what makes these clothes high-end again.
Of course. Any flaw a man... See? Look at this.
You're going to have to take his word for it. He stares at you, momentarily speechless.
I have a matching skirt for it. I dropped 2 stitches on that one. You have some semblance of an introduction to understanding.
Oh, let me see. How am I looking vis-a-vis the suit discount?
Awful. Still, absolutely not. I can see the stress in your pores. I
Shit.
expect you to look effortless.
Okay, we're still pretty high up then.
Of course you will.
We need to be like completely zeroed out on the status effects, I think. Let me pass the time. Oh, well, we can't use the bench.
You find yourself before the strange tree once more.
What is this tree? Records.
You leave the
Alright, let's see. I'm gonna save. Let me take a piss real quick. Okay. Let's see if we can
You
exert
find
this.
yourself before the strange tree once more.
Safe-ish. Need a 7. Roll it. Yes! What is this?
This is Ginkgo lucifera, an old Lusian ginkgo, planted widely during the expansion of the old Illuminated Empire.
Why?
The exact reason escapes you at the moment. Suffice to say, wherever you see one, it means that place once belonged to Leluz.
Still just a tree.
Yes, and you're still just an ape, and not even a particularly distinguished example.
Wait and watch.
Time passes, but nothing much Time passes, nothing much happened. 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 Time passes, but nothing much happened. Time passes. 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 Nothing much happens. Time passes. But you... Nothing much happened. Time passes. Nothing much happened. Time passes. Nothing much happens. You leave the old Lusian ginkgo.
Nothing.
An old bench near...
See if we could pass some
You
time doing
settle
this.
in once more.
Alleviate some fatigue, miss.
Before long, you stand up.
Time is it? 17:35.
You find yourself. Time passes. Nothing much happens. 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 Time passes.
Sleep is
But
now
you
available.
take no note of it.
Wonder how long we sleep for.
The tree sways. You leave the old Lucy.
Okay, it's 18:25. Let's see how long we could sleep for.
The heifer coffee lady and watchful eyes stare. A part of you left behind. The bed welcomes you for a soft slumber.
18:26. What is that? 6 p.m.
The stillness of the room quietens your mind as you settle down.
Okay, it's about like 7 hours. Let's check the boat.
Water sloshes quietly against the
let's
hull of the
go.
boat. The
Burst
door
away
is
in
closed
doppelgang.
firm. You slink away.
Okay, doppelgang. Let me see.
Water sloshes quietly against the hull of the boat.
Oh, we need to
The door
aid.
is closed firm.
Bust our way in.
You slink away from the house.
Let me save.
Water
Let's check the
sloshes
dice.
quietly against the hull of the boat. The door is closed firm. Water sloshes quietly against the hull of the boat. The door is closed firm.
Need 8. Yes. Okay.
Just another sly break-in. Flashlight between our teeth. All the old school gang egging us on. Can still hear the screams from when it looked like we might fall. You climb up to the window frame and peer inside.
Can I see?
A clear path. A spot to land just inside the window frame. Not much else, though.
Light through the window
Too
gap.
dark. Smooth. If all our friends had been around to see that, they'd think we were so sick.
So sick.
The ease of a seal on ice.
Careful, let's not get carried away.
The second you land on the other side, a muscle somewhere in the meat of your hip immediately twinges. The one personal touch and the otherwise sterile. Lights glint off. The document has to be the license is real, but it's perhaps something to confront. A collage of someone else's life. You avert your eye. A simulation of company.
Okay, let's go up and take it.
You return to the forbidden. You head on up, careful not to alert anybody who might be on board.
All right.
You made it.
Posters for grasshoppers in hell. A view out to the sea, bobbing buoys, phantom ship lights. Tiny diodes scattered across the bedside table surface, abandoned mid-project. Little plastic cosmonaut figurines, oddly familiar. Weird plastic presence. Feels like there's another person in the room.
The thing in the bed stares with vacant intensity. Slowly, details emerge. A molded jawline, curved torso, and multi-jointed limbs. Positioned with uncanny tenderness.
What is that?
A medical dummy, left out on the bed, propped up against the pillows. A tag dangles from its wrist. Its expression, frozen in time, helpless, but not distressed.
What is it doing here?
The dummy seems posed with some kind of intention.
Whose room is this?
Clues are spread out in all directions with you at the center. Space exploration memorabilia, cotton jackets on hooks, old radios. Dust gathers on everything. This place has been preserved exactly as it was once left. Months, or even years ago. Dr. Hugo does not come in here often. Only the dummy sleeps here now.
Does the dummy belong here?
Technically, it belongs to Dr. Gonza. But perhaps the question is, where would it bring the most happiness?
Gonza should have it. It's his after all. Me, I want it. Gonza.
He must have some rights as the original owner. The dummy continues to hold its pose, undisturbed.
Look at the tag.
Printed words, property of Dr. Gonza, and scribbled right under, to myself, for when I'm not myself.
Okay.
Gonza's so-called personal effects, without a doubt.
Time to reunite you with your owner. He's sicker than I ever thought.
Museum or crime scene. History won't know what to do with him.
Examine the dummy closely.
It stares back at you, unmoving.
Wait to see if he'll move.
Minutes pass. The houseboat gently sways. Specks of dust gather on the objects around you. Your joints begin to ache. The dummy doesn't move.
Look into its eyes.
Made of glass, pale blue, wet looking. Each is flecked with tiny artificial veins. Money has been sunk into this, and time, and a certain kind of obsession.
Consider its face.
A silicon oval, unframed. Shadows reveal the protrusions of nose, eyelids, mouth. Before you lies something that resembles a human face. But whose?
Probably Gon's own face, kind of thing he would do.
A mirror-made flesh, or at least the closest man-made material to it. You pull focus. The dummy continues to stare vacantly at the same spot.
Tech the dummy.
The empty bed is sadder than when it was occupied, somehow.
Okay. An uncanny rendition of a human. Tag around its wrist reads property of Dr. Gonza. Okay, we got it. Okay, we got a skill point too.
A child's set of toy figurines sits on the shelf. Stiff forms painted and posed, carefully arranged to watch down on whoever sleeps in the bed. The paint is chipped and worn. These figurines have been well loved, played with often.
Is this the doctor's room?
The posters on the wall, the quilt, the faint smell of nearly body lotion. It doesn't feel like it belongs to the man downstairs. This is an adolescent girl's room. A daughter, maybe.
Where is she?
Elsewhere,
Examine the figurines more closely.
a miniature rocket and a group of cosmonauts. Words painted on the side of the launch vessel. Proyecto Autonomia. Project Autonomia was the name of Portafero's space program. A national disaster. Project Autonomia was Sweet Nestor's idea fixa, meant to establish Portofero as a sparefaring nation. The mission was first announced in 75, and its inaugural launch was set for 77.
Nestor, the old dictator.
Portofero's supreme leader for the better part of the century. He seized power in 28. Project Autonomia would have granted him a few more years, but the rocket never reached orbit. It disintegrated minutes after the launch. The disaster was broadcast in real time all across the developed world.
Mission status failed.
The disaster led to Sweet Nestor being exiled in 80, the third and final time. He left in his wake decades of stabilization loans yet to be repaid. A national tragedy for Portofero. An excellent quarter for Emter.
Where were these toys made?
There's no date that you can see. Look at the cosmonauts' expressions. Pride, determination, joy. These aren't commemorative, they predate the disaster.
Study the spacemen.
Orange-suited plastic men, cherubic faces squeezed into little helmets. Two sit inside the rocket. One is planting the Portoferan flag on a pretend lunar surface.
Shouldn't there be another one?
You stare at a vacant spot next to the badly painted rocket. One of the figurines must be missing from the set. Even the smallest movement of your body sends dust motes floating through the room's air.
I feel like I'm intruding. Okay, it looks like he has a daughter, but hasn't been up here. I feel like I'm intruding.
The childhood tableau, undisturbed, waits for a return. You approach the children's figurines once again. The posters on the wall. This is an adolescent, a daughter maybe.
Trail a finger through the dust on the shelf.
It coats the tip of your finger. Thick and soft and grey beige. The childhood tableau.
Let's get out of here. Okay. Got the fucking doctor's mannequin. Okay, we got his stupid ass sex doll. Let's go back and deliver it.
The teenage boy nods hesitantly.
Okay. What? Yeah?
Code Gonzo here too.
So he believes I'm not a narc now?
No, but he believes I'm not.
Right. Whatever. Yeah.
Whatever. Alright, let's save. The back ways. Or party alley. Alright, bro.
Bored?
We already met.
What do you want?
Got your personal effects doc. Hand over the dummy.
Metagonza.
His eyes suddenly widen.
I'll have to hose him down after whatever that swine Hugo Abe has done to him. But it doesn't matter. He's home.
Wait, you call that thing Metagonza?
Shut the fuck up.
Okay.
The doctor eagerly reaches for the wiretapped medical dummy and stares lovingly into its eyes.
I did you a favor. What have you got from me?
Next time you should get the payment up front. I could fuck you over, you know. Most in my profession would. Here, let me know if you need more. Store's open.
Pocket cocaine. Okay. Okay, he sells drugs. It's a medical dummy meant to resemble someone.
That's a trick question. Can't you tell?
Who?
He's called Metagonza, and he's my assistant. Made to look like me in every way.
Nice to meet you.
What, are you an idiot? He doesn't talk. He just helps out around the clinic.
Okay.
Anyway, he's tired now and needs to rest.
Alright, hook me
Are we
up. What
done?
you got?
Aren't we fucking all?
Oh my gosh, it's expensive, bro. Pradaxel, -5 to 30. Oh. Neurathin. Plus 7 anxiety. Gain status amphetamine goblin. It's the only thing that was worth was the coke. Damn, this shit's expensive.
What are those words? What a life.
I don't. Okay.
Aren't we fucking all?
All business. It's enough.
What that? Adios, patient.
A tiny crinkly bag of ambition, not recommended before sleep. Anxiety +4. Okay, let's go work the bar again. Anything else repopulate up here?
Hello again.
Tag me
Want to
in.
live? All right. In you go.
Bartend.
Within the first hour of work, your feet start to hurt, you smell of sweat, and you've been yelled at. Like always.
Ah, yes.
An evening comes and goes in the blink of an eye. The stress has started to grow familiar.
You're getting the hang of it now. While I appreciate the help, I can't help but feel like this is maybe not the main thing you have to offer the world.
Nod wearily. I guess nod.
She eyes you skeptically
Okay,
and
we got-
turns away with a sigh.
We got 45. See you.
Drink up. We close soon.
Alright, 6 a.m. Yeah, we got 45 soul. What should we do with that? What can we do? Cannot sleep for 6 hours. Okay. So what's this guy got?
With pleasure.
Nerve, records, entanglement. Oh, what do we need? We needed entanglement for something. I think we needed
Alright. Tell me. I'll be seeing you.
I think it was for the other doctor.
Hello, again.
Statehood. Do you think Gonzo's dummy looks like someone?
No, it's just a medical dummy. Though, it wouldn't be beyond Gonzalo to have had it modeled on someone.
Possible it's made up in his own image.
Nothing would surprise me about him any longer.
Any ideas?
Plenty. But it's not a thought experiment I'm willing to engage in.
You think it looks like me?
Why would it look like you? He had it made years ago.
Alright.
The doctor takes a sip of his water, eyeing you wearily.
Maybe I shouldn't have went with that. Okay, we need statehood for this. See you later.
Until next time.
Well, we can buy melatonin off him to induce sleep. Alright, what should we get here? I think.
You return to the rack of clothing. Price tags rustle beneath your fingers.
I think we should get the pants so that we can exert the previous option. Let me save.
The rack sags a little in the middle.
Find the best rack tat. I'm done.
You turn away from... You return to the rack of clothing. Price tags rustle beneath your fingers.
Enjoy it.
Okay. Records.
The rack sags a little in the middle. You turn
Okay.
away from the...
Sensors. Okay, let's see.
You return to the rack of clothing.
Alright, we could probably do it without exerting. Need to roll at least a 5. Yes! Success.
You let your eyes wander up and down the rack, aimless until they alight upon a post-white jacket, despoiled by an array of multicolored stains.
Examine the jacket.
Smells like perfume, tequila, cigarettes. You slip it on and try to smooth down its faux fur mange. Your fingers come away with a coating of white powder.
Lick your finger. Ew. Sniff and lick. Sniff your finger.
Bitter, numbing.
Oh, it's some coke. Continue.
Your eyes guided you to a real garment there, Menina. You could pass for one of those Lusian pop stars in that coat.
Smells like a whore. I don't like that.
Carmuna smells no ores. Carmuna does not know what ores smells like.
Okay.
For you, 25 so.
Fuck, I don't have that. I'm a bit short on soul.
And Carmuna is short on patience. But she will set this aside for you. Come back with soul. It will wait.
I'm done.
You turn away from the rack.
Damn it, we don't have enough, bro. We gotta pass the day again. I want the jacket. I want the coke jacket. And then we gotta...
A low, tilting shelf marked in
25 for
heavy
this.
block letters. Despite, you turn your attention.
What takes your fancy?
And then we need this jacket too. Forget what we needed entanglement for, but I'm gonna have to buy everything off her. But let's time skip here.
You need anything else? Thanks for stopping by.
This guy's here during the day.
The teenage boy nods hesitantly.
Yeah? Whatever. Okay. What?
Back again, are we? Awful. Still. Absolutely. This is what's there for you. Well then.
See you.
Of course you will.
Where's the tree? We got a time skip. The ginkgo tree. Alright, I gotta take a piss. Hey, we got a time skip so we can sleep. Make some more soul. There's got to be a better way to make soul,
You
because
find yourself before the old Lusian ginkgo once more.
some of the stuff is getting really expensive, but I have not found an alternative way to do so yet.
Time passes. Nothing much happens. 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 Time passes. But you take no note of it.
I forgot to check what the coke does.
Nothing much happens. Time passes. 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 Nothing much happens.
This is so
Time
cheese, man.
passes. Nothing much happens. Time 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 passes.
Okay, sleep is now
But you
available.
take no note. Nothing much happens. Time passes. Nothing much happens.
I want to get them off the bench.
Time passes. Nothing much happens. Time passes.
Snap out of
The
it.
tree sways. A tram departs. You leave the old lose.
Okay, sleep is available again. We need a phone to alleviate the anxiety. Oh wait, you can't interact with this? Okay.
You pick up the payphone. The dolphin doesn't poke back. You step away.
Where was the tree? Where the heck is the tree, bro? Ah, they're still on the bench.
You find yourself before time passes. Nothing much happens. 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 Time passes. Nothing much happens.
Ah, get up out of the bench.
Nothing much happens. Time passes. The tree sways. You leave the old... An old bench kneels in...
Okay, we'll alleviate some fatigue here, I think.
You settle in. Before long, you stand up. Feel...
I think we can work.
Hello again. I can't pay you any more today.
What?
I've also asked questions. Anyway, night's starting to wind down. I've got this.
Okay.
See you.
Okay, let's sleep. What time is it? 4:39.
Oh, Print.
I put up some decorations in my room.
Ah, yes. I poked my head in upstairs, just for a
This
second.
lady keeps snooping
to check
around.
the hot water.
A hot water heater on the second floor. Definitely snooping.
Yeah.
And I couldn't help but notice the art.
You like it?
I'm curious about your choices.
You are being challenged to justify yourself.
think I've expressed myself effectively.
Well, regardless, thank you for not using tax. I'll be here if you require it.
I don't trust this lady. Because in the beginning, the camera guy is like immediately here. We're missing a poster though. I think it's the band poster, but I can't remember exactly where it is.
The bed welcomes you for
Sleep. 7 hours.
the stillness of the room quietens your mind as you settle down.
Alright, still day 6. We gotta time skip a little more.
You find yourself time passing. Nothing much happens. Time passing. Nothing much happens.
At day 7.
You leave the old loop.
Eyes closed. Shit. Time to clock in.
Hello again. All right.
Bartend.
As you sink into the rhythms of the fogged mirror, an evening comes and goes in the blink of an eye. Lucia hands over your pay with a small nod and a soft huff.
Drink up. We close soon.
Okay, now we have enough for the Coke jacket.
You return to the rack of clothing. Price tags rustle beneath your fingers.
Oh, gray matter. Okay, let's hold off on that for now.
The rack sags a little in the middle. Price tags rustle beneath your fingers. The rack sags a little. You turn away from the...
I think we're supposed to utilize the time skip. I'm not exactly sure though.
What takes your fancy?
Shadow play. I think we need entanglement for something. I don't know if we'll have enough for everything. Let me get the jacket.
Maybe don't wear it around them, alright? Just in
And
case they don't
the
believe it's a costume.
And the glasses.
Fair warning, wear those too much and they'll give you a nasty headache. You need anything else? Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah, we're short on soul again. We need 25 for the album. Let's talk to Hugo. How's the game? Warish? What's going on, dude? It's pretty sick. I like it. If you've played Disco Elysium, then this one should be pretty decent too. I've never played Disco Elysium, but I've seen a little bit of it. But it looks cool. It's aesthetically pleasing. The writing is kind of cool so far. How you doing, my friend? Thanks for clicking on the channel. I think I needed entanglement for this guy.
Hello. Again?
Oh, it's statehood. Okay. Interrogate him about his fraudulent papers. Doing good. What about you? Just chilling, dude? Trying to get some progress in
Until
this.
next time.
Okay. Let's see what we can do.
Marcia.
Until next time.
Okay, we finished this task. I can't get past the trio at the moment. This one's last for some reason. Maybe we should hold off on this one. I still gotta figure out more about the red disc. See, I don't know if we missed something for this, because there's an X next to the subtasks, which I think is indicating that we completed the main task before being able to discover more. For this, whatever, it's too late. I can't save scum that now. Okay, we need statehood to interrogate him. We need shadow play for the jail. Oh, sick. Okay. What should we do? Let's talk to the cop.
You're back again.
I met the dock thief. It's a monkey in the animal zone. Should we reveal this information?
The animal zone. Well, that is outside of my jurisdiction.
Of course it is.
Someone else can deal with that.
It's off now.
The GM gives you the most cursory of knots.
At least we got some XP from that. Alright. Useless cop. Okay, we got 16 soul. What should we do? The jail? Let's go back up to the housing campaign. My anxiety is kind of high. Let's see if we can alleviate it.
You pick up the payphone. The dolphin doesn't poke back.
All right.
It might consider. You step away from the...
Let's talk to Ragman. Give us a free
Back
suit,
again,
man.
are we?
Alright, how am I looking?
This is much better.
Okay.
Your eyes are far less sunken. Your skin has evened out. You almost look like you've never hurried for anyone. Consider the discount yours.
Okay.
This is what's there for you.
There is no discount, bro. This shit's still expensive.
Well then,
He circles you.
this look doesn't evoke much. I prefer a unified ensemble.
I don't
Unless,
know.
Of course, you surprise me.
Are
Next.
I can't
This
remember how
is
much
what's
they
there
were.
for you.
Maybe it's a little cheaper. Maybe it is a little discounted. I can't tell. I can't remember how much they were prior to
Well then,
doing that, but
of course you will.
I'll see if there's a change with these guys. I doubt it.
At your approach, look at their clothes. Through Kurt's insight, you can see it now. You just need to say the right. Then they'll see. They'll all see how cool we really are.
There's nothing new. They don't respond to any of this. Nice Virtus.
She flashes a glance. No dice. You just need to say the right. Then they'll see. He grunts. He couldn't care less about... No dice. You just need to say... Then they'll see.
Do you now? I'm sure.
The way you phrased that makes it sound like you're in possession of a knockoff.
It is real, though.
No. An item like this is only available in Cicatrice Frontera.
Cicatrice.
If it was legitimate, you would not have it. So, you've been fooled by an imitation. Or you're lying.
You can feel six eyes on...
Okay, I don't know. They're impeding our path. Okay, what can we do? Day 7 is 5 a.m. Time skip again. Let's see if these teenage costume girls have anything
You're
new.
back. And you please? It was too hard. Thank you.
All right, whatever.
Sure.
The stall remains as haphazard as ever, its payment bucket near empty. A large space is allocated to the genre, but most of the books have been taken. Only a few worn stragglers remain. One of them doesn't even have any pages, just a dust jacket.
Search the sci-fi section.
A shelf of scuffed books are united by their preference for black and apocalyptic reds. On their spines, a series of grandiose words large enough to fill the universe. Two of the titles stand out to you above the others. Light March of the Chosen and Greed in the Inner Zone.
Click through Light March of the Chosen.
Pulpy space opera, not at its finest. The characters are heavily stereotypical, the plot is erratic, and there are spelling errors on nearly every page.
Give it a quick skim.
A bunch of religious cultists travel through outer space in search of what they believe to be their god, but end up being swallowed by a planet.
Hold on, everyone dies?
No, it turns out the planet is their god. They end up inside the belly of paradise and live there forever.
Amazing.
Totally. It's a shame the word planet is mistyped as plant on the final page.
What is Greed in the Inner Zone?
Despite its dull cover, it seems to be an outright attack on the current state of reality, realized as an adventure through a futuristic city that thrives on depravity.
Who wrote this?
A notorious Lusian novelist and heroin addict.
Lusian.
The author photo shows her sat on a disheveled bed, about to jab a needle into her arm, biting a tourniquet wrapped tightly around the target limb.
What's the through line?
Between all the gay sex, violence, and drug taking, there's a serious point about how we're being held back by the unfettered impulses of the ruling class.
Sick. How is the city of the future depicted?
It's not much different to a modern-day city, except the laws are much more lax, and what would be considered immoral now has become fairly normal.
Surely there's some underlying moral or critique to all this.
None, so far as you can tell. It's just episodic atrocities and gratuitous acts of obscenity.
Bagman would approve of this attack on reality.
If anything, he would object to labeling it fiction.
Oh yeah. Enough of that.
The book resumes its place among the others. Hundreds of printed materials, well used, slumber before you. You return hundreds of printed materials. You flip through the stack of slim, staple-bound periodicals, faded fashion catalogues 6 years out of date, softcore adult mags, a gun magazine, and a lot more.
Look at the gun magazine. We found some ammunition at the photo shop. Turns out it's not a magazine at all. Oh, yo. The Wang Guide to Improvised Firearms Volume 2, reloadable pipe gun with push feed. What is this? It unfolds to become a long accordion-like pamphlet with text on one side and diagrams of homemade gun on the other side. Now we're talking. Grounded, practical, immoral. It is exactly what it promises to be. I think I might just yoink this, bro. I can't spend 5. Take the booklet.
You do the dishonest thing. Nothing changes in the world.
Alright. Have a look through the fashion catalogs. Let's exhaust all these prompts.
The more recent issues focus on the emergent Lusian styles. The oldest among them feature Portaferan clothes, local-made textiles from the famous silk factories.
Check out the Lusians. Masked models stock glossy pages, unidentifiable, yet distinct in monochromatic pieces with striking silhouettes. Your eye wanders to another Lusian cover in a less austere register. Teenage figures boast digital visors, baggy jumpsuits, runic charms, holographic animals circle their bodies projected from gadgets clipped to belts or bracelets. A headline beside these gadgets prompts readers to find your soul animal, take it everywhere you go. The soul does not exist, it's just propaganda for God. Spiritual dilemmas are simply the mind yearning for hard labor. Okay. Consider the Portofarian clothes. Every shirt and dress catches the light brilliantly, rippling like coastal waves in gold, reds, and purples as they hang off each posed body. While it lacks New Age surprise of the Lusian clothes, there is a much warmer living feel to it all. Living is over. Is it all silk? Reams of it. There are a couple of experiments in cotton, but they turn out even plainer looking than the silks. Look at the choice of models. Men are posed clumsily, clutching straw fedoras. Women who are obviously not mothers hug unstained children, mirth bursting from their faces. Okay, browse through the softcore adult mags. You're bombarded by cheesecakey photos of grinning nude and semi-nude models. The occasional coy shot hints at full bush. These shouldn't be in here. Is this community service? You do feel thoroughly serviced, though that might say more about the lack of proper adult action in your life recently. Flicking through. More and more of the smooth young flesh passes before your eyes. Quickly starts to feel repetitive as you glance up and down the bikini-clad bodies, page after page, tens of them a minute. Images aren't enough. You need to get hands-on, rolling around, biting, giggling. Check for comic books.
One cover catches your eyes. It depicts a leather-clad man, looking intensely grim with a large sword on his back. A label warns of ultra-violent content.
Glance at the title.
The Hombre, Volume 5, Issue A.
I was hoping for a serious comic book.
Serious suggests the cover is a bloody piece of glass held to your enemy's throat. It's cutting demons with a chainsaw. There is nothing more serious than the Hombre.
Just take it.
You do the dishonest thing. Nothing changes in the world.
Move on from the magazines. Okay. I think we gained some new tasks.
You turn away from the piles of books.
Or is it loose ends? You have a gun, you have a book on gun schematics, should you ever want to make your own firearm. Where's the comic book? Maybe we need the sword to make a makeshift weapon. Or gun. Okay, improvised firearms. Secrets of improvised firearms manufacture at your fingertips. Also a fair deal of pro-gun philosophizing. A gritty comic book with the titular hombre on the cover. The back invites you to enter a blood-drenched world where the only currency is pain, cheaply printed.
A shade in a leather jacket thrusts a decapitated head towards the reader.
Oh my
its
god.
lolling tongue and dripping viscera a promise of what's inside.
I didn't know there were prompts inside the items. Looks metal.
Jagged metal. Independently published metal. Hombre, Volume 5, Issue 8.
You know, these kinds of magazines often have illustrated centerfolds or detachable posters. At the cost of its resale value, condition defiled.
The pads of your fingers itch.
Smell the page.
The astringent chemical stink of cheap ink curls your delicate nostril hairs. But below that, vanilla, must, the pulpy fragrance of paper.
No harder.
You bury your nose in the gutter, paper smooth against either cheek. Really get up in there. Wood, linen, a hint of almond.
About just a bit of time. Okay, that's so fucking weird. Alright, it's a normal amount of smelling.
You lower the comic from your face, pulling back until the blurred black and white coalesces into legible images.
Skim the story.
Black and white panels whip by, almost animated like a flip book by the motion of your thumb. A word bubble filled with scratchy handwriting conjures a raspy voice in your mind's ear, a polyp on the perineum of society.
Alright, this is my thing.
A comic for big kids who can handle big kid words and drawings. A clawed fist hitting a pulped face, the violence itself off panel, but somehow made visible by the suggestion of the word Krish in a sickly bold font. A figure, man, woman, or demon, it's unclear, being consumed by shadows, swallowed alive, screaming.
Did the hombre just eat that guy?
It wasn't a guy. It was a moon cultist, part of the wicked cabal responsible for killing his companion and lover, Aurelia Mist, the healer with the transplanted hands of a dual-wielding assassin.
Nice, the hombre gets ass and revenge.
At least he did, before Aurelia was murdered by the moon cult. This isn't even the best arc. Wait until he finally masters shadow puppetry in Volume 6.
Taking the artwork.
You pause on a splash panel, huge, taking up the entire 2-page spread. The hombre stands in a pool of swirling water, a tiny ocean floating in a void of liminal space. The towers of the sunlit city stretch towards the empty sky. Their basements flooded, massive fish splayed atop their roofs, gasping for air. Before him, a red cloak, in the shape of his own silhouette, his own body bag, rises out of the water, inviting him to enfold himself inside.
I can't pull my eyes away.
The longer you look, the more details are revealed to you. A tiny face hidden in the brushstrokes that define a pool of water, the intricate brickwork on a horizon line building.
Check out the centerfold.
Flipping the magazine open to where its bindings hold the pages together, your eyes are filled with a horizontally oriented image, the comic's glorious cover, blown up in size.
Oh, we need coordination to extract the The poster, I think. You cannot retry. Put it away.
A shade in a leather jacket.
Okay, the Wang Guide to Improvise Firearms.
A low-budget clandestine publication, somewhere between fanzine and paperback. The author's name is listed on the first page as Ji Cheng Wang.
Seems extremely dubious. Here we go.
It consists of some 60 pages of text, followed by an appendix with cut-out schematics for the body of the gun.
Examine the text.
Ostensibly a how-to guide, it doubles as a philosophical inquiry into the subject of firearms ethics. Headlines like Chapter 4, Your Last Chance to Stay Legal, and Chapter 7, Your Conscience and Me, immediately jump out at you.
Firearms ethics. What does it conclude?
Firearms good, ethics bad.
Okay. Read the opening.
There are times in the conduct of human affairs when it becomes necessary to wang someone or something. This is a reality. There are, however, some preliminary considerations to disseminate.
He substitutes the verb to kill with wang.
You would too, if your name was synonymous with death.
Keep skimming.
Are you asking yourself whether you should or should not use the information in this book to build yourself a highly illegal firearm? Alas, there are many such decisional pitfalls in our world. Law-abiding individuals are treated with the utmost derision. If this book could wang 'em all, it would. It goes on extensively, the tone veering back and forth between sardonic hand-washing and outright murder advocacy.
The hell is this? Install display widget center. Oh, cancel. Do I have to embrace this philosophy to build the gun? Probably not.
Probably not. Do you want to?
Oh, I have already embraced the philosophy of Ji Cheng Wang. I don't know, I think I'm starting to like this Wang guy. No, this guy's philosophy sounds abhorrent. I don't want to select this one because I don't know if it'll like prevent us from being able to build. Let's just embrace the philosophy, I guess.
Wang is the theory, and Wang is the practice.
Alright. Read the list of materials.
The instructions specify materials for a 6-shot pipe gun with push feed. 500-gram hard plastic melted down, 1 coin 10mm diameter, 1 broomstick or wooden dowel, 1 aluminium can, tools, glue, and plywood.
What about the bullets?
Ball bearings.
That's everything?
Yes, and it is up to you to scavenge it all.
You need a coin, 500 grams of hard plastic, and a can.
A fair amount of this stuff is lying around the workbench in Photo 24.
That's right.
You have definitely seen sheets of plywood, work tools, and a broom there.
Examine the schematics.
Dotted lines mark the edges of 3-dimensional objects unfolded into rectangles and curved flaps. While unintelligible, the form of the gun lurks somewhere inside those shapes. Mathematical and yet crude, the lines display a profoundly unsober competence.
What do the outlines make?
2 objects. The larger one is a mold that goes around the barrel and includes a crude grip, magazine well, and the outer part of the bolt feed mechanism. The smaller object is the bolt.
close the book.
Building it will be the test of fire.
Okay. That's cool. I didn't know you could examine these.
There they all are, just as you left them.
Happy birthday to me.
No banner with your name, no funny hats, no cake. A cluster of faces packed into a corner booth of the fogged mirror. Each familiar to you, but not to each other.
Hurts to look at them all again.
And yet in the photo, all are smiling, oblivious. There's Tempo, off the far left. A frame built for violence. Bulbous, glistening next to you. Ram to your other side. Vespa keeps disappearing and reappearing with 2 small glasses of schnapps at once.
Alright,
The
I did
second
this
one
already.
he calls his insurance policy.
Damn, you have to go through the prompts.
Not that it made any difference in the end. Leather jacket, moustache, and military cut. A face that could fluctuate wildly between innocence and depravity depending on the setting. Even though she's just arrived, older than anyone else there. Even now, the sight of her brings up difficult feelings in you.
She and I never quite got on.
No one said you needed to get on. You just had... Holocene arrives last. He's appalled by your scent. You know it's the last thing any network should think of.
That was a good time.
And somehow, despite everything that comes after, it feels good to let yourself remember.
Put it away.
It disappears back in your pocket.
Okay. Okay, we need coordination for this one.
A shade in a leather jacket.
Alright, I'll be right back. Okay. So, we need coordination to get the poster out. Let's see. See if this is enough. I'm gonna save.
A shade in a leather jacket thrusts a decapitated head towards the reader. its lolling tongue and dripping viscera a promise of what's inside.
You cannot retry. Exert. You need a 5. Success.
You press the palm of one hand gently but firmly against the magazine's almost non-existent spine.
Pinch the double page between your fingers and pull.
Careful. Slower. The pressure is just right. Instead of the paper tearing around its bindings, the staples themselves bend, open for you, and give way. Pop, pop, pop.
Hold your breath.
Your hand is steady, but the staple's resistance is absolute.
Stick your tongue out.
Your concentration sharpens to a laser point. The staples begin to buckle.
Squint.
You can see the paper fibers gradually surrendering to your onslaught. With the final staple freed, zinc-plated steel wire surrendered at your hands. The book's spine finally collapses. The pages, loose, unbound, come apart in your hands. The pristine centerfold clutched between thumb and forefinger.
The hell did we get from it? Oh, a poster. Hey, we got the last poster slot. I thought there was a band poster too.
The heifer coffee lady and bagman make an odd pair. The hombre, ever vigilant, watches you from the shadows. Watchful eyes stare at you from the wall as you back away.
Hey. Conditioning. Oh, this one, the Umbral Hose, plus 1 bonus to all active unlocked checks at night. This is kind of rough. It kind of dictates when you can sleep to, if you want to not have a violation.
You return to the workbench. You are not a craftswoman. You have nothing to do here. For now.
Okay, we're still a little early with that, huh? Hey, what could we do here?
A shade in a leather. The Wang Guide to Improvised Firearms, Volume 2. The instructions: 500-gram hard plastic melted down, 1 coin 10mm diameter, 1 broomstick or wooden. Yes, a fair amount of this stuff is. Building it will be the.
Okay.
The Wang Guide. Building it will be the.
What shall we do here? We've nearly purchased everything from Malin.
What takes your fancy?
Trousers.
Okay. Anything else? You need anything else? Thanks for stopping by. What takes your fancy?
We purchased
You
everything
need
from
anything
her.
else? Thanks for stopping by.
You return to the rack of price tags rustle beneath your fingers.
I feel like we need the coat.
The rack sags a little. You turn away from the...
Okay, what time is it? 8:39.
The smuggler inclines his... He lowers his head and...
I think we need statehood stuff for this guy.
Hello, again.
Statehood, okay.
Until next time.
Okay, let's see if we have enough.
Hello, again.
Safest bet if we roll a 7. Oh, if we exert. Let me save.
Until next time. Hello, again.
Exert. Interrogate him about fraudulent papers. We need a 7.
Hit this costume fraud with an undeniable truth.
Let me redo that.
Hello, again.
Come on, give me a 7. Or better. Yes. Success.
A man of science should cower in the face of hard evidence, destroy him with the power of observation.
That license on the wall there is counterfeit.
I understand that you are unfamiliar with portable medical documentation. See? See it from the medical board right there.
He flicks his hand towards the wall. The seal is legit, but it's out of date. You're practicing without a valid license.
That's enough.
He sets his clay cup down on the desk with more force than is necessary.
His mask of placid indifference has begun to slip. Beneath something warm, red, wet.
I find myself reading the prompts in the cadence of the narrator. Or trying to, or it's like trying to at least.
His face crumples, head drops to his hands as he mutters something. Voice so hushed as to be indecipherable. Unauthentifiable muttering. Compel him to speak.
Spit it out.
I put dogs to sleep.
Okay.
The license is real, but it's expired 4 years ago. The medical board didn't revoke it like they did it to Gonzalo, but they declined to renew. The only legitimate work I could get was veterinary.
He's a vet.
I offer family medicine services on an informal basis. But as you can see, not many families pass through here. And well, there aren't that many dogs either.
About your veterinary side business.
Yes.
Voice strangled.
He would rather talk about anything else.
Oh. You do house calls. What do you do to make the board take away your medical license?
Nothing malpractice related. My record was spotless. What happened was out of my control.
The human body is kind of like a big dog, I guess.
Oh, sure. If all you are considering is the fact that they are both made of meat.
Your flippant misunderstanding has hit a nerve. It's not the first time he's been dismissed this way.
I don't blame people for only bringing me the hopeless cases. I wouldn't even start to know how to kill mage, let alone something serious.
Why don't people take their pets to guns for this sort of thing?
They actually like their pets. They prefer the person giving them end-of-life care to not do so with visible glee. I am, apparently, the more compassionate option.
Do you do house calls? Oh, maybe we can have him look at pseudopod.
On a case-by-case basis, if the patient isn't able to travel, it can make it easier on everyone. Though some people prefer not to associate the memory of the procedure with the place where they live.
Do you do people because there is an unresponsive guy in my apartment and I'm considering humane alternatives?
I'm going to assume that I simply misheard, and not that you just asked me if I kill human beings.
Do you do house calls?
On a case-by-case basis, if the patient isn't able to travel, it can make it easier on everyone. Though some people prefer not to associate the memory of the procedure with the place where they live.
What the heck? It's very kind of you. It seems really hard, honestly.
Yes, well, someone has to do it, right?
So it's just your life now?
Euthanagist is a noble profession. During the early days of the space program, the most respected member of the medical team was the one whose job it was to prepare self-termination material for the cosmonauts.
Better than being unemployed.
I'm able to afford food and docking fees.
Not much else.
Again? Yes?
I went to see Dr. Guns. He gave me more medicine for my friend, but it didn't do anything.
I shudder to even ask. What medicine?
Something called the anti-last stamp.
He's still on about that. It's nothing but sildenafil and mild hallucinogen. I'm not surprised it did nothing for your friend.
And you still won't even consider helping me out with this?
Frankly, now that you've given him a completely unvetted medication, I'm even less likely to assist you. If something happens to him, my liability skyrockets.
Right, back to Guns.
He gives you a brief nod. And
Fuck. I'm not declaiming any and all liabilities for whatever befalls you there. Fuck! Did I fuck that up? I shouldn't have told him that. Oh, that was the only option.
Yes?
He gives you a brief nod.
Mm-hmm. Until next time.
There's nothing else we can do for Pseudopod, I think. I don't know.
You approach your double's bed.
Fuck, I can't do anything else for this guy. What else can we do? Can't proceed with Duchess any further yet for some reason. Just got the pseudopod and the jail. I think we need shadow play for the jail.
The door looms before you once more.
Maybe later, door.
The door remains.
Okay, shadow play. Damn it, we need more gear with shadow play. Okay, let's see. Carmuna, does she have anything else for shadow play? Let's take a look.
You return to the price tags rustle beneath your fingers.
Ain't nothing.
The rack sags a little. You turn away from...
Let's check Goat Eyes.
This your little tribute? With pleasure. All right. Tell me, I'll be seeing you.
Back again, are we? This is what's there for you.
Kimono, which is 40. Oh, that's expensive. Oh.
Well then. Of course you will.
Just got the glasses and the jacket, that's it. And the cup. Okay, Shadow plays at 6. We got 3. Let me put 1 into it.
The door looms before you once more.
Decent chances. Let's save. Then reload, put a point into Shadow play, and then do this.
The door remains.
Speak with the prisoner. Infiltrate the jail. Where is the Mega Violator? I don't even know where that is. Tempo's message was lost with him. All you have to go on now is some old Lusian prisoner with whom he was working on a massive deal. Track down the secret jail he's being held in and elucidate this mess. Okay, he's inside the jail. Let's put a point in shadow play. Okay, we're at 7.
The door looms before you once more.
52. To roll a 9. Exert. Ah. No.
Channel the shadows. Let them rise with you.
Did I save, bro? Damn, I got 3 pieces on with shadow play too. It's still rough.
The door looms before you once more.
Nine. Fuck.
Channel the shadows.
Alright, we'll have to come back for this. This is the only thing we can do at the moment. Or should we approach it this way? I think it's a statehood,
the
right?
intercom gleams. The indicator light flips with a certain excitement.
Can I help you?
Cold read. This is the Nascorentes review, right?
Correct. That's us.
Interested in submitting some poetry.
Oh, wonderful. I'll unlock the door for you.
What the heck?
Moment.
You're through. Now keep your seams together. Play the poet persona to the hill.
What?
Poetry's easy. Make it short, make it vague, speak in rhyme.
Oh my gosh. Dude, do we go in here? I don't know. Yeah. The thing was, I was trying. I wanted to go through the jail first before going in here. Because if I go up here, we might not be able to finish the subtasks. I think I'm going to go through the bottom first, but in order to do so, we need to get the... Oh my god, it's going to be so much. I don't want to time skip that many times. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just going to go up here. I'd have to time skip twice, work at the bar like twice in order to get that kimono. Cold, moistened air raises the hairs on your neck. Tightly wound rolls of paper begging to be unraveled. Essay regarding the study of dolorimetry. Proofs for the next issue pinned for review. A modern word processor complete with 7-segment display. Yoink. Ripples of electrons scan across the display.
The editor-in-chief's desk is somewhat orderly. A few notebooks and proofs, a terminal, and a collection of pens, laid out side by side. Among them, a luscious fountain pen glints in the artificial light.
Miracle required. You cannot retry. Ooh. Nice pen.
Oh, yes. Thank you. It was a gift.
What was the occasion?
The review's 6th anniversary. Our sponsor is supportive of the work being done here.
Who's your sponsor?
Oh, yes. The Civilization Trust has long supported our work.
Forget the pen. Talk to this woman and inquire about this trust. I want the pen.
The desk remains undisturbed. The woman contemplates the spread of pages before her. This is the woman the shrimping girl mentioned.
Ah, I wasn't expecting anyone today. Have you come to submit?
No, you are here to dominate. Maintain your persona. Don't sabotage this opportunity.
I think I'm in the wrong place. Hold on, let me talk
Good day to you, then.
the lady at the desk first. Employees only do not enter. The smell of ink hangs in the air with an undertone of sewage. Her eyes follow you around the room, head unturned.
Bonjour, bienvenue. Welcome to the Noscarentes review.
Knitwear ensemble, sensible boots, a collection of beaded necklaces. She smiles shyly as you take her in.
Are you one of the poets here?
Me? A poet? No, I'm just the sub-editor.
A plucky literary aspirant, grinding away experience in the hallowed hall of art. Adorable.
You must be my plastic peeler.
That's me.
Got you.
Is she flirting with us? She flicks her red pen at you and giggles.
So, how can I help you? Or do you just want to listen to my voice?
Anxiety lowered. Ayo, she tries to flutter her eyelashes, flirtatious and clumsy.
And cute.
How do I submit a poem? I've heard people speak highly of this place. What's the deal? Let's flirt with her, huh? I knew you'd be pretty because of your voice.
Stop that. I'm at work.
She smooths her dress down and then glances back up to you. Oh god, how do I submit a poem?
You should give it to Haya. Accepting submissions is way above my station, but I can't wait to read it.
Wait, who's Haya?
The editor-in-chief. She's right over there.
I think I fucked this up. I selected it too early, didn't I? I've heard people speak highly of this place. What's its deal?
Its deal? You're so contemporary. It's a poetry quarterly, small batch press, mid-tier distribution. Haya's really the person to talk to if you're looking for a mission statement, not me. I was assigned here as part of a sponsorship grant.
Ah, you work for the Civilization Trust?
That is who employs me, yes.
Okay. Cool, just curious.
So I see. And hear.
Tell me what it's like to be sub-editor.
Proofreading, mostly. Occasionally coffee brewing, cabinet filing, and floor sweeping. Quite a bit of floor sweeping.
So more sub than editor. Oh, that's kind of mean. In other words, you do most of the actual work.
The actual work is conceptual, thinking about poetry. I haven't got to that level yet. Conceptual thinking is pretty hard. I'm part of a placement program, getting young people situated with arts and cultural institutions. I'm very grateful.
She doesn't look that young. Faceless bureaucrats have placed you here. In other words, have you ever questioned their motives?
Motives? They're offering me support. They were the ones questioning my motives. The selection process was pretty rough. I'm just here to make sure everything runs smoothly.
Any more gadgets I could peel around here?
No.
A spark of annoyance flashes into her expression of serene affability.
But it's okay. It's okay that you peeled my gadget. I forgive you.
Okay, we've annoyed her. Or whatever, lady. Where's the rest of the staff?
There are no more. It's just me and Haya over there.
Good to know. She nods at the other woman in the room with an air of admiration. Okay, so no men.
Just a coincidence, really. We're very sympathetic to men's problems, but we also think that women's literature should be heard, so it needs more attention from us editors.
Keep up the good sub-editing.
I will, and reading and filing and brewing.
Her eyelid flickers in an almost imperceptible wink.
Among the many sections of the cabinet, you find a small stack of papers. The first page is filled with what looks like a set of printed instructions.
Start reading.
1. Read the poem silently, then aloud. Consider the line breaks and identify the meter and rhyme scheme, if any. Is the poem written in open form or closed form?
What is this? Instructions?
Tutorial guidelines for the interpretation and critique of the written verse. Whoever's using these isn't trying to get better at writing poetry. They're trying to get better at reading it.
Seems odd for someone working at a poetry magazine. Do you need pointers on reading?
Notes have been scribbled in the margins. Read aloud, line breaks, too many metaphors.
Just keep going on like that.
2. Paraphrase the poem. You may wish to do this with the entire poem, or line by line. If this is too confusing, focus on distinct imagery, or isolated parts first. 3. Consider the poet's word choice. Identify figures of speech, identify metaphors and or similes if they are present.
Yawn. Interesting. Feel like I'm learning something here.
Perhaps you are a creature made for soul work. Don't count on that.
Oh,
Keep your day job for now.
Okay, we selected the wrong option there. I should have selected yawn. Or spy. We gotta remember that. These papers belong to the sub-editor.
Very likely, given that her desk is next to the cabinet.
Flip the sheet over.
A printed table labelled tetrasyllables. The first column contains hieroglyphics. The second has a series of words.
Look over the first.
Strange series of U-shaped symbols and underscores. You vaguely remember these are used to measure or describe the sound of poems.
This feels suspiciously like math. So it's like a code.
Certainly a type of one. That's poetry's dirty little secret. Often enough, the rhythm follows a predictable pattern.
Da-dum, da-dum. How about that? Are poets just rhythm technicians?
And word selectors. Occasionally, punctuation dispensers.
Look over the second column.
Proselyismatic, ditroche, diam, coriam, antipast, dispondi. The word coriam has been circled in red pen.
Coriam? What the fuck does that mean? Metrical foot consisting of two short or unstressed syllables between two long or stressed ones.
The same pen hanging from the sub-editor's neck. Door downstairs. Repeating pattern. This juicy.
Okay. Memorize the pattern for Corian.
The corresponding meter notation reads -UU dash.
Okay. This may be exactly what you need to crack the code of the door in the basement. Go back to the front.
The paper spins in your hands with a rustle. You put the papers back.
Hello again.
What's the deal with the exercises?
Guidelines for me to follow. When I do get a chance to look over submissions, this is the checklist to see what has merit and what does not. Without them, I just never know how to read.
You cannot weigh a soul with guidelines. Good. This poetry has rules and documents.
Seems very technical for poetry. You don't know how to read.
That sounds like technicality and poetry are incompatible. Maybe they are, and I just haven't learned that yet.
You don't know how to read?
Obviously, I can read. I mean, like close reading. The way we read poetry.
You even like poetry?
No one's ever asked me that before. What a silly question.
One she can't bring herself to answer.
Something else I want to ask about.
All right.
She rests her small palm on top of the sheet of paper and slides it towards her side of the desk. Away from you.
Oh no.
You should give it to Haya. Accepting I will. And
Excuse me, you can't go in there.
Why not?
Staff and contributors only.
Continue.
And secret prisoners.
Check the door handle. Isn't that a bit elitist?
Anyone who wants to is strongly encouraged to submit.
That practically confirms it. This whole operation is a front for the secret jail. They must keep the prisoners somewhere behind that door at the back.
They have the Lucian man in the basement, I can feel it.
There's only one way to be certain. Go down there yourself. A successful poem submission might be the simplest way of getting through that door.
Poem, I'm a spy. If poem is all it takes, I'm in luck. I can turn a phrase. Poem, I'm a spy.
That's what this place is all about. You know, words arranged in meter on a page. There's always the dangerous option. Express delivery.
I live for danger, go on.
Get yourself disappeared via that tapped payphone. End up in the basement with the missing father. The woman contemplates the spread of pain. This is the woman the shrimping girl mentioned.
Ah, I wasn't expecting anyone.
No, you are. Maintain your persona. Don't sabotage this opportunity.
I'm a poet aspirant. Here for the magazine.
That's right. We welcome any new and aspiring poets that can meet our quality bar.
Yeah, I'm in the right place. Very pleased to meet you. A few questions?
Certainly. Hiya Gottschlick, Editor-in-Chief. How can I help?
Tell me about this review of yours.
It's a journal of contemporary poetry. Is there anything specific you'd like to know about it?
Oh my god. What kind of poetry do you publish?
The review is open to all genres. Lyrics, ballads, elegies, obads, pastorals, paeans, even the occasional eclogue.
All these rare words roll off her tongue like a second language.
Sounds like you publish anything.
Some of these styles are disparaged in today's market. It is true. But we like to keep our ears open for anything that has potency, regardless of the form.
Is it really just the two of you here? Let's not ask that. What are you working here? What are you working on here?
Those are all drafts of our next issue. Each page is laid out, already formatted. Now the job is to decide on their sequence.
Finding order. She enjoys this. It keeps her together. Grounded.
Lower your voice. I don't really think your sub-editor really gets poetry.
Oh. What gave you that idea?
Just telling up metaphors like she's going to audit them. She doesn't seem like our kind. Put your hand against your mouth, you know, creative.
As I understand it, that's why she's here. To learn on the job. There's a reason we call it an artistic practice.
Let it go. Let's see. You're not saying you need to practice your poetry reading?
Appreciating the arts and creating them are two very different things. Few of us are blessed with both gifts.
How does this place stay in business?
We're very fortunate to enjoy the support of a very small yet dedicated readership.
This is the answer she wants to give, carefully avoiding any mention of her sponsor.
What about the support of the Civilization Trust?
Ah, well, that too, naturally.
No more questions about the magazine, thank you.
Of course. Anytime.
We need records.
Adieu. Ah, hello again.
Before, she mentioned the magazine's sponsor is the Civilization Trust. It suddenly seems highly relevant that you recognize the name.
I have more questions about, so can I submit a poem?
Ah, well, naturally.
She seems to wince in discomfort.
It's as though you proposed something unseemly at the dinner table.
You did say everyone is encouraged to submit.
Exactly. The request simply caught me off guard. That's all. We accept submissions by mail or in person. Verse poetry only, and standard formatting rules apply. 12-point font, double-spaced.
Tell me about the review process.
I read it first. If the work shows any promise, we'll work together on the edits to make sure it syncs. We have room for one more in our next issue.
Where the poem you extracted from the bin? No, that one was discarded. I'll be back once I've got my verses in order.
You are here to submit what you do not have. A conundrum, one must say.
Her mock interview ruptures whatever coolness you thought you had in this moment.
Fuck. Okay. You can retry it, let's see. Where have you heard of the Civilization Trust? Just gotta roll 4, we should be able to do this without exerting. Hopefully. Yes.
The Trust is a well-known front organization founded and financed by
Lone front organization, huh? The Louisiana Ministry of Mass Culture?
Not quite. The Ministry of Mass Culture has actually branded the Trust. Malicious actors tripping and flailing upon the world stage.
What if you're in government?
Ouch. Sorry. The state cut all funding for the arts and humanities in '86.
It's generous support of patrons like me.
Oh no. So close. To date, you haven't given the Trust a single soul.
Amateur.
Ding ding ding. Correct. The Trust is nothing more than one of the many fronts for l'Empire sans territoire.
Soft power. Sneaky stuff. Oh, the money people hiding their true intentions behind culture.
Patrons of art. For any other sake but the art.
The Emter people, that's who the Civilization Trust is.
Yes, the Emter people.
Says defensively.
You can't move in the art world without brushing against it. The patronage of the Trust is the sole reason for the existence of dozens of magazines, theaters, and newspapers.
So nice of the market to let us have a little art as a treat. You should run your own magazine.
I don't disagree with that, but it's simply not realistic these days. Without the trust, there might not be a culture, at least not one you or I would recognize. Have you noticed recently what passes for art out there? Twinkly L-pop foolishness, seizure-inducing cartoons, adults eroding their wits with rubbish made for the prepubescent.
Do you think the trust is standing in the way of a cultural apocalypse?
Let's just say that it allows for the existence of art that doesn't have to impress a teenager.
So what's the catch with the trust?
Oh, there's no catch. They're just very attentive.
What are they getting out of it?
The prestige of funding important cultural work.
The sub-editor smiles over at you both, twirling her red pen.
Well, I'm glad you have such generous funding.
Yes, it's nice, isn't it?
She glances at the woman in the corner.
The woman gives you both a little wave, a delayed smile just behind it. That sub-editor is an MTER operant for certain. Rank unknown.
Watch my words, I'm not scared of her.
You don't know the full shape of her yet.
That's true. Is there anywhere I could write poetry around here? What makes poem worthy of publication?
Evidence of abundant poetic reserves. In particular, those that are unflinchingly extracted.
Being a core of people, she wants them to rip out whatever makes them tick.
Poetry is a natural resource. Nothing more, nothing less. Your work is to mine that resource at great personal cost, and ours is to refine it into the rarefied commodity that our readers demand.
Natural process, got it. Already in there, basically.
You have it in you, but you must be fearless in extracting it.
Any favorite poets?
That is impossible for me to answer. I don't have favorite poets, only favorite poems.
Alright, favorite poems then, go.
If you're after some samples for inspiration, I recommend browsing our latest issue.
Okay, that's the one we gave to the non-entity.
Till the fields of scripture, roll through the briar, make dreams out of scars, verses from fire.
One of yours, I take it?
Not quite. I took one of LaGrace's stanzas, and I tweaked it to serve as motivation for those who aspire to our pages. It's in all of our issues under the submission guidelines.
I'll keep that in mind, thank you.
Please do.
Where does the passage at the back lead? I don't want to ask that.
Adieu. May you.
Okay.
The editor-in-chief's desk is somewhat orderly. Among them, a luscious...
I wonder if we need the pen. Coordination.
The desk remains undisturbed.
We can't retry it either. This lady's an operant for amateur, huh?
Hello again.
Keep up the good sub-editing.
I will. And read.
Okay, we got part of the code. It's UU in the center. Let's go talk to on entity. Ribek. Alright. Where's the bar?
Uprant. Forewarned is forearmed.
He has nothing.
No such thing in my experience. It? That ineffable, inexplicable? Maybe so. Till next time.
Guilty poet hoped this rejection would be buried. Damn it, I was supposed to give this to her. So we should try and steal the pen. Damn, we only have one thing for coordination. Oh, right here, the ball. Oh, the pants. Coordination 7. Got 3 points. I think this top skill bar is more crucial than the bottom one. I don't know, they're all required, but I feel like you use the faculty of action with a lot of the trading of dialogue. Let me hold off on using the points for now. Let me see if we can yoink the pen.
The editor-in-chief's among them.
Winning pass. Borrow the luscious pen. Can't retry. Damn, even though I have... Alright, turn away.
The desk remains undisturbed.
Let me add a point. That put us at 8.
The editor-in-chief's among them.
80% safe-ish.
The
Let's
desk
save.
remains un...
Let's try it again.
The editor-in-chief's among them.
Excerpt. Roll at least a 7. Come on. Yeah.
First, a distraction. Keep her gaze away from the desk.
Did your colleague also get a pen?
Oh, I'm afraid not.
How come?
Few of those were made, you see. And so...
Grab first, then cover up. Now. Your hand darts out, the trapdoor spider, and rolls the pen silently off the edge of the desk and into your...
She understands. I'm sure.
I'm sure she does. Align the other pens.
With a flick, you slide the remaining pens into alignment. No gap remains, only the illusion of order.
Let's move on. Yes? Wouldn't want to ruffle any feathers. Anyhow...
She will notice the missing pen in 4 days, but never once suspect you. Okay. What is doppelgang? Internal strength and resistance to pressure. Raw impulses, how your organism perpetuates itself. Shadow play, advanced covert spy techniques, the voice of your training. I feel like this one's huge. Alright, what else can we do here? We go back down?
Ah, hello again. Adieu.
Let me go back down real quick. Oh, this isn't the jail. We need shadow play for this one, huh?
The door looms before you once more.
Crack the code, exert. 68. Let me add a point.
The door remains.
Shadow play.
The door looms before you once more.
Safe-ish bet.
The door remains.
Let me save. The thing is, do we go up and give the poem? Submit the poem or go through here first? It's a this is a sub-task, I think. Infiltrate the jail. Everything points towards the secret jail being somewhere within the magazine office. Now to investigate further. Speak with the prisoner Tempo is dealing with. It's a subtask. There's a locked door in the magazine office that you are not supposed to open. Secured door blocks the way through the rooms behind the drained water lock. Okay, so that door is locked. They won't let us in there. Let's try to bust in through here real quick. Okay, let's try to exert.
The door looms before you once more.
Safe-ish bet. Need a roll of 7. Eesh, that's kinda... Fuck it, let's exert. Come on, 7. Yes!
Think. Codes are rarely random. What was that sub-editor studying again? In her exercise papers?
Poetic meter, she circled Quoriam.
And there was a pattern. Long, short, short, long. Assuming a 4-digit code instead of 8 digits.
Channel the lost art of numerology. Enter the mind of your enemies, steal their thought.
The shadows were here long before the metal and wires.
Press 3.
Before empires carved arrogance into stones.
Press 4 twice.
And before 4, meld with the dark.
Press 7.
And watch as even the stars grow pliant before you. A soft, electronic tone plays, and you hear the chunk of mechanisms unlocking.
Oh, nice. Whoa, what did I just do? Fuck you, door.
The door parts open in deference.
Okay, task updated. Contact the secret prisoner. Our fatigue. I don't have any beers. Fuck. Damn it, the anxiety. I don't have anything for the neck. What the heck? Okay, let's just go. Locked. You're not getting out this way. Melatonin. Very nice. Deeper sleep. Oh, there's 3. Okay. Odd place for a filing cabinet.
The metal drawer slides out nearly soundlessly, revealing rows of official-looking folders.
Feel around the back of the cabinet.
You bend your arm at an uncomfortable angle and press around at the deepest part of the drawer. Nothing.
Nothing cool stashed behind the folders.
Not even a lost paperclip or bent staple.
Feel for a false button or bottom.
The drawer's base makes a thin rattle, not the hollow echo you were hoping for.
Give up.
You pull your hand back from the standard issue cabinet. Files crowd over the gap you made.
What have we got in here?
After a moment of rifling, your fingertip catches on a sharp edge. The culprit is a large beige folder, labelled Visitors, notated. What a footfall for a 2-person magazine office.
Oh, you cannot retry. Look through the Visitors notated folder. Interrogate the filing cabinet. Look through the Visitors notated folder.
Strangers in grainy black and white stare back at you. Under each photo, a terse itinerary. Visitor, date of arrival, date of departure. Each of them seems to have left the same way. Flight D153 to a regional airport in Ile-de-Serres. Perhaps they're running a writer-in-residence program on the wasteland mesas of Ile-de-Serres.
Must be highly valued contributors.
MTER is finally investing seriously in the arts.
Look for familiar faces in the files.
You skip through the stack until your eye catches on a man's face. Mid-60s, eyes blown up by milk bottle glasses. The last time you saw him, he was smiling at the camera. He isn't smiling here.
Helen's dad.
He looks exhausted and grubby, crumpled at the corners. His glasses were still with him when this was taken. A sudden talisman, the last thing he gave up.
Read through the document.
Visitor Krantz Eno. Date of arrival 4/3/96. Date of departure 4/18/96. Flight D513 to Ile-de-Serres direct.
Okay, so he flew out of here.
Notes. Prolonged interrogation. Mostly unsuccessful. Until daughter threatened.
Not in Portofino anymore.
Gone. It disappears soundlessly into the stack.
Check for ultraviolet.
You look for any young woman by the name of Ultravioletta. You find none. Obviously a stage name. She could still be in here somewhere, unknown to you.
Stayhood, interrogate the filing cabinet. Let me see. Let me switch over to some stayhood gear.
The metal rattles against itself as the drawer.
My statehood down 5. Okay, let me save.
The metal drawer slides out nearly soundlessly,
always a
revealing
4.
rows of official-looking folders.
Could probably do this without exerting. Yes.
Enter Cascade, delver of secrets, dismantler of clerical assets.
Start sifting.
The files blur, then your fingers pause, your conscious mind catching up a split second behind. SD Newitz, head of human capital, Emter, a familiar name, stamped in green ink.
SD.
The past descends with talons.
Oh no.
Your old asset, S-Doc, still draped in the same cover you left her in, with one new styling.
Head of human capital? She got promoted.
She is fastened to her cover, mutating with it. The mask has become her face.
So I still have a high-level asset inside the bank.
S-Doc, status alive, alignment unknown.
Yeah.
Presume bad faith.
Why does her name make me nervous?
Something about unreturned phone calls, abandoning your assets, record lows in cowardice, that kind of thing. A telephone from 5 years ago startles in its cradle, waking you from the thin end of a dream.
Answer it.
Herschel, it's Esty. I'm going to talk fast. Something is dreadfully wrong.
Oh no, she didn't get along with this one.
Her phrasing that day always stuck with you. Dreadfully wrong. The most wrong a thing could ever be. The memory bleeds away. Your eyes refocus on the filing cabinet before you.
Anything else SD related?
An address listed in the housing campaign to the north of Party Alley. No house number given. Existing in plain sight. Courageous. You store the file in the cabinet, and the information for later use.
You loose end, your old asset SD is the Emter head of human capital. Still living under her old cover at an address in the housing campaign.
Strangers in grainy black. Each of them seems to have left. Perhaps they're running a writer-in-residence program on the wasteland mesas of Ildes. Prisoners often compose very... Emter is finally invested. The metal rattles. The metal draws. The metal rattles.
Okay, we got some new stuff. Loose end. Your old asset SD is the Emter head of human capital, still living under her old cover and address in the housing campaign. Oh man, it's at the housing campaign? Shit. Can't even get past that area. Oh, SD right here. Let's see what this is.
The heavy steel door contains a single small window. Next to it, another brand new intercom like the one upstairs. As with anything that talks in this city, it is emblazoned with the blue Renotel logo.
Peer through the window.
Heavy condensation is obscured through layers of glass. Nothing can be seen here, in the domain of shadow and smudge.
Thump the door.
Your fist barely makes a sound on the thick, reinforced metal. Suddenly, so quiet that it's almost imaginary, a muffled pounding answers from the other side.
Hear the prisoner.
A tingle runs down your back, the sensation of things coalescing.
Press a button on the intercom.
You hear a brief static crackle. It fades out to leave the ambient hum of another room.
Say nothing.
You hold your ear to the box, living electricity buzzing along your ossicle bones. Somewhere in the amplified quasi-silence, there's a distant rustling, perhaps breathing.
Stop rapping on my door. Don't you people ever tire?
Or Dante. I'm way beyond tired.
Oh, a new keeper today. I can barely make you out through this little viewing slot.
It's better this way. Think of me as a ghost in the intercom.
All right, Spirit. Do you have a name?
Forget names. They aren't important.
I agree. Absolutely superfluous.
Hello, Dante.
Hello, oh nameless one. You must be Tempo del Sur's well-connected friend. The wretch from the Opera Bureau.
A knot of tension forms between your eyes. Once again, you're a step behind.
Fuck!
Don't let his evasions and insinuations throw you off course. The deal. You're here for the deal. A wave of static crashes over the line.
What's poor Dante doing in a secret enter jail?
Briefly, I was making a personal call from one of those infernal payphones when two men bundled me harshly into a tuk-tuk with a rough sack over my head. Soon after, I found myself in this waterlogged hell.
How long have you been here?
Difficult to say, what with the lack of natural light and the irregular interrogations. But unless I'm hallucinating this exchange, I don't believe I've gone insane yet. I'd say more than a few days, but less than a week.
How do you know Tempo?
You could say we're both servants of culture. The ministry maintains relations with a number of men like your unfortunate friend.
Smugglers and bootleggers?
Allies against Emter's ridiculous culture blockade.
Damn, did we reveal that he's dead? Tempo's dead.
Boo-hoo-hoo. That's what I say to that.
Any idea what happened to him?
I haven't the faintest idea. His fate's no longer my concern.
Sounds like you had something to do with it.
Falsely imprisoned by one enemy, so I may be falsely accused by another. A fate's fucktoy, it appears. I didn't kill Tempo del Sur, though if Deneb gave me the chance to go back, surely I would.
I heard you and Tempo had some kind of massive deal going. Okay, so he has something against Tempo.
For a moment, nobody says anything. Green water sloshes about your feet.
Tempo assured me the opera were enthusiastic about the terms, despite the risks involved. Are you telling me that was not the case?
Here it is, the side deal. First of several, potentially.
Tempo was very clear, it's me, or it's nothing, so what will it be?
A long, crackling sigh fills the room.
I procured for Tempo del Sur an extremely rare device. The only one of its kind outside the Illuminated Empire.
Extremely rare. Tingle along arm hairs.
This device, would you describe it as the Mega Violator?
That is what he called it, yes. I told him not to repeat it. It's a prototype for a new bootlegging device. I would tell you all about it. But really, it's best to see for yourself.
What laws does it violate?
Not that many. Only the big ones.
Okay. And in return for this unusual device, you got your exit papers. That's the shape of it.
It's not easy to leave the Illuminated Empire. Tempo promised he would call in certain favors. Alas, only one of us got what we bargained for.
This all sounds like it's between you and Tempo. What's it got to do with me? Keep going.
There's a ritual in motion, Nameless One. One I suspect you've got an important part to play in. Soon there will... Wait.
The phone line hisses and goes silent.
Wait. Dante.
Apologies. I had to attend to a personal matter.
What was that about?
A large rat swimming along the floor of my cell. It's not so hard to drown them usually. This one was just very oily.
The ritual, Dante. What is it? Large rat swimming along the floor of his cell.
Right, the reason you're here. There's a very important man on his way to Portofino as we speak. His name is Facundo Reyes.
Oh, you cannot retry. Facundo Reyes, never heard of him.
Really? That's very disappointing. Let's spare ourselves further embarrassment. To me, Facundo is the minister of mass culture. But your party knows him as the Grand Leech of Technofascism.
What brings your Grand Leech to Portofino? Actually, we have the coolest names.
Cool is an alien concept to the Lucian mind. A bourgeois transvaluation of what used to be recognized as wretched and ignoble.
Okay. So as a communist?
But then I become wretched and ignoble myself. So perhaps I'm cool as well?
Names are superfluous anyways.
So we've established.
What brings your grand leak to Portofino?
Secret treaties, matters of mass culture, all to be discussed with our mutual antagonists. Fun stuff. Leagues above your station, sadly.
Let an empty lock up their own negotiating partner.
I asked the same question and received an electrical shock to the scrotum for my troubles. Now I don't ask questions. I just try to enjoy myself.
You can practically hear the fetid water sloshing about his feet.
Does this have anything to do with that missing pop star?
Missing pop star? Who do you mean?
Forget it. I left my station like you said.
Stop that. You're talking about hair, aren't you?
Continue.
Ultraviolet missing. This is grave. Very grave. An incalculable blow for humanity.
You sound very sad about this.
Spoken like one with the emotional register of a child. Sad doesn't even begin to encompass the loss. Just one question before you scurry back to your masters. Will it be you escorting me to the superblock? Or should I...
What might have begun as an inhale of breath transforms into a static roar that fills up the audioscape. The edges of your eyes begin to burn, pooling at the back of your mouth, an unpleasant taste, petroleum.
Oh no. Keep listening. Static roar that fills up the audioscape. Cover your ears.
The audio assault gradually dissipates, only to be immediately replaced by another invasive sound. Footsteps right above you, coming this way.
Oh no.
Vanish now.
Shadow play. Look for a hiding spot. Oh, I can't exert this, bro. Editorial suspicion. Fuck. I knew we should have came down here first. Dante, be cool.
As you strain to hear for a response, you feel the air get sucked out of the room. In the open doorway stands the sub-editor. You can just make out the shine of a red pen, held aloft, dagger-like.
Basement looks fine. Report to follow. Run for it. Say nothing, just run. Oh my god, what do we do here, bro? Is this trying to like trick her into thinking there's a security down here? Basement looks fine. Report to follow. Say nothing, just run. Oh fuck.
Cold liquid snatches at your steps like wet hands as you run towards your only hope at escape. A crackle on the water surface, then something seizes your ankles, then your whole body as the world blackens.
Oh no. Fuck.
Hello again.
Hello.
The copy editor taps her red pen against the side of her face and stares at you unblinking.
Completely different person from her upstairs version. She's...
Here's what you were so desperate to see. Verdict.
Nice and cozy, a little wet, honestly. Say nothing. A little wet, honestly.
Already? I've barely touched you. Let me try something. Does this feel good?
She runs her thumb over the pen, teasing its mechanical tip. Cold, crackling spikes of electricity run up and down your spine from focal 10,000 needles across your skin. You're wearing epidermal electrodes, contact points for a remote electroshock device. Sick.
Electrode's clever, cleaner than a knife.
There are conductors in the water too. You got a mouthful of it when you blacked out, actually. I cleaned it out for you. Say thank you.
Explains those hideous rubber boots she's wearing.
Chosen protection over fashion weak. You let fear rule you. Get fucked. Do you always have to knock people up before they'll let you touch them?
No, I just prefer people when they're floppy, compliant dolls.
A click beneath her thumb and a jolt of pain tears through your skin,
overexert
sharp
here.
and sudden.
Continue.
Fuck. Scattergang. No arms off. Run.
Feels good, just like that. Keep doing it. Oh my god, my shit is like so high at already. Say nothing.
Still? Enough prelude then. Let's move straight to l'interlude. I am an interrogatrix for l'Empire sans territoire. Who are you?
Summon a persona. Concede nothing, validate less. Cascade can slip out behind the human-shaped facade.
Concede nothing, validate less.
Say nothing, and she will know nothing.
say nothing. We'll follow the nerves prompt.
Don't put me to the test.
Fuck, man, my fatigue.
Silence is not the path through. Information is a two-way mirror. Engage.
Okay.
Hold the line. She gets nothing.
Oh my god, why is this so contradictory? These two fucking skills are conflicting with one another. Shadow play. Information is a two-way mirror. Okay, I'm gonna go shadow play. Nerve. An interrogatrix? What are these words you're using? So lame.
Lame. Now you're making me want to cry, Lapinette.
Oh my god, I'm fucked, man.
She presses the pen against her own heart like a dagger, rotating it as she watches you writhe with the pain.
But you look pretty lame when you writhe about like that.
Still say nothing.
I'm going to assume your silence just means yes from now on, if that's okay with you.
Oh my god, I'm fucked, man. The silence plan has totally backfired. Clear this up quick. It's not okay, actually, because it doesn't.
Understood. So let's start again. Who are you?
There goes that approach.
Oh my god, the nerve. The nerve fucked us right there. I'm a poet. This is how you treat all your potential submitters.
Vraiment? Then what were you doing sloshing around in a damp basement?
Looking for love. Have I found it?
Moi? Go on then. What do you like about me?
Okay. Not quite Langue de l'Empire accent you're trying to pull off. Always out of fun is for women who dress like history teachers. The sadistic impulses are really doing it for me. Oh my god. This kind of... I don't know, I don't want to expose too much. But us revealing that we understand what accent she's trying to hide. I don't even know what kind of accent this is. The Empire's accent, I'm assuming. I don't know, French. Language day, Empire accent you're trying to pull off. That kind of reveals that we might be a spy from the other faction. I don't know. Do we be sarcastic? Oh, that fun is for women who dress like history teachers.
A persona, my Lapinette. Sweet literary aspirant who makes up for lack of talent with abundance of enthusiasm.
Oh my god, I'm dead.
Click. Your body spasms, your joints strain. Microscopic sinews tear in your muscles.
So, let me run my working theory by you. You're opera, right?
Your right eye twitches.
No.
Thought so. I let you talk to our prisoner because I thought he might be chattier with you, and that you'd break more easily than him.
The situation is dire. An advanced cognitive maneuver could turn her own weapon against her.
Yes, which maneuver?
The old Remembrancer designation was Fellow Traveler. The contemporary one, Psycho Mirror.
Brother! Exert shadow play? Oh my god, roll at least an 8. Hold up the Psycho Mirror shadow play. Dude, I'm gonna lose a point. Hold up the Psycho Mirror. What the hell's a Psycho Mirror? I guess we try to exert this. Oh, I can't. Decent chances, roll 8. Oh, fuck. We're gonna lose a point, bro. I'll try it. No!
Ancient files hidden in the Remembrancer's division speak of a psychic technique, a bonding process used to share pain, connect with her, braid your suffering with her.
Okay. I don't think my mother really loved me. How about you?
No, mine loved me very much. I had a wonderful childhood.
I'm dead.
Thick. A fresh flare of agony rattles along your bones, your mouth so wide that it tears your lips. You smell smoke and burning.
Who are you?
Miracle required? Oh my god. Let's not fuck around. I'm operator amateur. What now? I can't do anything here. Miracle required. Talked a little, talked a lot. Your eye twitched at opera. Maintain persona, full commitment to the role. Fuck it.
You watch her through the eye holes in your mask, painfully aware that she seems to be able to see them too.
I can see you in there, just out of reach. Come to me.
I'm a wordsmith and artiste.
You're a fraud, a liar. And I don't really need this little pen to find out exactly what you're hiding.
You can feel her needling her way into your mind, poking at your thoughts, pushing her way inside. She grins, resurfacing with her prize.
Cassandra? Ah, I found your cryptonym, didn't I? Hello, Cascade.
Never heard of her.
C'est fini.
Oh my gosh.
She stares at you, lips parted, eyes alight, her thumb roving gently over the pen. You hear the metal rattling in its case. You feel tiny sparks leaping over your skin. Almost familiar now.
You are a communist spy.
You found us out. Okay, yes, please, let me go.
What is your name?
Just tell her. Fuck it.
Failure. Herschel.
Do you have any affiliations outside the Operant Bureau?
Strange question.
Kill your mother. Strange question. Oh no. Do we I mean, damn, dude, I don't really know. I can't fucking do anything here. This sucks. We'd be a smartass.
What makes someone a friend?
You can return to them and feel like nothing's changed.
Are you currently on assignment in theater?
Yes and no. Just no, really. Kill yourself before she does.
I have no options.
She frowns, taken aback.
Interesting. You weren't lying there, were you, Lapinette?
You're the interrogatrix, you tell me.
Then I think, no, you weren't. That face under your mask, is that your true face?
I have no true face, it's pasted to the back of my mask.
Why did you peel the plastic off my intercom?
Fuck.
Felt good.
It felt good.
Do you really believe the things you say?
Always.
Do you find me attractive?
Yes.
What does the opera want with the prisoner?
We have no idea.
My old asset thought he'd be useful to us. Jess is opera you keep talking about.
That was unimpressive.
Oh no!
Even for the opera. Ma pauvre Lapinette. You didn't do a very good job there, did you?
I've known you're an augmentoid all along, electric conductress.
Silly thing. I'm flesh and blood, just like you. But I don't get to see any more of yours just yet. Someone intervened on your behalf. Your own personal star.
You are forever cradled in the 10,000 limbs of the party.
Ooh.
Good chose qui existe en dehors de l'Empire est une chose sans valeur. Goodbye, Hersham.
What the heck, dude? Our thing was already super high, our status effects.
Click. The world drops you like an old toy.
Oh man, all of our equipment is gone too. Okay.
You wake to blurry vision, thudding ears and a dull ache in your lower spine. The setting sun is hot on your face. Purple light spots are burned into the back of your eyelids.
Put me on someone's couch, pretty decent considering the torture.
The couch doesn't belong to anyone. It is a couch of the city. As much a part of it as any building, any crossroads, any patch of slate grey sky. Someone is standing nearby, watching you.
Like?
Your eyes realign and find a young girl staring at you, chewing a lock of her own hair.
Where did you come from?
Over there.
How'd I end up here?
I don't know. I just found you asleep.
Around.
A derelict beach, a grey canal, and the Noscarentis Review building, less than 50 meters away up the hill beyond the waterlock.
City looms behind you like a titan. This is the Kisak quarter. By way of the southeast roundabout, I barely moved.
You didn't move at all. Someone else did it. Lifted you up and dumped you here.
Don't tell anyone how you found me, please. Might create the impression I haven't bounced back.
The girl nods seriously and gives you a little thumbs up.
Where's your dad?
He had to go grown-up fishing, is what he said. But he said I can take the tram home all by myself.
It will be dark soon.
Can you help me with something? I need to get this knot undone.
The girl holds out a small hook tangled in fishing line. Bind in. No, not again.
I can try. If you're big enough to catch a tram, you're big enough to fix the tangled hook. Welcome to life. I don't fucking know. What is this? Instincts. Binding. No, not again. Let's choose the third option.
Okay. I'll keep trying then.
She folds the little hook back into her palm.
That will stick with her for a long time. An unpleasant walk-on role in the story of her life.
Oh, yeah. The man told me to give this to you.
She holds out a clot of folded paper.
Which man?
The man with no heart.
Houseman, the null persona.
Old guy carrying a strange little box.
Yeah. Is he your dad?
We work together.
Oh, okay. Adult stuff.
Look at the paper.
It appears to be an origami rendering of some kind. People who are into this sort of thing are always making flowers or birds, but this doesn't look like that. What it looks like is an anatomically correct human heart, slightly squished from being stuffed into a 10-year-old's pocket.
Wouldn't it have been easier to just fold it into a heart-shaped heart? Maybe it's a heart, maybe it's a threat. I don't fucking know.
Easier, yes, but less fulfilling.
Take the heart and unfold it.
The flattened paper reveals a handwritten message within the shape. Big ticket item about to hit the organ block. Opening bids already coming in by payphone. Party alley, west side. Who will we say is calling operant? Below the scrawled text, a childlike drawing of a heart, coloured in red. Houseman no doubt organised your release from the jail. This message is no courtesy. It's a debt slip.
Oh, fuck. Did he say anything else?
Nope.
Does this mean anything to you?
The heart is pretty.
What do you reckon? Would you trust this guy?
He drew a heart, so he must like you.
Thank you.
For what?
Your gaze instinctively turns north, towards the fog and colour of Party Alley.
Oh my god.
This marked payphone then. It seems someone will be waiting for you on the other end.
That was a crazy interaction. That wasn't satisfying for me. That fucked everything up because we were already like filled to the brim. And our skills were just lacking there to be able to do anything. Maybe it was supposed to be that way. Redacted. Take the call. Oh, we didn't get the poem published. I don't know what else I could have done here. Maybe speak to somebody else. Or do it. We might have done it too early. A note directed you to the payphone on the northwest side of Party Alley. Still day 7. Should we go back down there? Oh, it doesn't open anymore. Can we sleep?
Thanks for stopping by.
Check and see if we can go to Etsy's apartment. Renault's hell. The ringing feels like it's coming from another reality entirely. Around first. He meters away, two girls dance as they've watched their favorite pop star do it 1,000 times. Their movements perfectly synchronized. Happy to disappear into the life of another. Maybe it's for someone else. Rub the tip of your foot against the paving stone. Nobody else seems to notice or care about the ringing phone. The instructions were very clear. Party alley, west side. It's for you. Pick up the receiver. Take a deep breath.
There is no response. Just the sound of your own breath against cool plastic.
Whoa.
Looks like you missed your tram. But at least you didn't get yourself zeroed out. So thank you for that.
Don't let her hear your surprise. Volley it back.
Don't let her hear your surprise, volley it back. I wasn't really supposed to catch her, was I?
Maybe. Maybe not. Either way, we've got a lot to talk about.
Fine, talk. What's going on?
You really went off script back there. We're lucky an old associate reached out and filled us in.
Ahead of you. There. Today, 0 soul down. Artificial dreams flicker against the wall. Fleeting promises of what could be yours for the price of a few soul.
What? I pulled it off. I told you I would.
You did. You were right. You know, I've heard in the developed world they have semioticians who insert secret meta-messages into advertisements.
Summer, get out of...
Do we just tell her this?
Messages that bypass the mind's conscious defenses entirely, going straight from your senses into your preconscious.
Moss and lichen removal. Your task etches itself in the folds of your subconscious.
Zero out. No fucking way.
Once seen, some things can't be unseen. A bird passes across the beam of the projector, casting a lunatic shadow as it goes.
This is what the assignment's always been about, isn't it? Tempest message. It said all will be forgiven. Is this what he meant? Task reveal. Zero out the Grand Lick. Tempest message. It said all will be forgiven. Is this what he meant?
Forgiveness is rarely in the cards for us, I'm afraid. This is about the job and what's required to do it.
Hey, what's up, Kaneki?
You said whatever happens has already happened. So in that sense, there's no choice to make.
Assassinate a high-ranking foreign official. Return to the Operant Bureau's graces. This is the offer that's been extended to you.
Okay, we got our assignment. Epic Games announced Unreal Engine 6, really? Unreal Engine 5, you can barely run Unreal Engine 5, what the hell? Alright, Mel, let's roll with the bones.
Dice cupped in the Manuspati, ready to be flung across the board. Let's talk about what you need now. A plan, a tool, some friends.
A plan, where do we begin?
You recently made a new acquaintance, did you not? An older foreign gentleman.
Dante, the old prisoner.
He seems like a highly knowledgeable individual. I'm sure he could help you find a suitable time and place for your purposes.
Betsy's got a new job, head of human capital. She might be able to help.
Is that so? I didn't realize you two were still in touch.
Molina, she's the controller, so I think we can be transparent with her. Came across her name on some bank documents recently. She's living in the housing campaign.
Well, the Manuspati has given us a very interesting board state. Well done.
Sincere, okay. Anxiety lowered.
If there's a deal to be struck, your old friend will be the one to approve it. How wonderfully convenient.
We don't have anything to trade. Deal with the bank doesn't sound very dialectical.
Isn't it? I thought we'd resolve the contradiction by using one enemy to slash the throat of another. Talk to Esty. Find out what your new acquaintance is worth to them. Give them the moon if they ask for it.
You already know she keeps an apartment in the housing campaign. You need only find which one.
We give them the moon, they give us Dante, Dante gives us the plan.
It sounds so fun and easy when you say it like that. Of course, in reality, it will be very, very hard.
A tool, what do you have in mind?
I was thinking something discreet, portable, quiet.
A pistol with suppressor, either built-in or attachable.
Or they have range and stopping power. How about a shotty for a hottie? Something like me, in other words.
Ha. Sadly, we haven't got the time nor the connections to arrange a proper import. This one's going to have to be procure in theater.
Rocket League? Oh, that's cool. I've never played Rocket League, but it would be interesting to see what... Is there like is there a presentation that they had for the announcement? Maybe I can watch that when I eat dinner.
Opera speak for your problem.
Just hoping you left me a nice gift-wrapped surprise.
I told them we should have stuffed something in the fax machine. Alas, my request was deemed extravagant.
Well, it was just a short trailer of Rocket League? Okay.
I think a quiet purchase is best. Less paperwork. How you arrange that is up to you.
Soul Game 50.
Go Eyes, the street hustler and man of many endeavors. He's your lead.
So we can procure a weapon from Goat Eyes or make one? We can make one. Alright, I'll figure something out.
You will. You must.
Friends, right? Sure.
You didn't think you were going to do this alone, did you?
I don't think the old crew have forgiven me.
The photograph feels warm in your pocket all of a sudden.
You won't know until you've asked. Besides, you don't need a network. What you need is a squad.
Squad. From square. A formation that can defend itself in 4 directions.
So 4.
The Knight Errant, to assemble and guide the rest. The Cupbearer, to stand by you absolutely. The Astronomist, to reflect things in a different light. The Fool, for a reason known only to one.
Oh my god, we have so many tasks now. I'm sure I could track down Ramses.
No question. You and he always got along. Friends even. Good with wires and things, wasn't he? A decent fool.
Tempo's gone. Got into some trouble with the Weeping Eye.
That's a great shame. I'll make sure he gets his unmarked star.
Let it go.
Who else?
Holocene might still be around somewhere.
Oh, you're serious, aren't you?
I was, but we can pretend I wasn't.
Probably better that way. If you were to insist, he could take up his old role as your astronomist. But let's hope it doesn't come to that.
Espar's dead.
Another unmarked star. What a shame.
I don't think we can count on Etsy for this one.
For your squad, probably not. But she may end up playing an important role all the same.
Carolina will come back if I ask her.
Yes, she probably would take any role you offered her. Her, I actually have a note on here in my files. Seems her father set up a clinic on a houseboat somewhere in Kisa.
Oh my god!
Maybe worth paying him a visit.
Hugo is Is Carolina's father? Oh my god.
A houseboat doctor. Could it be Dr. Hugo? Perhaps he's changed his name.
They have a showcase in June, so we'll get more details. Yeah, I don't. It's whatever, dude. I don't really care. I mean, what the fuck, dude? Unreal Engine 5 is like so difficult to run. How? I mean, what sort of changes can they like add into UE6? What about pseudopod?
Right. The stress of the job seems to have left your double somewhat
fucked.
inert. I would probably count him out for this assignment. I'll be there for you as well. You can reach me from any payphone if you need help in theater. For anything extra sensitive, you can call me from the phone in your apartment.
Okay. This feels nothing like last time.
Take heart, my friend. We're at the end of history. Everything that can go wrong already has. Now get some rest. Don't fall for false advertising.
A click, then nothing.
My god, we have so many tasks. Bro. Alright, Pseudopod's dead. Assemble a new sick crew. Find a fool for a reason known only to you. Pseudopod could have been a decent pick if he wasn't incapacitated. Carolina could be a good fit. Her father runs a medical clinic. Find a cupbearer to stand by you. Absolutely. Don't have a natural fit for this role yet. There must be someone out there. Recruit 3 compatible people. Not everyone will work together. It would be good. It would be a good idea to find out everybody's preferences. Form a plot to strike the Grand Lick. Make a deal with the transnational capital. The head of human capital for Emter is the one who can trade you the prisoner. And that's at sea. Procure in theater. Purchase gun. Goat Eye seems like the kind of guy who has moved heat before. He's around at night. Assemble your own firearm. You'll need to acquire schematics for a DIY gun. A book might help. Okay. Got 3 skill points. Can we rest? We gotta alleviate some of this. Damn, it's like finally opening up now. Or maybe this is like a more meatier part of the game.
An old bed. You settle in one. Before long, you stand up.
Eh. Yeah, can I take anything for anxiety?
The brightly coloured cans and cigarette packets seem even more vivid upon your return. If you change your mind, they'll still be here.
Hello again.
Another drink.
You have choices?
A beer. Actually, wait. Actually, nothing.
The burden of choice was too much, huh? See you.
Hold on, let me hit the phone.
You pick up the paper. No reaction. Give it a rest for today. You step away from the paper.
I can't alleviate it that way. Yeah, I don't want to spend 15 soul to purchase weed.
Hello again. What? You have choices?
Let's do schnapps.
Your money, your liver. See you.
Oh, she sells the on tour. I didn't know. I thought this was like regular ass schnapps. I didn't realize you can just buy this. Okay, can we work?
Hello again. What'll it be? I can't pay you any more today.
Okay.
See you.
Later. Oh, the man's not here. Left a note. Where the hell is the apartment? You have anything to say?
I'll print.
Special asset, I need you to redistribute some funds to my account.
Apologies, Operant. That's a bit beyond my remit. If you're short on funds, you should speak with your controller directly.
She's gonna say no.
She nods.
Oh, we
I'll
can
be here if you require anything.
Can we request funds?
Raw information atomizes itself. On the
Cascade.
Yo, right here. How are people in the developed world supposed to make money?
The eternal question. I'm guessing this means your generous stipend has not in fact covered your various expenses.
It's for the assignment, I promise.
The assignment. Very well, must be important.
dripping skepticism.
Realistically, I see three options available to you. You could resort to a life of minor criminality, you could adopt a more lucrative ideology, or of course, you could get a job.
Minor criminality? That sounds like me. Adopt more lucrative ideology? Eh. Minor criminality? Sounds like me.
The developed world is basically a massive machine for continually extracting small amounts of money from people. All you need to do is turn that machinery into your own automated teller. I'd say vending machines are your best bet.
Perfect. Okay, vending machines we can rob. Maybe. Tell me about my other
Very
options
well.
just in case. Speak to me of these other ideologies.
Painful though it may be to admit, there are reality organizing systems more compatible with fat soul stacks than post-historical materialism.
Sounded like she really enjoyed saying fat soul stacks. See if you can get her to say it again.
You mean I should become a capitalist?
Strictly for economic purposes. We're talking about what's in your brain, not your heart.
I already have a job, you just don't pay good.
I mean in theater. There must be some positions open for the sock exporter down on their sales. Dog walker, shoe shiner.
You realize you have seen no dogs in Portofino. Dr. Hugo must have killed them all.
Oh man, seems like a solid working class individual. Maybe I can help him move crates or something. I haven't encountered anyone who does anything gainful or productive.
That's what happens when you only hang around with spies and artists. Try talking to some real people and ask them about what they do.
Ignore her. You're definitely a real person.
Jesus. Can't you just give me money?
But I have been giving you money. When you complete your tasks, you surely recall.
Must have misplaced my funds. Can you send me some more? The soul's in the toilet. This won't even buy me a belt to hang myself. Being broke thing, it's not working for me. It's not possible to spy this way.
Then I suppose you'll have to live.
The sound of a coin purse jingling from behind the curtain. A single copper rolls onto the stage.
The bursar's office is incredibly tight-fisted. I suppose we could apply for an exceptional infusion, but I'd need to provide a very compelling reason.
A reason, okay. I'll think of some. Feeling very exploited by the opera. Need to liberate me from the commodity form.
Other options are available to you, of course. Shall I tell you about them?
Oh my god, did I select the wrong option there?
But I have been giving you money. Then I suppose you'll have to live.
The sound of a coin purse.
The bursar's office is incredibly tight-fisted. I look forward to it. What else is on your mind, Operant?
Give Melita a reason to front you some Luke Gray. Okay, damn, this just opened up like a lot. Hold on, thanks,
Luck
Mel.
and skill, Operant.
Well, let's sleep. I'm gonna go put on some food real quick while we sleep.
The bed welcomes you.
I'll be right back.
The stillness of the room quietens your mind as you settle down.
Yeah. Dude, so there's different ways to make money, it seems. God, we just gotta think of a reason for her to send us some.
Raw information atomizes itself. On the
Cascade.
Exert? Gray matter? I dropped by the fog mirror.
Your old schnapps, then.
A ripple through your heart.
Was it as you left it?
It's different.
Yes. A lot of things are different now. But it won't always be easy to tell what.
Thought I might wallow in the past. I just brushed the feelings off.
So the plan is to stuff the past in the back of the closet and forget about it. Does that sound about right?
I'll thaw it out when the time is right.
Let's keep the past at arm's length. You're here for a new task, not to replay the old days.
Okay.
Now, was there something else?
I need some more money-making tips.
Sure. What's on your mind?
Speak to me of these other ideologies.
Painful though it may be to admit, there are realities.
Sounded like she really enjoyed saying fat soul stacks. See if you can get her to say it again.
More compatible with what was it?
Fat, soul, stacks.
Delicious.
What if I want to get techno-fascist instead?
Know your enemy by becoming your enemy? Sure, why not? So long as it's all just pretend.
Yeah, of course.
What else is on your mind, Operant?
Need your help with something assignment related.
Yes? What do you need?
Enough.
Fine.
Want to talk about collectible cups? Collectible cups? I just wanted to let you know this stupid thing exists. I'm definitely not going to go around finding more of them. Why? That's a relief. I've heard cases of compulsive set collection are on the rise across the developed world. I'd hate for you to succumb mid-assignment.
Was there anything else?
Okay, thanks,
Luck and
Mel.
skill, operant.
Alright, let's run around the world now that we've opened up some things, huh? Or maybe we could schmooze this lady for some funds.
I'll print. Very well.
She gives you a nod.
Go on, then.
She doesn't have that prompt anymore, damn it.
Something else on your mind, Oprin? Yes. Something for you in the tray.
Okay.
I'll be here if you require anything.
She has prompts for gun making.
A single sheet of paper lies in the... At the top of the page is a header next to a grayscale logo you can't make out. Portofiro Cosmonautics and Space Exploration, Payload and Ballistics. Silo 1, Sublevel 4, Pete Ultract Portofiro.
Read the facts.
Cascade. Possess information, critical. Go all the way down. Miho.
Who or what is Miho?
Miho. Who know? Nothing in the directories. Only thing under MI is Mia Holloway, your first almost girlfriend. Grand Marshalless of the Bitch Parade.
Examine the sheets.
Portofiro Cosmonautics and Space Exploration. Not a letterhead that sees much use these days. The site of the failed launch.
20 years ago?
It was abandoned soon after. These days, it's a wasteland of space metal and local myth. This Miho entity is waiting for you at the dark end of the silo.
Aerotram Station West. Eat the facts. Constance, what do you make of this?
Your landlady glances up, then quickly looks back down with a non-committal shrug.
Place it back in the tray.
You replace the sheet where you found it, now slightly crinkled. You turn away from the fact.
Title tract. Whoa. Where is this? Okay, right here. Damn, bruh. How do we make bread? By bartending, I guess.
Hello again. What
Tag me in.
Alright.
As you sink into the rhythms of the fog, an evening comes and goes. Lucia hands over your pay with a small...
Late start or an early one? Your money, your liver. Drink up. We close soon.
I could probably alleviate some of the anxiety by pressing the dolphin button.
You pick up the payphone. The dolphin doesn't poke back, but it might consider it at this point. If it... You step away from the...
One sec. Oh, this path is open now. Interesting. Dude, I could have sworn I set that timer for 6 minutes. There's no way 6 minutes passed that quickly, or maybe it did. Only one button. On the sleek metal call box next to it, a small plaque embossed with a cheerful dolphin and a small glass sphere.
This must be Reno's place.
Let's come back
The
later.
You step away from the call box.
Okay, we got some things opened to us now. Very nice. We're gonna have a lot of stuff to do this evening. But I'm gonna scarf down some dinner before we really get into it. There's gotta be a better way to make soul, man. We got a lot of gear and drugs we gotta purchase. Oh, vending machines.
The vending machine awaits your selection. The machine is as indifferent to your...
Can we break them?
The vending machine. The machine is as...
I'm gonna eat some food real quick. Then we'll continue on with our newly assessed tasks from Molita. Her voice reminds me of somebody's in a movie or something. Can't think of who. I'll have to listen to it again. Let's watch a video. What was that? There's a new UE6 display, or not display, presentation. Let's exit for now. What is it? Unreal Engine 6? Just a 1-minute trailer. I probably finish this Tim Heidecker, Adam Friedland video.
To all of our friends here in Paris and those watching all around the world, this is the future, and this is...
Wow, what is this? That was it, bro.
I was saying that I just hate that song.
I do. It's
I
not a good
always
song.
remember it's not a good song. He's like, I'll write a jingle for you.
I can't give you money back. You're a nice guy. You've amused me, but
He's
you know,
unreal.
It's the best.
He's unreal.
Speaking of Gary Marshall, I mean, we should just acknowledge who I sat in front of last night at
Penny Marshall?
At the Glengarry Glen Ross.
Who was that?
The Arthur Fonzarelli.
No shit.
The Fonz.
Tiny, right? Like 5'1".
Yes.
I saw Scorsese once, and it also just 5'1" and just dressed so slick, and I was like, "That's the coolest guy I've ever seen in my life."
I felt very well. It's funny you mentioned the height because we were fairly close. I saw Glengarry Glen Ross on Broadway.
Mm-hmm.
All right. It's a big deal.
Check it out.
Let's get applause, maybe.
Give it up.
I saw the play.
Yeah.
In a lot of ways.
And so Fonzie
one of my, I mean, if we're talking about my background, the guy that we sent a videotape to
was Bob
Odenkirk.
Yeah.
And Bob, to this day, is still someone very close to me, and like, I'm just being honest with you. He was my mentor. He's almost like an uncle figure, a father figure to me, and still very close. And it was very moving to get to see him in this play. Like, he was so good, and everything about it was so good. And I was there as his guest, which was quite an honor. But the theater was, I had these wonderful seats, fairly close. But the stage, the stage itself was fairly low, and the seats were not. These were not stadium seats. I promise you, I'm going
you're
somewhere.
blocking Fonz.
So I'm blocking the Fonz.
Really?
But there's a guy in front of me who's bigger head than me, higher up, and so my view is blocked. And So I'm trying to find this like medium where I'm not
out of respect.
Out of respect for hey, Fonzie. And he was, by the way, he was very nice. And
you met Winkler?
Well, I did a movie with his son. I was in a movie his son directed. So that was my in.
Oh, really?
I turned around. I said, and people were coming up to him and stuff. And
yeah.
I was trying to be respectful, but I said, I did a movie with Max, and he goes, yeah, I did this movie called Flower. He goes, of course you did. And then he was so sweet, and then we just we got along real. He wanted to know about me, and we talked for a while. And
you hung out all night?
We went backstage.
You went back to your DIY apartment?
I don't want people to say things about me, what I'm this elitist and everything, but there are moments that you have in life where it's neat to be in this business of show.
Yeah.
And I mean, I grew up, I don't know about you, I'm watching the Fonz every week.
No,
this is my generation.
It's your generation. I was watching the news, Wolf Blitzer. I was watching. No,
you were watching.
I was watching the OJ trial.
Iraq getting bombed in the '91.
I remember the OJ trial as a kid. That was like one of the first things I remembered, because my dad was like the only white man in America who was convinced he was innocent.
Really?
Yeah, I think he was projecting his own life onto the trial.
Was your dad? You're from D.C. Was your family?
No, I'm from Las Vegas actually. Oh. Yeah. I was born in L.A. and then we moved to Vegas.
The Desert Inn has heart.
Dude, it's such a bad song. It's terrible.
Well, he's desperate. He's in his robe. He's not. The first idea is not going to be the best idea in that situation.
It kind of works actually, if that's the reading of it. It was always just like, stop that. You could make up a better song, Albert Einstein.
I like it. I don't have a problem with it. I'm not with you on that one.
I mean, those movies are so good. Real life is so good.
I mean, this is like
Lost.
I'm gonna say fairly early, maybe high school, but Lost in America was a movie that we'd watch. My parents had great taste in comedy, so there was lots of those movies on. And my cousin and I used to watch that Lost in America, and the scene where he's the crossing guard.
Yeah.
And the kids are riding their bikes around him and calling him a Brillo pad fathead.
Yeah.
We just we'd say Brillo pad fathead all the time, just like
that made its way into the lexicon.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. And you bullied a lot of kids growing up?
Did I bully a lot of kids?
Yeah.
Not that I recall.
Were you a popular kid? A little respect.
Let's get some WD-40 on that door. I was at the gym this morning at the hotel, and they have the Peloton there.
Yeah.
And it was doing that.
Did you complain at the front desk?
I thought about saying, not complaining, but letting them know. It seems like no one is going to do anything about this.
It's too squeaky.
Yeah, and it's a small room. It's just like, even with my headphones on, I just hear.
It sounds like kind of a sexual vibe.
Was I popular in high school?
Yeah.
Not. Yeah, I had a morning. No joke. Had like a closed circuit TV morning show in high school.
Really?
Yeah, in my last year of high school.
So
the 2 years of that, yeah.
So you'd kind of been doing that thing for a bit. Yeah.
We did like a wacky morning news show that was in everyone's classroom every morning.
And they let you do it?
They did.
Did you get in trouble at all?
I don't remember getting in trouble. We probably did, or we probably got told to not do things. I have a pretty bad memory about that stuff, but where I grew up in Allentown, I went to Catholic school, and not very diverse, I should say. Not a lot of other types of people around in Allentown in the 90s. And I went to Temple University in Philadelphia, which is very diverse, lots of different kinds of people, and quickly became really good friends with a guy named Jared Alterman, who's Jewish. And when I took him home to meet my parents. I didn't take him home to meet my parents.
Did your dad show his gun?
He came back with me and he was like, "Hi, I'm Jared. I'm Tim's Jewish friend." I'm like his first Jewish friend.
Really? What did your parents say? P.U.
He had to get fumigated and everything before he came in the house.
Yeah, it's kind of a Borat style family.
Yeah. No, they thought it was funny, but that was kind of the environment I grew up in, pretty monoculture-y.
Did Billy Joel get it right in the song?
Well, I think Billy Joel got it pretty close, but it should have been called Bethlehem, which is the city next to Allentown.
Really? People don't say that. You know it's called Baba O'Reilly, actually?
Baba O...
That song,
Yeah, of course I know that.
Yeah, okay.
And do you know why?
So do you think that the...
It's because Pete Townsend was into this
child
guru.
pornography? Oh,
no.
okay.
He's into this guru named Baba something.
Baby?
Baba... It wasn't O'Reilly.
Baby O'Reilly. What?
The Bhagwans?
No, it's just
Bhagwan?
Baba...
Bhagwan?
Sure.
Baby.
For the sake of... No, he's not.
What, so you went to college with Eric?
Yes.
And then it was film school?
Then post-grad, med school, and we also went to law school.
You're a lawyer and a doctor?
And a doctor, yeah.
Wow. And so then what led you into Sarah Squirm style, to copying, or no. Yeah, I feel like, especially growing up with your guys' stuff, it's just been replicated so much.
Yeah.
That as an aesthetic, and I know that you directed a lot of commercials that kind of like were in the language of Tim and Eric.
Yeah.
Did you do the Old Spice commercials?
Well, we did one of them. I don't think we did the one. We did the one with Terry Crews.
His breasts.
Yeah.
Did you have him do the boob thing?
I kind of feel like they're like when you do commercials, you have these ad agency types with that was such a weird sip.
Well, because it's dripping, and I just got this suit. Look at all these drips.
I know. I was earlier today. I walked around and got my hair cut. By the way, I don't know if you noticed.
In the suit?
No, in a white T-shirt. And I got a coffee, and it was just like I had dribbles all down this white shirt. It was like, can't.
There were girls there?
I don't know how to live. Huh?
There were girls looking and everything?
Probably, yeah.
It's fucking embarrassing, man.
But when these commercials, you have these ad guys who kind of write everything, and most like we're there for like 10% of the zhuzh, of like the little extra push.
Yeah,
and getting it done, and just kind of like facilitating the production of the whole thing. So I don't take a lot of like pride or ownership over any of that stuff.
But the aesthetic kind of bled itself into like the kind of zeitgeist.
I mean, like we were doing that on our own and I should always say, like, I always try to make clear that when we say Tim and Eric or me or Eric or anything, it's really us and like Doug and John Kreisel, Ben Berman, Jonathan Mugar, like small group of people that were doing a lot of the work as well.
It's also very editing heavy.
Yeah.
I mean, like that's kind of like a half. I'd say half of the equation.
I was barely a part of when we say
you just
Tim and
showed
Eric.
up.
I'm a hired gun.
Yeah,
could have been anybody.
I heard you were whacked out on
I was on a lot
horse.
of keto at that time.
You were on keto?
A lot of keto, yeah.
Really?
Ketamine.
Really?
Oh, I saw this great clip I was watching an old movie on the plane.
Rat Race?
No, it was Armageddon.
Oh.
I was really watching Armageddon.
I love that movie.
It's really good.
Criterion Collection.
I don't know if it is.
It is.
Not Armageddon time.
No, Chat GPT is that?
I know.
Grok?
I don't need to check.
Grok, it is? Okay, good.
Yeah.
By the way, that's my PBD. By the way,
we gotta chill with him, dude.
We gotta get on that show. Go down to Casa.
It's Palm Beach, right?
No, but there's a restaurant that this great YouTube guy, R.M. Brown, did this video about all the time he goes to this one restaurant called Casa D'Angelo. He goes, we were last night, there's no joke, 11 of us at Casa D'Angelo, we had a great time, great meal, great steaks.
He goes to one restaurant?
He has a compilation of all the times, it's so funny. But,
you're watching Armageddon.
And they say, like, there's this, like, where all the guys are having to get physicals before they go into space.
Yeah.
And he's like, this one guy was on, he had ketamine in his system, and it seemed like you could take that, meme together something of Elon, you know what I mean?
Jonah?
Let's get on that. That'd be funny. Yeah. Blow up the internet.
That'd be really funny. Do you think that, like, what replication of that your guys' style or aesthetic has bothered you the most? What's the worst kind of attempt at the Tim and Eric Adult Swim kind of language?
I don't know. I don't
say the worst one. You know it. Definitely.
I don't think I know of anyone. Do you have one?
Of me?
Does anyone ripping you off yet? It's coming.
I hope so.
I don't know. I can't. Nothing's
Fuentes,
coming to me right
maybe?
now. Yeah, Nick Fuentes.
Yeah, I don't know. Are there post-Adams? Probably not. Yeah.
I'm sure there are. Listen, I'll be honest with you. I'm sure there are. There's just nothing coming to mind. I don't really. There are a few specific jokes that feel like I'll tell you one.
Sarah Sherman.
Sarah Sherman is way over the line.
What the fuck is she doing? Even it's disgusting.
I think Jimmy Fallon has done a few things where there's like a jorts thing that he did with I hate to say it, with Will Ferrell, who I love.
That's your friend. That's your best
He's one of my closest friends.
Yeah. He stabbed you in the back.
And we're not talking about stabbing.
What was that? Oh, sorry. Sorry.
They did some very, very similar to our sort of kids break thing.
Really?
I'm wearing jorts. These are my jorts, and they're on green screen and dancing into bad rapping. But it felt a little lazy. I'll say that. But
did you have revenge?
Live and let live.
You have revenge on your mind while you're
long term. Yeah.
Yeah. You're playing a long game.
Yeah.
It'll happen when they least expect it.
There's a Bill Cosby joke about
Spanish Fly.
Yeah, not Spanish Fly.
Yeah.
Where he was in a snowball fight as a kid and he got hit really bad, so he took this snowball, put it in the freezer and waited for it to be the summertime. And then when the kid was he just threw a snowball at him in July.
That's good.
That's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah. What a legend. Give it up for Bill Cosby.
This is the deal.
Did you do people misunderstand your work? I mean,
sure. Why wouldn't they?
I mean, because it's so confusing. It's so random.
Obfuscating.
I mean, what do you think is the most common misreading of your guys' stuff or the stuff anything you've done?
Yeah. Well, I guess I've done a lot of characters that I use my own name for.
Yeah.
So I suppose there are people that think I'm a terrible leather jacket, right-wing type stand-up comedian, because I do a lot of that stuff online.
Do you think people can't just process art anymore?
No. I think the hard part is most people
what
probably.
Comes to mind, that's what
Excuse me.
Sorry. No. I just want to finish before you answer. But that's what comes to mind with the Andy Kaufman and Steve Martin thing. Is I don't know if that could translate it into the mainstream now.
No. I
think that people had more capacity for it. Perhaps.
Maybe, but I think back then, with Steve Martin, there was a way into his work. This is just me speculating.
Yeah.
I'm not an expert. But I felt like there was a way into that work. He set it up in a way that you're I get what this is. I get this as a corny guy.
There's a child aspect.
There's a childishness to it. Kaufman was a little more hard to figure out, and I'm sure a lot of people back then didn't get it.
Yeah.
The same way they wouldn't get it now.
You're saying that you're basically the Kaufman of today?
Absolutely.
Yes.
But he was also cast on a major sitcom that was very popular.
Yeah, Taxi.
Yeah, Taxi. Yeah. So it was if Jim Cramer from CNBC.
CNBC, yeah.
No, if Kramer from Seinfeld during its peak would go out and do really weird
pratfalls
without resorting to the N-word over and over again.
That I thought, that was.
If you could do that in a weird way, that would be a similar experience that America would have had.
When you saw that the first time, did you have to remove that it was Kramer? When you saw the Michael Richards tape?
I didn't know.
To me, in my mind, that character is so ubiquitous. I'm that's Kramer.
Right.
Yeah.
The funniest thing on one of the saddest,
the apology
on Letterman.
Stop laughing.
Yeah. Hostage video situation.
Have you ever seen the bloopers from Seinfeld where he's the only one serious, he's the only serious actor. He's God damn it! When they break, he's this is unprofessional.
Oh no, I haven't seen that. No, that's not fun.
Well, no, I think it's you wouldn't expect it out of a Cosmo.
I work so hard on the Adam Friedland show that I usually realize that I forgot to eat. And that's why I'm happy for Huel's Black Edition ready to drink.
Why does this fool have a Giants hat on? That's so weird.
When I'm editing and filming, just helps me stay a little bit more locked in, okay? I like that I don't have to use a lot recently. Lucy,
what's interesting is like that you like worked through in a network system, and then you've kind of transitioned to like producing your stuff independently.
Yeah.
And like I guess like. Was it out of frustration with like working through like networks, or
I think
like
it was just disinterest?
Yeah.
From those people. I mean, the sequence of events is like pretty linear. It's like we do a certain amount of things that eventually come to an end. There's no interest in doing more of them from those places because times have changed, interests have changed, things that were desired are no longer desired at that level, or there's just priorities are different. People leave. The people that were your allies or support cheerleaders have moved on or whatever.
Yeah, white men they won't give jobs anymore.
You're reading between the lines.
That's what you're saying. Yeah.
So there were a few things that were like, all right, well, what should I do now? And there's still like, I still work within the system on certain things, but.
Do you think
like
the Jews have too much power? Is that what? No, I'm sorry.
I mean, I knew you're going to go there.
I'm sorry.
And I really don't know how to handle that shit.
Well, you could say it.
I mean, I'm a little uncomfortable.
On Cinema seems like your opus. Like it's like a project that keeps growing.
Yeah, yeah. It's,
like, how'd you meet Greg?
Well, really?
I've never heard it.
Oh no! I mean,
we've listened to a bunch of interviews. We've never heard.
Really?
Yeah, I don't think you.
So you're not on all the Reddit AMAs that I do, which I do quite frequently.
Sam,
no,
Sam, is he saying it on Reddit?
I'm just kidding.
I haven't seen it.
Yeah, you have.
I haven't.
Yeah, no.
I was a huge Neil Hamburger fan.
It's the best.
And so I would say like 2004 or something. Eric and I were doing Awesome Show, and I was a fan of Neil's, went to go see him. He had relocated to LA, or he was living in LA, and went to go see him like I would see anybody, and met him afterwards, and we knew some of the same people, and just kind of knew. I think that our bridge together was his wife was Australian, and my soon-to-be wife was Canadian, and we were, breaking the ice, talking about who are
foreigners.
Foreigners.
Yeah, getting them
And
out.
I wanted some advice on like immigration stuff, actually, for my wife, or for my potential wife, my fiance, whatever. What's that Dan Bongino clip where he's like, I'm divorced from my wife? Not divorced from my wife, but we're separated. Not separated, but I'm not with my wife.
I love how red that guy gets.
I know.
His head is so big.
It's like Vinny. Vinny gets red like that.
I guess that was a bad question. How'd you meet
No, that's
Greg?
fine.
I'm sorry, dude.
But we just became friends, and like as you become friends with funny people, you tend to like goof around and.
That project has grown so much. I mean, like,
yeah.
You guys are.
And we just shot something the other day for it, and I swear to you, like, I get the giggles with that show like nothing else, because of how funny Greg is and how funny I am when I'm in that character. And
the basic premise is he's a snob, but he's only seen like he's a snob about Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Yeah.
Like, he's a snob about just like the Marvel Cinematic Universe, but he considers himself like Criterion Collection. Is that like?
Yeah, his takes are just like wildly
the Smurfs,
stupid and
the Smurfs clip.
Everything, all movies are equal. That's the one thing. The only way you could be a better movie than another movie if the only thing that makes a movie better is if it's longer. So he's like really in a runtime like death spiral.
You guys talk about runtimes so much.
And he's comparing runtimes and why something, and then sequels versus prequels, and if something's a remake. Like It's just garbage.
And then your characters, you just have never heard of movies? Is that like...
I think I'm just like so preoccupied with other things in my life.
You're like a narcissist?
Like a severe narcissist with like many problems, many physical and mental problems. And with rage issues and you know, all sorts of man problems.
It's just, I just hope you guys never stop doing it.
I don't see a way to stop. Like, we just enjoy it
is
so
your
much.
opus.
I think I would think that's for the historians to determine, but yes, you can do it super affordably. I enjoy everybody involved so much. Eric Tornicola, who we write it with and direct it, he directs it, and I mean, again, like, we shot something the other day, and I was like crying, laughing halfway through it. Just like, why would you stop doing something that makes you that happy?
I can't imagine, like, it'd be so hard not to break.
I break, and sort of.
He's so good at that character.
He does a thing that we've talked about for years, and I do it too. But because a lot of it's so improvisational. If you get into this drone where you start talking and you're just talking for a while and you're going on and on about something and you're waiting, you're just like, wrap it up, because if you're going to laugh, you're going to spoil a minute of footage. So you're just like, just get through it. But sometimes you just break. And
there's a clip from the last season where he was talking about the Chalamet Wonka as it should be considered Wonka 4. That he's what did he say? There was something about like Wonka, like
Wonka heads.
Why am I doing this right now?
Well, it's all independently produced now. The High Network, highnetwork.tv is where you can for $5 a month, and it's been working. You know, we get to make it for without anybody else involved.
You've been doing music. At a certain point, like you release a sincere music.
Yeah.
And like
making all the
have you found it,
irony boys very uncomfortable.
Yeah. What was that like? Is it like Dylan? Like Royal Albert Hall?
Dylan.
No, not the music. But it's just like
just the feeling of it.
Seeing those clips of like the people being like, I came here for a fucking folk concert. Yeah. It's just like
rock and roll.
They're like mad about it. Guitars.
They're so mad. I love that stuff. Bob, we've talked about this over the phone, but he is one of my guiding lights.
He's my favorite.
And that was always, when I was thinking about making that shift, or, you know, I mean, this all starts with you just sitting around, for me at least, writing music because I like doing it. And when something comes up that's like not funny, the decision is like, do I pursue this or do I abandon it? No. I thought it was cool. I thought it was like, this is an exciting thing to try to do.
Yeah.
Because I think I got to a place where I was 40 and had gotten married and had a kid and was like, all right, I'm like living life. I'm not just like all about the goofs in my personal life.
Yeah.
And maybe I have things to say or I have a perspective that's not all clowning around.
I think
so.
Yeah. Sorry, I cut you.
No, but that's all right. I mean, but looking at Dylan and being like, oh, that guy didn't give a shit. He just did what he wanted. He zigged and zagged and like tried shit and wasn't really worried about it. Now, maybe he was worried about it. He never talks about it, but it didn't look like that. So I just, and I had enough people around me that like serious music people that were like very encouraging and supportive. So I continue to do it because I'd get pleasure out of doing it.
I guess what I'm like probably projecting onto your decision to do that is that there's kind of a you can insulate your feelings through irony, right? So like someone could be like, this sucks, and you're like, it's supposed to be bad, right? But like releasing music that's so sincere is scarier in my mind, at least.
Yeah, there's nowhere to hide. I mean, but it's also like,
plus music's just better than comedy, so like it would be like I would want to do a good job. For this, I'm like, I've pooped my pants and stuff. It's like,
I mean. I thought the interesting thing was like, can you do both? Can you go back and forth whenever you want?
Yeah.
And maybe some people have a hard time with that. For me, Yeah. But I plan to be doing this for a long time. In the biz of making. I was literally going to say in the biz of making show.
That's right, baby.
So gross, right?
Yeah.
you know, like I'm a lifer, and I plan to live for a long time. So I've got some designs on how to do that, medical things that we're going to be talking about very strongly.
What have you been doing?
But the weights.
The weights, yeah. You probably get 140 years.
I mean, we talked about Andy Kaufman before, but it's like, don't you think like Andy Kaufman got out early?
Because of cancer?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So like if he's like 48 and he's like still going on Letterman, doing like Weird Guys,
yeah,
you might be like, all right,
yeah,
it'll play itself out a little bit.
We kind of felt that we did Come Town before this, and
what was that?
For the last like 4 or 5 years, we just.
And
like,
now what's that?
it was a podcast.
Okay.
For
like WTF or.
Pretty much like that, yeah. But like, yeah, we for the last of 6 years, for the last 4 years, we're like, oh, we're gonna do this crap again. It was like a little bit like, what if Elvis Presley was Chinese, and like it would go a little something like this.
Right.
You these guys loved it, but it was just like it felt like
you could play you figure out what's working, and then it's the balance of how much do I continue to play into what's working versus like stretching and trying new things and
right.
But so have you been navigating like a journey of the sincere to some degree?
This show feels like the first time I've ever tried.
Right,
to be
because
honest.
you're like, tried just doing anything. Right.
Yeah, because it's scary. It's scary, yeah. Because like if something sucks, then it'll hurt your feelings if you work really hard on it.
But people seem to like where you're going, right? Do you have people that are like, this sucks because why don't you go back to, like being offensive for the yucks?
No, maybe, but
you don't pay attention.
At this point, I don't pay attention. If my friends like it, I'm happy. Yeah. And my dad can watch it now.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he's becoming a little bit of a stage mother about it. It's a little bit annoying.
Well, let me send a personal message to your dad who's watching right now.
Fuck off,
Adam.
Old man.
What's your name?
Take a look
What's
at my
his name? Old man, take a look at my life. I'm a lot like you.
I'm not like him at all.
What's his name?
I'm Max.
Max?
Yeah.
Let me speak to you for a second, Max.
Careful.
Your son, Adam, met me with a gay man at his apartment 12 years ago.
You and a gay guy?
James Adomian. Openly gay, proudly gay. And Adam was such a fan of mine. I inspired who he is to this day.
Not much, actually.
And I'm here to tell you that he's made good on that by having his hero come on his little podcast.
Sarah Squirm has not done it to show you. So
but he's a good son, and you should be proud of him. And if there are any allegations coming out about him, I was unaware of these allegations before I came in this studio.
Yeah. What you heard?
Do you have anything coming out? Because these people all the time are coming out with bad stuff,
No,
I always feel like
I never had the gumption to do anything bad.
You're right.
It was just
are you a single man?
No, I'm engaged.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
Okay, where's the ring? You don't wear an engagement ring like a man should?
Yeah. No, I don't. I never actually want to wear a ring.
Really?
Because I don't like my
think
hands.
it's the only reason I got married. I like the idea of having a ring on.
You're like, I'm like Depp.
Yeah.
It's like a Depp style.
Yeah.
Like a Chris Angel kind of Depp kind of rings guy. Did you ever consider being a rings guy when you moved over?
Get a bunch of rings and stuff?
Yeah.
No.
No. Okay.
I don't have. Do you have any tattoos?
No.
Do you have
Thank
any
God.
piercings?
I had an earring.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Okay.
But I took it out one night.
I could see the remnants of it. Yeah. Very embarrassing.
It's pretty embarrassing. Yeah. I thought it was cool actually, but I thought I kind of want to talk about like I don't know. I've heard you speak about like where you've seen comedy go in the last couple of years, and
maybe like Mark Norman again. Oh, okay. Where does he go?
Yeah, I mean, like you deal with it a lot in office hours. Like you do it sort of in the sense of like parody. Like you do that Rogan parody, and then you do the Marr parody, which is so funny. But like, does it suck? Do you think it sucks now?
You know it does.
But it's always kind of sucked, no?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, sure, I guess. I mean, I guess the thing that's changed from my perspective I mean, yeah, comedy, when I was in the 80s and 90s, there was like 90% kind of middle of the road crap that was filling time or was fine. Wasn't for me. But then, like, you know, 10% of the time, Norm Macdonald would come up there or somebody like that, and you'd be like, this is crazy, this is great. Like, I love this guy. Like, so I'm always going to have that kind of, I guess, refined or like, I love comedy so much that I don't accept stuff that's just hacky. But I also don't mind, I mean, but it's also my definition of that.
Yeah.
So there's that whole thing of just like personal preference, and there's, you know, comedians that are playing to a wide audience is generally not going to be for me. But it's not that it's terrible, but I think
hipster, it's kind of hipsters to say that.
There's plenty of the hipsters stuff that isn't for me either.
There's definitely stuff that's for a wide audience that you like. Norm was pretty wide.
That's true, but again, I mean, some of these guys break through, and they can, like the Beatles were incredibly innovative and crazy, but they're also hugely popular.
Sure.
Right?
Yeah.
So some things are great and popular.
Yeah.
But most things are just either popular or great. Maybe that's one way of thinking about it. Easier for your.
No, I think that, like, you know, you could also have crap that has fewer fans too, right?
Absolutely.
Like, yeah.
Well, most things.
I don't think the amount of people that
I would say
Just gonna
most things
digest
are
a
crap
little
that
bit.
nobody knows
Chill
about.
out.
I don't think that
most things
probably
that are
won't
made.
finish this, but
I don't think that anything that's being created is
You guys are
defined by
cool.
like the size of the audience. I
Funny
think it's just is it
comedians.
good or bad, right? Like,
well, it's all isn't it? It's just all personal preference. Like,
right.
What do you actually like?
Yeah.
What makes you entertained or happy or thought provoking or. But then, I mean, the real. I mean, I wouldn't probably care, except that these guys are now all like dipping into social issues and political issues, and
it kind of feels like they're becoming like Kate McKinnon SNL, like, but it's the right-wing version of it.
Yeah, and but it feels a little more hypocritical or something, because they're coming from this, hey, we're just asking questions, you know, and
it's also just not funny too.
It's boring.
You grew up listening to Stern.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think there was any influence on like the casting that you guys did, like from the Whack Pack?
Absolutely. Those, yeah. I mean, the Whack Pack.
You had High Pitch Eric, right?
Never had. That was one of our rules. Was like, don't poach from that squad. I mean,
really?
Yeah.
You had too much reverence for it.
Yeah, that was his domain, and it felt like we got organically. You know, people came into our world kind of organically. Somebody would come in as like a small character, and we'd be like, that would be a great host of a kids' TV show or something. You know?
In retrospect, do you ever feel like, oh, this guy's just, you know, a little bit?
A little bit, yeah. I mean, I think there's.
But it's so funny still. But like
at the time, you know, there's This was 20 years ago or something like that. 10 years ago, 15, whenever it was. We weren't thinking about like, you know. We weren't thinking about anything except what we thought was funny, and on the set we always tried to be fun. We tried to be, you know, respectful and polite, and we knew we were trying to make something very strange and disturbing, and so that would push. You know, we'd bring in people and tell them to say crazy shit, and they were pleased, happy to do it. You know? Everybody was thrilled to work and do something weird, and
you worked with Tommy Wiseau, right?
Yeah, one day with Tommy.
What was it like?
I mean, he's an interesting guy, smart guy, really talented guy. He was kind of a weirdo.
The
you know?
room,
Total
the room
weirdo.
fucking. When I was in college, we were the perfect demo for it. It kind of broke our brains.
Yeah,
I watched it like 10,000 times.
I watched it many times. We were just starting to make our stuff when we were aware of that show, or we were like, you know, done Tom Goes to the Mayor probably.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, we came in and we fucked around with him a little bit for sure. Like,
how could you not?
You couldn't resist. Like, I think our bit with him was like, let's make him the director of that episode and just do whatever. Because what we really wanted to do was let him try to like create the vacuum for him to do what he does. But he wanted, in all fairness, like, and I understand, he wanted like real production. He wanted the infrastructure of a real TV show.
Yeah.
But we were like, but if we give you that, then you're not going to get what you are so good at making.
Right.
It's like you can't. It's like the quantum physics thing about like, as soon as you observe something at a quantum level, it changes. So you can't really control.
Yeah, I say that all the time.
Yeah, I mean, look. I mean,
about the room, especially.
But so we kind of played with the idea of working with him in some way more.
Yeah.
But
Did it feel bad afterwards? You were like, it wasn't as cool as we thought. I feel like it was just. It sounds to me like you're saying it was just a drag to meet this guy.
No, it was not a drag. It was very interesting.
Were you laughing a lot?
I like being around eccentric weirdos. And whatever you want to. That's the thing. You go down. You pull the thread of like, what do you mean by weirdo?
Right.
And then you go, well, maybe that person. You don't know what their background is. You know if they had some kind of
I guess it's like, does someone have? I guess the threshold is probably, does someone have a developmental disorder? Yeah.
And I would be much more.
As a teenager, it was. I was listening to Howard, and it was like.
Exactly. And my position on that is evolved, and it's not something I would want to do anymore. But at the time, it was what not everybody was doing, but it didn't feel like, oh, this is wrong. It just felt like. These are interesting weirdos that I want to put on TV and treat like they're celebrities or something. It was like.
And also, LA is filled with just like those kind of people with headshots. And desperate. Yeah.
Desperate, maybe.
Yeah.
Or just like, I don't know, just people that wouldn't get cast in a lot of other things. But I grew up like not only Howard Stern, but I mean, a lot of like the Coen brothers or Woody Allen movies, or a lot of like, there were just always interesting people in those movies that felt like sort of outsider types.
Fellini-esque.
Fellini-esque.
Yeah.
So that's where we were coming from, and we were, just trying stuff, and when things worked, you do more of it.
I listened to a lot of Howard growing up, and I've been like listening to like an archive of all of Trump's appearances.
Oh, right.
Recently. And it's, first of all, I mean, it's pretty obvious. It's so funny he's the president. I mean, like, it's obvious, like, it's crazy he's the president.
Right.
But, like, second of all, it's like, it kind of is, in retrospect, seeing Howard shift to sincerity, like,
people hate it, right?
I want people fucking hate it, And I wonder, like, to what extent he feels, like, partially responsible for, like, prompting that, kind of propping him up and helping.
Yeah, I mean, he was one of many that did.
It's not, he didn't get Trump elected, obviously.
And he was pretty, I remember the Stern, the right after he got elected the first time, that period is maybe the weirdest period of all time, because they didn't know what to say. They were lost.
On Howard.
Howard, from what I remember. Well, he's the president, so. Yeah. Anyway, what else is going on? It was like that. It was very.
And he's like, the voice is on tonight. He like loves talking about the voices.
Yeah. There's stuff about him that I love, and I don't really listen that much anymore, to be honest with you.
I haven't really listened since high school, but yeah.
Since high school, really?
Yeah. Because we would be late to first period because we just like want to stay in the car and listen.
Yeah. What years were those? Those
are like graduated 2005.
That's Artie years?
Yeah, Artie years. Mm-hmm. The best.
Well, I'm a Jackie the Joke Man guy myself.
I mean, I've gone back through now with the.
Wait, no, that's bad Jackie. Sorry.
But I did I did love it so much. Like I got really sad, like we're not sad, but I got really emotional when Beat like went back on recently, and there was like this tenderness.
Oh yeah.
And like this like love there.
Old pal.
Yeah, it was.
But I love Richard and Sal. I think they do.
Sal's prank calls are the best.
I would say Richard and Sal's prank calls.
Richard, sorry. Yeah.
Okay, let's go back. Dude, we got a lot of tasks we can approach here. Oh, the cop is gone. What the heck? What do we do first, man? Okay, Pseudopod, he's fucking done. We're not gonna need him. Let's go to the doctor and... Oh, I don't think we can. It's 5 a.m. A gift for Duchess. Oh, maybe we could do this one now. What does it say? The Suggins, a poorly aged relic of Project Autonomia. Alright. What is this place?
The sleek metal call box stands guard.
Call box stands guard.
This must be Reno's place. The dolphin indicates as much.
Consider the spear. Okay, let me come back to this.
You step away from the call box.
We don't have the toy train yet. Oh wait, should we call the Duchess? I wonder if we should call her.
You pick up the payphone's handset. A dolphin. You step away.
Oh wait, we gotta kick that guy off the phone, right? We can only use this phone to call her. Get the fuck off the phone.
Eyes closed, the young man remains lost in his erotic fantasy.
Oh, we can't even call her. Okay. Secret treaties I'm hearing about.
He whirls around and drops his voice to a hiss.
If you know about those, then you should also know to keep your fucking voice down.
I want to hear about them.
Keep your voice down. If word gets around, it could unravel everything.
He may be delusional, but he's not attempting to deceive. He believes every word.
Imagine the consumer hears that we're thinking of letting them buy Lusian goods legally. No more culture blockade. Do you understand how badly they want this shit?
So the Lusians want the culture blockade. Do you know why?
Look at the city. You see what happens when the blockade fails. Absolute market dominance by the Ministry of Mass Culture. The Lusians have the most desirable products in every market they've hit, at the expense of all else. I'm talking about the absolute collapse of the native industrial base. The total erosion of consumer choice.
A flood of techno-fascist propaganda.
And I'm the damn holding it back. Me! So you see why I need to be in top condition.
What does Hamster expect to get from this deal?
If they are to be believed. An end to the reunion campaigns. No more military adventures against former Lusian territories.
Do you really think the Lusians are willing to give up their old territories for some pop music and TV shows? Why is Emter so worked up over some old colonies?
Do you even comprehend what reunion represents? The end of the rules-based order. The return of centuries of barbarism, the likes of which humanity isn't ready for.
Especially him.
I'm still having a hard time piecing together who represents what.
A path to what exactly? Luz has former territories in the People's Republics too. The reunion won't be stopped by your shrill pamphlets.
Fuck you, Frederick.
La Tour Volga, the whole post-historical framework, it's teetering. Am I the only one who feels it? Hold me.
So what's stopping these treaties from being assigned right now?
Nothing. Only the gap, which is also nothing. Enough questions. Shh.
Huh?
Shh.
What?
Shh.
Warm spittle flecks your bare cheek. A little bit gets in your eye.
Oh my god, I get it.
Understand, I am not exaggerating when I say I may be all that's standing between the shit-crusted rock and the carrier groups of the Lucian Empire. One false word, one ill-timed leak, and this is all done for. Done!
Warily, the young man watches you go over his shoulder.
Whatever. Okay, this is Carolina's father.
Hello, again.
You can see the resemblance now. Carolina has his eyes. Doctor, clinic, houseboat. This is Kindred's father, Dr.
Until next time.
Okay, where is her task situated? This is pretty low on the priority of tasks we need to do. So is this one. I don't know if this is the sequence we're supposed to complete these in, but it looks like it. Maybe pseudo. Because based on the dialogue, it doesn't seem like we need the pseudopod any longer. He's checked out completely. Or he was chasing a ghost on that specific task. Let's see if we can meet the Duchess. This elevator goes straight to the roof. The building is a great beast. The water is its life's blood. Shiny plastic tablecloth, scent of lemon disinfectant. Some ale, okay. Sunlight never reaches these apartments. Flickering light stirs something.
Photographs, candles, tucked under the stairs.
It's a shrine.
You'd be forgiven for initially overlooking the modest shrine, were it not for the roughly carved wooden figurine, waist height, sat off to one side. This is a shrine to Sirius, angel of romance, war, and negotiation.
The shrine is a lot less elaborate than the one in the bazaar.
If it weren't for the candles, you easily could have mistaken it for a shadowy heap of discarded belongings, awaiting the weekly rubbish collection. Someone cares enough to maintain it, but it looks like it's a one-man job. Few of the middle-class residents of the housing campaign want to be seen openly making offerings or tending the shrine. Such things scream working class.
Examine the offerings.
Among the usual photographs and candles, people have left mysterious items. A single house slipper, A dusty magnum of champagne, a small pouch filled with some sort of musky, sweet herb. And scattered throughout, wedding invitations, faded, creased, RSVP dates years in the... It's customary to invite the angel to festivities, to bless the union.
Pick up a wedding invitation.
You are cordially invited to celebrate the joining of Mr. and Mrs. Pascal Kavanagh on Enatos 3rd, 92.
Wonder if they're still together.
According to law, a blessing from the Dog Star should ensure a union that lasts 30 years. Minimum.
Offer the miracle line card to Sirius.
You take out the little off-white rectangle, red inked lips glinting in the low light.
Actually, no.
You pop the little object back into your pocket.
Pray to Sirius.
The shadows shift and grow long. Candles flicker in. The air thickens around you.
I can't think of anyone who deserves my prayers right now.
Each prayer counts. They should not be wasted. The red slips of paper hung overhead undulate gently as you step back.
We don't really need this any longer. I don't think.
You return to the shrine under the stairs. The red slips of...
Alright, I'm gonna skip that for now. Let's talk to this guy. This might be Kurt's father.
No soliciting. And mind the floors, will you?
The man is swaddled in a pristine maintenance uniform. A name tag on his chest reads Tonio, building manager. He hurriedly smooths down a single patch of hair, which time has yet to steal from his head. Yeah, sorry, I'll mind them.
Good. Thank you. Finally, some cooperation.
You're dealing with the get off my property type here. Problem is, his property is communal. He managed this whole building, right?
You notice my badge?
He brushes imaginary dust from his name.
It's actually not just a building. I manage the entire housing campaign.
It's kind of depressing.
I do what I can. More than most managers would, but there's only so much you can accomplish with a paintbrush and a broom. You should have seen what this place was like when Nestor put it up. Real class, real majesty.
The buildings are old, decaying, but clean. This man is fighting the final battles in a lost war, polishing broken handrails, painting splintered wood. What was it like back then?
A palace for the people.
Right on, he recites. Clearly some kind of slogan from the days when this was built.
During the Nestor-Ismo years, when the city was developing, some families needed to relocate so that we could have infrastructure. And this place was built to house them.
Hard to imagine this place was ever a palace for the people.
It was a visionary project built in accordance with modern ideas. Cleanliness, efficiency, order.
So what happened to this place? Where did all that majesty go?
A different class of people moved in.
So it seems.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe the children of the people that were here in the first place were born a different class of people than their parents.
First and foremost, his own. What kind of people used to live here?
Important people. Artists. Diplomats.
He's never met a diplomat in his life. Probably doesn't even know what they are, except they sound important.
Not like the vandals that infest it now.
mean like racially because of interbreeding? No, I don't think that's what he means.
Spiritually. No respect for the doors, the walls, or themselves. Or me, of course. Sometimes I think they vandalized that railing just to spite me.
He looks forlornly over his shoulder at the second floor railing. If you indulge in nostalgia like that, the present will always disappoint you.
Of course it disappoints me. How could it not? I don't think that's a bad thing at all. It's good that some people remember what we were capable of. Back when we had the sense of decency and cleanliness. Much too late now. All too late.
You say things have gone to shit. How does it compare?
There have always been problems, if that's what you mean. But the general trajectory is going one way. Situations like the one my son is in would have been inconceivable to another generation. A young man in the prime of his life, crippled, actually crippled, by his devotion to... I don't even know what to call it. Some intangible social currency that exists only in his mind and in those of his idiot friends.
This is Kurt we're talking about.
Ah, I see you're part of the scene too then. Yes, Kurt is my son.
My point is, stories like his are a sign of the times. I liked it a lot better when people just did their work. He sweeps his broom a couple times, a tick that sets the world back in order.
But along the way, from there to here, we lost something.
This sounds like fascist? No. Fuck. So you think your son is a downgrade on you?
His whole generation, I worry, genuinely, about what will happen once mine is too old to work. Will they be able to keep the trams running? The plumbing? The electricity? Will the railing go unpainted until one day it crumbles and falls off?
Looks back at the second floor railing. Again, he returns to that railing symbol of civilizational continuity. And if the tram still ran, then would you respect your son?
I suppose I would. I mean, yes, of course. I just don't see how. It's also ethereal. I'm not exaggerating when I say he and his idiot friends are fully capable of starving to death without realizing it, was evaluating each other's transparent jockstraps, or whatever the latest scene trend is.
Interesting chimeras do proliferate after the end of history. Alright, I've heard enough. Sounds like a bleak state of existence. Anything I can do to help?
Not really. I mean, you could help me sweep if you wanted to, but...
I don't really think that's the root of your problem, Tonio.
No, of course not. But I like to think if I can keep this place clean, I can keep my head above water. Look around. You think one person alone can clean all this? We used to have one manager and 3 concierge. Now, it's just me.
Oh, this might be a job.
I'll pay you 20 sol, if you're interested.
Yes, I'll do it. A palliative measure at best, but then again, life is a palliative measure. I feel the building needs me, the workers need me.
You asked. I think the more we all dedicate ourselves to our own tasks, just the punctual tasks, the better it'll be for everyone.
Their own tasks, which is your case, are a diametric opposite of sweeping operant. Alright, I'll help you sweep. I need cash.
Really? Thanks. I could really use the...
His reliefs gives way to trepidation in the span of a single sentence.
Are you sure you know how?
I am initiated in the mysteries, yes. I need money, Tonio, come on.
This has to be done right, you know. This is a classy building. Here.
Tonio will give you some money for helping sweep up around the housing campaign. Start sweeping. Black cloud comes over your vision as you begin to drag the broom across the floor. The last impression you register is the brush hair scraping ineffectually over a layer of sad decrepitude that is not exactly filth. How will I know when I'm finished? Don't you realize you are finished? 4 hours have passed. It is clean. Delirium rays. What is wrong with this place? No broom can touch.
Thanks. It's looking much better. Here.
He hands you a measly fistful of bills. You're looking for a resident.
I said no soliciting. Very clearly, in fact.
He knows every face and name that has moved in or out of this alleyway. It's just a question of loosening him up. Do you know Etsy Newitz? She lives here somewhere.
No Newitz is here.
Too quick on the denial. That's a big, flashing yes. Just Etsy then.
No Newitzes.
Said Etsy, older lady, very bossy mean.
If she's bossing you, then perhaps you should be paying a little more respect to your elders. Think of that?
Confirming that he does, in fact, know her. This man would be a terrible operant. Maybe she's using a different surname. I know her.
Then you should know how to contact her. You've an air of soliciting about you, and a nice lady like that shouldn't be bothered by it.
Only a subjugated stickler for the rules would call Etsy a nice lady, cut from the same unfun cloth. Been a long time since I saw her last.
If this person who may or may not be living in this building did not send you a forwarding address, then I can't help you.
Alright, whatever.
Typical loiterer. Pick up your feet when you walk.
Duchess lives on a houseboat in the housing campaign northwest of Party Alley. Wait, she lives on a housing boat?
A large framed board with the title Residence printed across the top. Sounds promising, but probably too easy. The title and initial entries are printed in thick, embossed ink. But over time, names have been crossed out or added with rough pencil.
Look for Newitz.
You read the list, including the crossed out entries. You read it again. There is no Newitz. The list appears haphazard and poorly maintained, which no doubt suits Estock perfectly. There are many eyes behind these windows. You need a way to find Estoc which doesn't draw them to you.
So don't just go knocking on everyone.
There is nothing subtle about a knock. You don't want to draw attention to the fact that you're looking for Estoc, especially not from Estoc herself. Narrow it down to a single door, then all it would take is a single knock. Esty keeps a special mental calendar marked critical phone call from Herschel. The calendar has been counting for 5 years.
What? Better get looking.
Estoc awaits.
An ad for men in high towers. Hold on, let me go back down. With no one to haul it upstairs, the trash rots down here. Blooms nurtured by affection and regular pruning. All tires scuffed with paint, bumped by docking boats.
The blue-painted door of the houseboat before you creaks with the gentle undulations of the bay.
Okay.
Busy. Come back later.
Unmistakably the voice from the Miracle Line, Duchess.
Duchess, I have a gift for your kids from Grandpa Sam.
You hear her mumble something, then quiet.
What? Was this one of the old pilots? He told you where I live? Did he? Damn. Just come in.
Okay. Two planets reach for each other. They've almost made it. Board games with pieces set up for 3 players. Rain boots, they look good on us. An aging telephone scorched on the hob side. A larder full of food and well-leafed psychology textbooks. Duchess. It was the one named Pigeon, right, bastard?
The woman's eyes are sad but warm, crinkled against the sunlight filtering in through the gaps in the wall.
Sam was my father's name. That old creep just keeps finding new ways to make me feel watched.
Posture relaxed, looking away. She's confident that you aren't in on Pigeon's scheme.
You seem very sure that I didn't know that.
You didn't. I can see exactly what motivates people. And with him, it's just plain old power. Boring, really.
Do we give the gift or keep it? I'll keep this. Might be dangerous.
Whatever you like.
Oh shit.
I'm sorry the old creep made a fool of you, but let's not let it ruin our day. I feel like that would be letting him win.
See you
Drop
later.
by again. This was nice.
Did Jim lie to you about his relationship with Duchess? Oh, it worked. You get to keep it too.
Hi again, sweetie.
Thanks for letting me in.
You're welcome, hon. It's nice to speak to someone in person for once. I'll have to grab the phone if it rings, but otherwise, I'm free to chat.
You live here by yourself?
Just me and the two little ones. It's them who makes all the mess, I swear.
She laughs, but there's an uneasiness to her eye as she looks around. They make a mess together, with joy and abandon, but she stares at it all day on her own.
It's really cozy. Must be nice living on a boat.
Thank you, sweetheart. It does have its perks. I've lived here for 10 years now, but it still makes every day feel like a bit of an adventure. But it does get very cold in winter. Oh, and a family of moorhens have made a nest right by the window there. It's cute, but the screaming, you know? Now listen to me complain. Sorry, love. First time I've had grown-up company in a while. Guess I'm letting my mouth run away from me.
Tell me more about yourself.
I don't know what to tell you, hon. 2 kids, boat, Miracle Line. Oh, I'm doing a correspondence degree in psychology.
She looks around as if seeking information about herself from the room.
Where's the kid's father?
Long gone, sweetie. No forwarding address.
What the hell are these prompts? It's already here.
It was harder with him here, honestly. All we did was argue toward the end, which is way worse for the kids than not having a dad around. Barely any of their friends have dads around either. It was the Miracle Line that scared him off. Made him jealous. Couldn't handle it. Called me all sorts of names in front of the kids.
You tried finding a different job?
Yeah. I had an interview at a sandwich shop. I sat down and started talking, and the owner recognized my voice from the line. It was awful. Nobody wants to hire a prostitute, hon. And if they do, it's because they think I'm a free fuck.
What the hell? You're very ordinary, it turns out.
Were you expecting a miracle?
Chat about your degree.
Always dreamed of operating my own dial-in talk therapy line. But with the kids and the miracle and everything...
She laughs, shakes her head.
It's slow going. The moment I sit down to study, the phone rings. Sometimes I try to give people therapy instead of sex, but people really like sex, hon.
The market is a mad god, a being of low impulses and high power. It cannot be allowed to steer us.
Do you not get time off?
Wouldn't be a miracle if I did.
So you're single, are you seeing anyone?
I've had a few dates here and there. All a disaster. I really can't get away from the phone much, and it saps all my energy for romance.
She puts up finger quotes around the word.
I'm a dedicated spinster.
Let me ask about something else.
Happy to chat, love.
You seem very busy. Is there anything I can do for... Oh, is this another job?
Wow, really? Oh, sweetheart. You're angel sent. There's a book I've been meaning to pick up for my sisters. If you're up for it.
Kind of book?
Just a textbook. Green cover. She said she left it in a satchel outside her door.
Sure, where's your sister's place?
Just a few levels above us. Housing campaign, apartment number 7. Up the stairs. I really appreciate the help.
May I ask about the miracle line?
I'm listening.
How did you get into it?
Oh, ancient history. Had a toddler and a baby. Needed to be home full-time, but still make some money. Saw an ad. Went for the interview.
She shrugs sadly.
They like a foreign girl with a smooth accent. That's been life ever since.
I heard the miracle line is an unrealized loss for Renatel.
I've heard that too. I prefer not to think about it, hon. It's my income. If I start worrying about the company tanking or changing their minds about paying them, I just don't know what else I'd do.
Your shifts must always be interesting.
Not really, love. It's automatic. There'll be some man waffling on about mermaids or pop stars, and I'm just here picking the polish off my fingernails.
What was that about pop stars?
Ah, well, he only called once, so... You know Ultravioletta, the L-pop singer? This one guy called and asked me to pretend to be her, but just to cry. Freaky, right? Made me shudder.
If you need someone to take a shift for you sometime, then I'll be available.
Oh, you were being serious. I'm sorry, hon. It's not about you. People expect my voice is all. Duchess has kind of become the miracle. For me, right? If you need work, I know that Tonio in the alleyway is always looking for people to help him sweep up.
Okay, enough about that.
Sure, hon.
Has Pigeon been giving you trouble?
Not really. He just likes me to know that he's watching, and to feel in control. He won't escalate unless he thinks I'm trying to escape. I realize how strange and frightening that sounds when I come to tell somebody else. But in my line of work, you just get used to it.
Is that just your real name?
Of course not, hon.
Why Duchess?
I have no idea. Wasn't my choice. When I interviewed for the job, Duchess was already named. They were just looking for a woman to play the part. But I like to think that I give her a personal touch, helping people, being a friend to the lonely. She's doing a job, indulging fantasies that I would never in real life. But ultimately, it's me.
I'm not gonna reveal who we are. I'll keep calling you by it. It's nice.
You're sweet.
Where are your kids?
Playing at a friend's house. You know kids, always an adventure to be had.
Okay, see you later.
See you later.
I don't want to expose who we are unprompted. Oh, she wanted the book, right? Confront Pigeon about the gift. Just at apartment 7. Overdue notices, delinquent bills, unthinkable, and the super block. Week's worth of mail. Tabby boots. Cold read. Stacked fast, abandoned halfway. Nothing hidden here, just an abandoned shoebox full of recipes. Secondhand chairs probably picked up from the alley downstairs. Radio's dead, shame, this would be a great party spot. Pliers screwdriver? Nice.
The moving boxes stacked in one corner of the little apartment are not empty, just abandoned. At some point, somebody tried to paint in here. Roller and tray, sponge caked with a crust of ivory latex, but gave up before they even covered half a wall.
Look around for signs of Etsy.
The first thing you notice is the sheer amount of debris that's been left behind. Empty plastic bottles, pillows without their cases, a pair of work boots, trash bags piled in the sink.
They moved out before garbage collection day, hoping to avoid another fine stacked atop the broken lease. The lost deposit, the month's rent half wasted.
This is chaos. Whoever was living here moved out in a hurry, but it wasn't tidy, meticulous SD.
Okay. Dig through the boxes.
You sift through a life packed away in cardboard, the things they fought to take, and then left behind anyway.
Old clothes, soften your hands from repeated washings and cheap detergents. Plastic toys delight, outgrown.
They winnowed down their belongings to what they could sneak out in the night.
How did they choose what to take?
Gut instinct. The first things that sprang to mind as the most important, and the last things they fought to grab as they crept out the door.
It all happened very quickly once they made the decision to leave. In that moment, the priorities seemed clear. Approximately 25 items are missing from the count of Operant Cascade's possessions. Following her extradition from Portofino in 91 due to failure to keep up with requests for a formal inventory, the exact number of Cascade's lost forsaken belongings remains officially unknown. What?
You fold back the tops of the cardboard boxes, covering their contents. It won't keep out the dust, or the next person to loot this place, but you do it anyway.
Okay. The soft sizzle of neon cottons your ears as you pass underneath. Let's go up. Some kindness would go a long way. Star worshiper glasses. Mailbox is the best way to get to know someone without having to talk to them. An invitation to protest the demolition of the Palace of Culture. The bulb burns a white dot into your vision. Very old rota for building maintenance tasks. Collection of sensible shoes. There's nothing in here.
A postbox with drawers numbered 1 to 12. The whole apparatus locked at the side with a single keyhole.
For Etsy's mailbox.
No nuisances. The building manager wasn't lying. A name change, perhaps. That looks shit. Begging for the bang of a pry bar. Surely you'll be able to tell which is Estee's drawer from the contents. Cigarette butts, poker chips, crochet patterns.
Coordination. 97. Roll at least a 3. Oh, we got this. Unless we get snake eyes. Yes.
You slip your pry bar expertly into the side of the postbox. You hardly need to apply pressure. It comes undone with the slightest leverage. Shoddy maintenance, Tonio. The mangled flap of metal hangs limply, leaving the letters and parcels within exposed.
Any signs of SD?
In one drawer, you find a macrame catalogue and an envelope addressed to a name you do not recognize. Kavanagh, but stamped from the Portaferro offices of Emter.
Kavanagh.
All mirrors angled to reinforce the same image. A cover as life. She hated Emter, but understood its lumbering bureaucratic movements. Seems she's put that knowledge to fine use.
Wonder if she still hates them.
Seems like they return her phone calls at least.
Open the letter.
The address on the envelope reads Kavanagh, but inside is a check marked SD Newitz.
Okay.
Kavanagh must be her husband. His name alone on the address. Apartment number 4.
Oh, it's been more like victim.
It seems nothing has changed but her life. Esty, married. This can only be a desperate attempt to blend in, not like a real husband. A life sacrificed on the altar of her cover.
Cascade bests S-Talk once again.
You know she's still keeping score. You slink away from the scene of petty crime.
Okay, apartment 4. What up, Mauve? What's this game about? Seems creepy. I have a Submaru. It's not creepy. It's I don't know if you've ever heard of Disco Elysium, but it's published by the same publisher. This one specifically about spy stuff, so like it's espionage. It's like a narrative RPG pretty much. You're like a spy trying to uncover shit. It's a lot of reading and listening, but it's pretty cool. I like it. How you doing, man? Happy Sunday, bro. What did we complete there? Seems very dystopian. It's kinda, not really. There's still like a civilization that's available, and I guess I'm not necessarily flourishing, but There's still civilization. It's not really dystopian. A metal number is nailed on the door reading number 2. 2 bottles, 1 glass.
A plain canvas satchel hangs from a coat hook. A pair of colourful rain boots sit on the ground below it.
No boots in the house, a tidy, meticulous occupant. Duchess said that the satchel was hanging outside her sister's place. Must be hers.
Your eyes are drawn to the boots below the bag.
Where have I seen those rain boots before?
They kept a pair of feet dry as they stood in ankle-high water in the basement of a magazine office.
The interrogatrix.
Duchess's sister is your enemy, and she appears to be living here.
Okay. This makes Duchess highly suspect. You may have been consorting with the enemy this whole time. Open the satchel and look through. Oh my god, good thing we didn't reveal who we were. The bottom of the satchel, spine creased and carelessly left facing downward, you find a green hardback volume. Does Duchess have anything else hidden in here?
You scour the smaller pockets inside, but find only pens, paper clips, sticky notes, and an ancient pacifier. Gummy rubber tip gone brittle.
That's it, not even an empty branded notebook or something. What?
Nothing. Even the pens are of the standard, non-electrocuting ballpoint variety.
She's covered her tracks well. Examine the book. It appears to be some kind of textbook. It's titled The Shadow Mother. Shadow Mother? Indeed, Shadow Mother, according to the subtitle, A Clinical Study of Dramatic Generational Narcissism. We use a little light bedtime reading. I'll just borrow this.
You turn back to the alley. The satchel by the door is empty. You turn back to the alley.
Okay. Nobody will see a hand slip into the postbox in this dark corner. Yoink. Okay. The interrogatrix is Duchess's sister. What the heck? Buildings packed so close you could climb from this window to the one opposite. Hey, there was nothing else in there.
You return to the post. You slink away from the scene.
A label. This apartment is number 3. Etched under the top frame, number 4. Okay, we found what's her name? Etsy. Faded number on this tour reads number 1. Okay, our delirium is kind of high. Okay. We've searched all this. Let's go up. Easy climb. Okay. Rooftop. Used for residents only. What's this? Black jacket. Gray matter. Ayo, this shit's sick. Neck. I have nothing for the neck. Where's gray matter? Deductive and inductive reasoning, the rational side of your mind. Finds the order and everything. Okay, that's good. Got 4 points. We should probably fill all these up. Doppelgang. Oh, I had to lose one for entanglement. Shit. Okay, we still got 3 points. Let's do doppelgang. Instincts. Okay, top row is completely done. Let me save this point in case we need one. Where does this take us? Down. Let me see.
Hi again, sweetie.
May I ask about your sister?
Yes.
Do you
What
two
about
get
her?
Do you two get along?
Oh, yes. She's my best friend. And she's so good with the kids, too.
Your sister, she lives here full time?
No, if you can believe it. She rents a whole apartment and only uses it when she's in town. She's got a big job abroad. I guess it's normal for her.
Big money, foreign girl, spending money on space she doesn't even use.
She's offered to let me and the kids stay in it. But I don't know. Our boat may not be much, but it's our boat.
What does she do?
Something to do with the magazine? Writing? We don't talk about work, really. She thinks I work in customer support.
Right. Keep work and family separate.
Exactly. So let's talk about something else.
Do we hand the book over? See you later.
See you later.
The Shadow Mother. A dense psychology book. On the back, a seal depicts a compass pointing inward. Next to it, the words published by Polytechnic University of Tref. Shadow Mother, clinical study of traumatic generational narcissism.
Totally at odds with the subtitle. The cover catches your eye with a flourish of surreal violence.
Examine the cover. See a human head in profile. Its top appears to have been sliced off, where its brain should be. All manner of snakes and spiders appear to be splitting forth. Deeply metaphorical nod. For what it's worth, this is a common motif in psychology textbooks. Who's the author? Dr. L. Alfonso of the Polytechnic University of Tref. The Tref School of Psychoanalysis is known to be the most experimental in the so-called developed world. Even smaller text informs you that Alfonso's other publications include Within the Grudging Sanctum on pathological cartographies and The Erotics of Self-Sabotage. Open the book. Tables of contents is laid out before you. Chapter 1. The realm of the Shadow Mother. Her shadow ways. The child of shadow. Shadow Mother is clever, vain, domineering, and critical in some cultures. She may be revered as a leader of or oracle. She resides in a remote, ice-strewn realm beyond failure, fault, or accountability. The word no means nothing to the Shadow Mother. She knows only the eternal yes. In the realm of the Shadow Mother, she is I, locus, all. Sounds terrifying. Sounds familiar. Visitors to the Mother's realm are expected to remove their shoes at the door and not touch anything without permission. Her shadow ways? Shadow Mother manipulates to refashion reality to her will. Fortunately, the Shadow Mother needs no weapon but her own organs of perception and expression. Eyes and ears to spot the flaw, a tongue to put the flaw into words. Maybe I could harness her shadow powers. This is a work of clinical studies and analysis, not a how-to manual. But what if it were?
This is how the opera's psychomancers really see you. A mad monster to zoologically classify. There's an entry somewhere in one of their bestiaries with your name on it.
Chapter 3. The Child of Shadow. The offspring raised in the realm of shadow cannot fail to be shaped and molded by the mother's incisive words and forbidding glances until she accepts her role as a perfect doppelganger herself.
In weaker offspring, this often manifests in the form of personality disorders.
Kind of disorders?
Gross stress reaction, obsessive compulsions, fear and trembling, schizophrenia, mania and depression. Chronic predisposition to failure, propensity for running networks into the ground. Very occasionally, the offspring may overcome these disorders by developing their own false self, thus becoming their own shadow mother.
What about shadow fathers?
Inconclusive. Lack of significant documentation available.
This book seems pretty thoroughly researched, though.
It's a clinical study, not a comprehensive diagnostic of an entire class of disorders.
Flip to the very end.
Other works are also available for mail order through Treffer University Press. Within the Grudging Sanctum, on pathological cartographies, The Erotics of Self-Sabotage, The Womb Wanderer, a treatise of hysterias, borderline personalities, and other feminine ills, devotion, depression, deviation, the daughter problem.
Enough of this.
You return the book to your belongings.
Do we give this to her?
You return to the table of You return the book. You return the book.
I'm gonna save. Wonder what happens if we give it to her.
Hi again, sweetie. I cannot thank you enough. You are golden.
Let's deal with this book.
Our mother was a complicated woman. We spent a lot of our childhood hiding from her, to be perfectly honest. That's how my sister and I got so close. Best friends, you know?
You don't have to say anything more.
It's okay.
Was she abusive?
Not physically, no. Our mum just always had this extra sense. She knew the worst possible thing she could say at any moment. The thing that would cut you right to the quick. You could feel it on the tip of her tongue. Even as a child.
Sounds difficult.
Yeah. Fortunately, my sister and I had each other. And we developed our little game. And then, when we both got old enough...
You left.
Exactly that.
So it's for your course?
It was, yes. I was actually hoping my sister would read it.
Is she also studying psychology?
No, nothing like that. I just thought it might help her understand some things about ourselves.
About your mother, you mean?
I suppose that's right. Funny how they blend together. Part of the point, isn't it? Our mother was a complicated woman. We spent a lot of our childhood hiding from her, to be perfectly honest.
I don't do mother stuff.
That's all right, love. Thanks for bringing my book back in any case. See you later.
Okay, we learned a little bit about the interrogatrix for Imter. We were on the right track. We selected that prompt about her mother. Children's clothes left out to dry, now wet again. Okay. Let's finish this one. Let's go confront Pigeon, and then we'll come back and go through what's her name's apartment. Betsy's. I'll be right back though. All right. Okay, let's go back here. Let's interrogate these guys. Hit the save.
Marcia.
Pigeon nods at you. So Grandpa Sam, is it?
Ah, so you gave her the gift, did you?
Subtle and leering. For the first time, you see his true smile.
Did the kids like it?
Yes, tell me, did they like it?
Sick old cunt.
What's the matter? I knew she wouldn't accept a gift from a client, so I had to improvise. Harmless, if you think about it.
A trained operant, played like a child's instrument by a depraved old man. Technically harmless, weapons grade creepy.
What did you hope to gain from this?
What? Can't a man try and do something nice for a woman? Is that still legal here?
You're not that stupid. You know how this comes off.
For a moment, he holds your gaze.
You can't live off phone six forever. Might be enough for these animals, but I'm a man.
He wants the real thing.
I'm dying anyway. Who gives a fuck? And I knew her kids were like the present. That was no game.
Whatever, not my business at the end of the day.
No, it really isn't.
How did you find out where she lives anyway?
Please. I spent 3/4 of my life messing around with telecoms 3 generations more primitive than what the Renatel network uses.
No sense of direction, so he learned to read his instruments well.
These idiots could have done it too if they put half as much energy into it as they do into masturbating.
Damn, is her dead father. You were threatening her.
What threat? I've hardly moved from this chair in weeks.
Pigeon, that stuff you said, her being your friend, confiding in you.
Lies, fucked up lies.
You said you weren't gonna do that stuff no more.
Bah, fuck off back to your manatees and leave me alone. Still closer than you'll ever get.
The old man's normally yellow skin blooms an almost purple shade of red. He's experiencing what men like him fear most. Humiliation at the hands of a woman. Deathly quiet, loud Zhao hardly even breathes. The smile is gone from his features.
What do you talk to her about, since everything about being her friend was a lie?
After all that high and mighty stuff, you're still wondering about an old man's sexual proclivities, eh? Guess it's only fair. You did me a favor after all.
Alright, let's hear about your twisted, fucked up fantasy.
When we talk, I'm back in my military days flying a V-138 bomber.
And she's what, your dutiful girlfriend waiting back home?
No, Duchess is Lucian. I'm on my way to bomb her city, just me, the button, and the extermination of a whole race of pigs.
Just like they did to your people?
No, those were burying bombs. Instant annihilation. No pain, no traces. These are conventional weapons. Incendiary bombs, cluster munitions, blood, shrapnel, women pinned under rubble, screaming.
Even more fucked up.
Can't have a fantasy with no people in it, Messiah.
Tell me more.
She starts screaming as the air fills with the angry buzzsaw sound of 100 rotors. Then the bombs start falling, and then she really screams. She screams for me until her voice goes hoarse and she can't keep going. And then she goes silent. The whole city goes silent. It's over.
That's some real dark stuff, Pigeon.
You asked, Messiah. And if you ever feel like screaming, just call me.
See you around, Captains.
Until next time, sugar.
Alright, we completed that. Okay, we completed that one completely. This one, we can get the poem published. I don't know, we might have missed something for this. Get a liquidity mage to absolve Kurt, which we did, but... Return with the blessing to Kurt. Which I did, I don't know what else I missed. Let's go talk to Boatman. It's day 8.
The smuggler inclines his head in silent recognition.
Your cargo ever include more protective measures? In Portofino, that'd be quite a quick way to upset the social contract, so can't help you with that. But you bring in other goods, what's the difference? You won't find anything with safety switches in there. For one, port authorities follow the credo of the letter.
The Decreto de Recaptura Civica, a set of regulations from 81. Drinking age raised to 16, limits on public assembly, and stringent gun laws. All tied to stabilization packages arranged by EMTA.
And Portofino just went with it? Some did, some didn't, he smirks. There were protests, some rioting too, a few hundred tuk-tuks torched, settled down eventually.
The promised loans were later deferred. Portofirans are still paying for guns they no longer own.
Sure, you can recommend someone. If you're serious, your best bet would be talking to the Azuris. They have a front not far from here. The kid by the tuk-tuk lock next to the roundabout works for them. Goat Eyes works for the Azuri. Must be. You'd only sell contraband that brazenly. If you have protection, right, I'll ask them. You know any work that needs doing? Ask about a job. Sure, shipments roll in all day. We can always use more hands, you friends. Why'd you ask? So make some quick cash. I suspect my true calling is proletarian heft, lifting heavy stuff for the people. Let's see if you still feel that way after your first shift. Hey, if you're serious, there's plenty of crates that need hauling and unpacking. Put in a few hours, and I'll make sure you get paid. Put me at these crates.
And so you fold into the dock's relentless rhythm. Thus begins a great struggle against inert matter, also exploitation. The work is unfamiliar and grueling and loud. Nothing here After a couple hours, you decide to take a break. Nearby, dock workers smoke and swap gruff laughter. Others further down roll dice.
Join the smokers.
You lean back, inhaling smoke. Workers tell stories with hands and slangs. The moment hangs until another shipment arrives. In alienation, the collective emerges. This is how the people first rose across the republics. Time is blurred by sweat and motion until a whistle cuts through the docks. Work's over, you realize. You return, sweat-drenched, to the boatman.
Okay, 20 soul. Yeah, alright, now we got 3 jobs we can work.
He lowers his head in brief. The smuggler inclines his head in...
Oh, we can do it again.
You sink into the dock's rhythm once again. An older dockhand, cigarette dangling from her lips, watches you struggle with a sealed palate. She claps and shouts, "Tempo, tempo, tempo." A small seed of him, sprouting.
Move the shipment faster.
Your muscles shriek. The woman hollers, "Tempo, tempo, tempo," once more, this time more encouragingly. Your shift ends with a shrill whistle. Workers shuffle away. New ones arrive. The work always circles back on itself.
As agreed. Okay, so we can always just work for him, but the fatigue goes up.
He lowers his head in brief salute.
Okay, can we sleep? I think we can sleep. Let me... let's go rest.
An old bench kneels in your presence. Its planks are bowed and... You turn away from...
Maybe later. Let me see if we can work for the bar first. Hey, let's see if she has work.
Hello again. I can't pay you any more today.
Okay.
See you.
Alright, we got some bread, dude. Now we can buy everything. Garments drying from smallest to largest, a family hung in order. I don't think the market's opened. Let's go rest.
The bed welcomes you for us. The stillness of the room quietens your mind as you settle down.
Hey, let's go alleviate the rest of this anxiety. Oh, damn it, they're at the bench. What's this? A lonely brick spot.
You pick up the payphone's handset. A dolphin emblem smiles at you. The dolphin doesn't poke back. You step away.
Hey, what's this guy have?
Back again, are we? This is what's there for you.
Statehood. Blueprint shadow play. Poetics. Buy this.
Mind the thin embroidery along the waist. A personal homage to Alasia.
Coordination, I think we're good with. Come back. Let's go buy Carmina stuff.
Well then. Of course you will.
You return to the rack of clothing. Price tags rustle beneath your fingers.
Ray Manor.
Wear it well.
Doppelgang.
Very nice. Anything else?
Ultravioletta t-shirt.
Good choice.
And the boots.
You will turn heads with those, Minnie.
The rack sags a little in the... You turn away from the rack. You return to the rack of clothing. Price tags rustle, but the rack sags a little. You turn away from the...
Alright, we've exhausted everything. From her and her.
What takes your fancy? You need anything else? Thanks for stopping by.
This guy's got the weapons too. Let's say I'm looking for protection. Are you the man to talk to? And I'm looking for a government that'll tuck me in at night. His eyes narrow to slits. What kind of protection?
His eyes narrow to slits. He's scanning you, as he has scanned many before.
You know the kind.
I see. Someone causing you grief, baby girl?
Hypothetically.
Then, hypothetically, it's not that simple. Since you're not local, let me explain something. B-Town's not like other places. Yeah, there's guns around, but you don't get one easily. The laws are tight. Carabineros roll out these gunpowder sniffing hounds and go on walks a couple times a year. You know, to remind people what's what. The dogs are a mean foreign breed. No hair, all teeth. My cousin Alishba lost a chunk of her calf to one.
Was she carrying at the time?
I'm sure she was, but she's still not walking right a decade later. My point is, you don't walk armed around here.
Are you carrying?
Nah.
His posture spells it out. Not at the moment, at least.
Are you saying you can't help?
I'm saying, show me your palms. Hold them out, side by side, even.
Show him your palms. Just give me a price I can pay.
Token carabineros. Come on now. Palms.
For what?
For reading. What else? No touching involved.
He's not lying, and it's not your lines he's interested in.
Show me your palms.
My great-grandmother, back at Rustam, she was a Strega. Saved 3 men from suicide. She married a Bostanji and made him quit.
A high-ranking member of the military, sworn to protect the Rustamian head of state, back when the dream of Rustam still was a state.
Long lifeline, but it's broken in 2 spots. One in the past, one in the future. See how it veers, different place and time. Had a close brush in another country, baby girl.
The past you can account for, but the thud in your chest, heart skipped a beat.
I thought we were talking business.
We are. Your love line is split clean in 2. About midway, like you were cut off for a while. First time seeing this.
It's not the lines he cares about, only your reactions to his reactions.
Are you done?
Almost.
He considers you looking into your eyes, holding himself still.
Suddenly, his posture straightens and he looks up. The soft warmth emanating from him dissipates.
All right, you good? We can talk.
Meaning you're willing to sell?
Just say the word.
Buy a gun. We could probably craft one. We don't have to buy one off him, right? Later, goat ass.
I'll be seeing you.
Do we have to purchase it? It's a subtask.
All right, let's start with the big picture. What kind of protection are we talking about?
Massive. You want it big enough to drop something with hooves.
Pocket size clean, easy to ditch, room clear. Whatever is closest to a portable missile launcher. You need to be as stylish as it is deadly. One that goes bang, preferably, but like quietly. Okay, a room clearer.
Big bang. Medium packet, steel or polymer.
What would you recommend?
Legacy versus logistics. Steel's hefty, but kicks less. Polymer's light, slick, plastic fantastic. Personally, I'm a steel man.
Let's go for steel.
That's my girl. Now, This one's crucial. Safety switch, or you ride and roll.
A leash. No thanks.
You know, I'm all about the raw action.
Keep talking like that, and we'll be fogging up some windows in no time. For you, I'll even throw in an add-on. Gratis. You got a particular in mind?
Keeping it quiet wouldn't go amiss.
Take a silencer.
I'll see if I can get you a subsonic kit. It'll be a stubby suppressor. Oh man, I'm excited for you. Give me 2 months, and it's yours.
2 months? Out of the question, we must be able to get you something sooner than that. Two months? You're kidding, right?
Baby, I come from a gun dynasty. We breathe gunpowder and burp recoil. Our babies learn to field strip rifles in the dark. We don't joke about them.
What can you get me by tomorrow?
Tomorrow? Shit. Why do I always fall for the high maintenance girls? Alright. It won't be your dream piece.
For down payment, he's around at night.
You sure about this? You could just make your dream piece instead.
Okay. Let's say I'm in. What does the money get me?
The factory issue. Fresh out the crate. Likely to be a 9mm. No paper trail. Serious crop. I know your weapon the second I'll see it. But quality and quick turnarounds don't come cheap.
Tells me you won't just take the cash and run.
Then what? Be haunted by Vespa for the rest of my days? Come on. But I gotta tell you, I won't force your hand either. That's not how I do things. It's up to you.
I don't have that kind of money on me.
Alright. Just tell me when you have the money. I'll handle the rest.
Later.
I'll be seeing you.
Okay, I thought we could buy like a sniper rifle off him or something, but it's just gonna be a 9mm. We can craft a blunderbuss or something. Alright, let's go work, make some money. You know what? I wanna buy the disc.
A low, tilting shelf marked in heavy block letters. Despised subgenres.
A shard of Portofiero's filthiest gutter birth tunes worshipped by your old asset Ramses. Clutching this disc flips a murder switch in your spine, readying the meat for a coming massacre. I'll take the blood golem.
I won't be held responsible for what happens with this disc.
Move on.
You turn your attention away from the shaft.
Maybe we need this to recruit Ramses. Or play it in the apartment. I have found nothing for the neck, bro. No necklace or anything. Our senses, perceptions, and pleasures of the phenomenal world. Notice details that others miss. I feel like these two are huge. Shadow play and sensors. We got 1 point. I'm gonna save it for something we may need. Shadow play. I like this jacket. It's sick. Okay. Maybe we go work for the bar real quick. What happens if we put the shirt on?
Is that an Ultravioleta Door 94 shirt? Where did you get that?
I haven't heard of the store, trust me.
Wow. Wow.
I bet you guys know more about this Ultravioleta track than I do. Show them the red disc.
Rain. That's the new cancelled song.
Oh, nice.
You But From a Dream. It can't be a real recording though. The audio engineer died, and all the copies had to be destroyed.
No, he didn't. That was just some rumor. Or like, a metaphor.
That of what?
Happiness, probably. I bet it was amazing. Wait, what if this one is real?
I bet it's just more bootlegged fake stuff.
Yeah?
What? You want to talk about the weather? Sure.
Okay. A little bit more for the pseudopod. Oh, okay, so that's what we were missing. Learn more about the red disc. So we completed that. Now we can report our findings to Dr. Gonza, and I think it fully completes it. I think this one, we probably just missed a, I think we probably just missed the dialogue. If that's the case, that's fine. Gonza's only opened during the night, so let's put in some work. Let's do a shift real quick.
Hello again. What'll it be? Alright.
Bartend.
As you sink into the rhythms of the fogged mirror, your consciousness takes a backseat as your body is puppeteered by muscle memory. You wipe, wash, pour, serve, and repeat.
The bartending work.
An evening comes and goes in the blink of an eye.
Makes us anxious.
The stress hangs off. Lucia hands over your pay with a small nod and a soft huff.
See you around.
See you.
Okay, now we got some forms of making soul. Okay, maybe we could go sweep for the man up here. Building manager.
No flyers, no pamphlets, no gum.
Which apartment number is 4?
Up the stairs. First door on the right. Keep going to the top.
Someone broke your post boxes up there.
Broke my? How do they look?
A blankness to the eyes, a downward twitching to the mouth. The beginnings of panic. Broken. Match the rest of your shipbuilding. You can fix it, I believe in you.
I can fix it. I can fix it. Yes.
Now he thinks we narc hard. Soon the entire campaign will know. Okay, the broom, it calls to me.
Here.
Tomorrow the dust will have spread again, objects will erode. The total amount of dust in the world will have increased by an infinitesimal amount. That took me a long time to read. I'm okay, this is okay. This is a productive use of my time.
You're really getting the hang of this.
The broom, it calls to me.
You've already swept today.
Okay.
It only needs to be swept once a day.
Don't have the broom, Cascade.
Pick up your feet when you...
Okay, so him and the bard, you can only work once a day. However, we can work the docks.
The smuggler inclines his head in silent
Start moving crates.
Your third shift, and you fall into the rhythm again. It is the crates weigh the same. The strain is the same. Time, if anything, goes slower. On a positive note, you are now more self-realized than ever.
Wow. What do I get from that?
Anger and exhaustion, mostly. The whistle blows and your shift ends without ceremony. There is no... You shamble back to the boatman. Your wrists throb. Your back twitches with each step.
Some days are harder than others. Let's do it one more time. Damn. Really passed the day quickly now that we have 3 jobs that we can do. Don't need the help at the moment. Drop by tomorrow if you want another go. Oh, damn.
He lowers his head and breathes.
You were able to do it more than once the first time. Okay. Let's go up to the bench. Actually, let's go complete the this task. Knocking him out.
Bored?
We met again.
What do you want?
We already met. Your anti-lash treatment didn't work.
Not even a little? You know?
Misdiagnosed. I want another diagnosis.
Not a chance. Have you heard? Any man who doesn't rise up, steal.
He offers a limp salute. and bows his head.
But it's not all bad. As a doctor, I am qualified to tell you. You now have moral carte blanche.
Interesting.
Yep. Ride him, bury him, dress him up in a silly little outfit.
You want him, I'll sell.
In any other circumstances, I would say yes. But a victim of loss would just sad up the place. More, you're not dealing with the person anymore.
Any more of that anti-lass?
I already told you. If the first dose didn't work on your man, he's a goner.
It's not for him, it's for me.
I have just been pondering what effects it might have on the team. In any case, ding ding ding! It's your lucky day. Gonzo's drugstore now includes all the anti-lass you can afford.
It's not for free?
It's not fucking free. Pay up or get out.
Anywhere I could get a gun. Let's not reveal that. Hook me up.
Aren't we fucking all?
Damn, he sells coke. Predaxel. What does this do? +5 to sentient shelved. Gain status, amphetamine goblin. +7 anxiety. Anti-last, -7 fatigue. Gain status, synthetic. Synthetic masculinity. That's enough for me.
To utter those... Adios, patient.
All right. Day 9. So we worked for the broom guy. I don't think we can work for the bar again. Let's see, let's rest.
An old bench kneels in your presence. You settle in once. Before long, you
Okay. What's next? Collect them all. Ask Yana about the strange device. Etsy lives in apartment 4. Okay, so that's not priority based on the task order. Yeah, the gun is the least prioritized. 6 wolves of the redemption arc. We need 3 more. I don't know where we'll be able to find them. We got 2 points. Oh, this guy.
The woman stiffens as you approach, but greets you with a small smile.
Ah, hello. We meet again. A fellow honorable peruser, I assume?
She's referring to the honor book stall next to her.
Oh, it's this lady. Where the hell is your receptionist? Yeah, browsed it before. Interesting idea.
Isn't it? Any effort to make literature more accessible is to be admired, in my opinion.
Let's take it a bit further and go moneyless. Abolish the class system.
Oh. I don't know about about going that far, but your enthusiasm may prove contagious. Anyway, enough of that. Is there anything I can help you with?
Anxiety raised. You detect a slight tremor in the hand holding the book she was reading.
That certainly wasn't there before.
You seem different.
Oh, probably due to you finding me away from my work for once. I'm taking a moment to relax now that the latest issue has wrapped.
That's exciting. You must be relieved to get it all done.
Well, I would be. Unfortunately, that issue won't be going to print. We've had our funding cut, at least for now.
This is why it's never a good idea to go into business with the bank.
When desperate, one is forced to lie with the monsters of the world.
Sorry to hear that. You must be devastated.
I'm trying to hold myself together. But yes, it has been quite a blow. I'll pull through. Whether the magazine will or not is a different matter.
What was the reason given?
I was told that security needed tightening. That was all. Then they kicked me out.
No doubt due to the security breach you enacted. An unfortunate knock-on effect.
Did you know about the secret jail under your offices? I don't know if she knows that. I don't want to reveal that. Your hand is shaking. Everything all right? What are you reading?
It's a book of poems called Turned to Fruit. Not much good in it, I'm afraid.
Something wrong with the poems?
There's nothing wrong with them per se. It's more a matter of taste. When you have read as many poems as I have, it's easy to tire of anything that isn't completely fresh.
What makes a poem fresh?
It can be anything. Word combination, structure, the perspective. It could even be a single exquisite metaphor.
Is the title
As
supposed to
long
mean
as
something?
it's something undoubtedly a metaphor. Though, why they chose that one hasn't become any clearer after reading the majority of the contents.
Let's talk about something else.
Of course. I have the time.
Your hand is shaking. Everything all right?
Oh. Not to worry. Just a little elevated stress. Nothing unusual.
An attempted smile fails to mask the pain behind it.
Presumably because her whole life has been flipped around after her magazine was shuttered.
Did you know about the secret jail under your offices? Do we just ask? Fuck it.
I knew there was something happening down there. But I admit, I'm a coward and a shell. I chose to look away so long as the review was kept in operation.
I don't want to talk about it any further.
Thank you. Unfortunately, I don't think I'm any better off for knowing. I suppose it gives me a chance to reflect on it all. Might be some material in there.
See you around.
Goodbye. Hello again. It's a book of poems called Turn. Of course. I have. Goodbye.
Oh, I can't get that dialogue back. Alright, whatever. No, I'm interested. Are we able to go back to that jail? Talk to the prisoner? Wait, let's see. Can we work? It's day 9.
Hello again. I can't pay you any more today.
Okay.
See you.
Day 10. This is the next time we can work. Got a couple more hours. Let's go to the water block. little girl here? No. The planks are well worn. Oh shit, what the hell is this?
On the bed in the room beyond, a figure writhes in the throes of some exquisite discomfort. In his hands, a bare light bulb strobing. Muscles clenched in futile effort. A syllable strains against his lips. He's trying to say something, but his jaw is locked shut. The other man in the room watches with unblinking intensity.
What have I just walked into?
Either a medical emergency or a spiritual one. Last instance before pressure release. The fin building up inside is about to rupture its container in 3, 2...
What thing?
The syllable erupts from a twisted mouth. The neck convulsively snaps back, and in that moment, you lock eyes. Recognition, inescapable, undeniable. You know each other well.
Ramses.
Mator! Mator! Matoria! They would answer Cal cuerpo y antler. Cuero here now. Vertino tor. Overcare. Cascados.
Full body spasms rack him as a torrent of syllables falls from his mouth.
Oh, that's Ramses.
You are not ready for this. Run. Run and don't look back.
All right. I'm getting violence. Animal imagery. Masculinity, perhaps.
What the fuck are you? Hold on. You cannot retry? Oh shit. Run, leave.
Your whole body gives a queasy lurch, but your feet are rooted to the ground.
Coward! Coward! Bodies! All right. I hear winds. Sky. Maybe the idea of indefinition. Lack of...
An audible crack in his spine as he arches backwards. A marionette with strings yanked, then severed. He lets go of the light bulb. It stops flickering.
Oh my god. I think I came here too. I might not be able to redo this. Okay, Ramses.
His chest heaves as the spasms subside. What remains of the convulsions leaks out of him in a series of exhausted trembles.
I can't remember the last time I saved.
I see. Well, thank you. Yes, thank you.
Walks path, you talk.
This was a private consultation.
He brushes past you without another word. Payment. The price of Ramses' nervous system. Ramses' breaths come in staggered bursts. One arm braces against the floor as he tries to sit up. Slow and shaking, he winces.
Are you okay?
Jackhammer's in my fucking skull. But there's a nice groove to it.
Asset Radiant, comms specialist, skill set, audio engineering, surveillance, forensics, applied maths, transmission security. Ramses Tayed Al-Fatik Malloy, plague metal worshipper, pristine blunt roller, Rustamian refugee, ultimate warlock of chill.
I'll get up in a minute. Trying to decide if I'm hallucinating you first.
Put a hand on his shoulder.
Guess that settles it.
Still shuddering and a little incredulous, Ramsey settles back into reality and examines you.
Strange days, Hirsch.
Look at your old asset.
The clothes hang loosely on a frame that has lost more than half its musculature. That's him. Mine's fucked face worse. But that's our boy. Timestamp. 5 years, 3 months since last contact.
You're right.
Been worse. In fact, fucking... just moments ago.
His fingers twitch in jittery bursts, post-tictal tremors, the aftershock of a seizure.
Care to tell me what I walked into?
It's just a gig, Hirsch. Good money.
He gestures to a stack of soul left on his desk. Good money, okay.
650 soul.
What the fuck? How's he making this kind of bread?
Radian is an audio engineer. That scene you walked in on looked nothing like his line of work.
Sorry, Rams, this is so messed up. No, what I just witnessed was some advanced mind control shit. Your gig is espionage, Radiant.
Yeah, well, not anymore.
He gives a dispirited bark of laughter.
A moment passes. He gives you a weird look.
Shit. You don't know, do you?
Know what? Source say nothing.
The weeping eye came for me.
One by one, your crew was picked off while you were whisked away to safety. The flailing limbs of the body politic suffer while the head buries itself in the sand.
5 years ago, H, they wiped me clean. Identification, papers, residency, it's all gone.
Hollowness enters his eyes. Tell me what happened step by step.
Not much to tell, H. Fucking... Ones that picked me up were dressed like carabineros. Drove me to, I don't know, some kind of cover apartment. Fluorescent lighting, concrete walls. You know how it is. Eventually 2 women show up. Lucian.
You know they weren't real carabineros.
Oh, they weren't even trying. Fucking shiny new uniforms with tacky plastic badges. Looked more like strippers than anything else, really. Besides, I've had my share of run-ins with the carabineros. Pussies, down to the last one. Not these guys.
Sure they were Lucian?
I've been in Portaferro long enough. I've got the accents down. But more than that, there's the whole fucking...
Makes a swirling gesture in front of his person, indicating the entire thing.
The faces. Strange cousins to Portaferans in more ways than one.
Describe these women to me.
Foreign suits, shaved heads, both of them. Green eyes, I think. They were calm and polite.
What did they want?
Information. About us. But what little I knew they already had.
You have to question anyone else?
I don't know. I had assumed.
That's how it always goes. Some loose ends that can't be tied off.
They let me go about a day later. Came back to a ransacked boat. Power, water, phone line, all dead. Figured they'd broken shit for fun.
Anything else?
Yeah, I made calls. My accounts were gone. The Casa de Registro had nothing under my name. Identification, work permit, all gone. They just fucking erased me, H. Pretty damn effectively, too.
Try to get new papers, right?
More than once. I was informed Ramses Taid al-Fatik Moloi doesn't exist. I tried to argue that I'm me, on account of fucking...
He gestures at himself.
Turns out presence is not proof of existence.
How do you think the Weeping Eye expunged you?
I'm the wrong person to ask. I figured that was standard for, you know.
The opera.
You people.
Textbook practice. Once you find an enemy network, you torch it and ensure nothing remains. I'm sorry, Rams.
Yeah.
And since then?
For a while I was doing small gigs. Fixing old gear. Radios, instruments, that kind of stuff. But eventually...
His gaze drifts downwards. His fingers suddenly curl, then stiffen. The seizure you saw may have been self-induced, but others are not.
You're epileptic.
What gave it away? Yeah, I had it under control back then. Still, I thought you knew.
I didn't know.
Yeah, well, it was easier to hide back then. Meds kept me pretty clean. Anyway, that's the short version. You're looking at what's left of me.
Who's that guy watching you?
I don't know his name, but he's, you know, fucking big money. Got a fucking penthouse. Fucking rich people, H. If it's not paying a dominatrix to shit in their mouths, it's this stuff. Honestly, I should be grateful. I don't have the looks to be a dominatrix. Or the sphincter control.
Capitalist degeneracy of the lowest order.
Fucking, I don't even think this is mid-order, as far as these things go. He thinks I'm some kind of oracle. Basically, I speak in tongues, he listens and does some word association shit with what he hears.
Sounds idiotic.
It is. He calls it intuition hacking. Says it helps him with his fucking business.
Perhaps. But behind it all, there is something else, far simpler. The power to pay someone to have a medical emergency for your viewing pleasure.
Can't stay like this, let's get you some help.
Let me guess.
Gives you a knowing, slightly cynical look. There's an assignment, yes. There's a gig, tell you about it later. What, you assume I have some ulterior motive? There's a gig, tell you about it later.
Knew it.
A bittersweet smile settles on his face. He might be in.
5 years. I wondered if you were dead or locked up, you know?
Had me in the freezer, atoning for my numerous sins. Locked up? Yes, but by our own. They've always had it in for me.
Even worse. Look, whatever this is, I'm not... I mean, you got eyes.
Gestures to himself, the state of him. Kind of wish I didn't. I don't know, man, you look fine to me. Just tell me what you need.
Something for the wiring upstairs, H. Carbamazepine, oxcarbazepine, anticonvulsants. Sans prescription, obviously, on account of me not existing and all.
There's a shady clinic in Party Alley. Doubt the doctor there is big on paperwork.
Doubt it'll work. Even prescription holders are struggling lately. It's not just anti-epileptic pills. Things don't flow into the city the way they used to.
Okay.
All right, Hirsch, you see what you can do, yeah?
He closes his eyes for a breath too long, rubbing his temples with unsteady fingers. Okay. You're an audio guy. Can you tell me anything about this?
Give it here.
A slight perpetual tremor in his hand that reaches out for it.
Oh, Hirsch. You listen to L-pop now?
It's not mine, and you know what? This guy was our old partner. We can trust him, I think. It's not mine, and I don't think what was on it was actually music.
Then what?
A weapon of some sort. It melts the brain of another operant.
Yeah, no. That would be the pop music.
Come on, bro.
Prognosis. Almost identical to the one Dr. Gonza gave you. Either they are onto something, or these men have the same kind of brain parasite.
It's an Einzelton XR. That's pretty much all I can say about it. Play it out. So good fucking luck finding out what was on it.
I know all that. You don't have anything else?
I'm an audio guy, H. And this shit, it's got no audio left on it. What I will say, this Einzelton stuff is very niche shit. You'd have to ask someone into that kind of thing.
Okay. You still do wiretapping jobs?
Does it look like I do? Nah. Burned off most of the gear, even. There's a couple of things I couldn't bring myself to get rid of. You know. Mostly the shit I made myself.
You don't use it anymore?
Nah. Hardly leave this fucking houseboat. There's a bunch of crickets around here somewhere. You can have them if you find them. Should still work.
Crickets, as in bugs. Ramses' signature wiretap devices.
Have you been in contact with anyone else from the crew?
Yeah. Me and Holocene did a fucking sleepover, H. It's a miracle I've even seen my dealer, as far as I'm concerned.
When all is said and done, the weed plug is Ramses' last point of contact with the world of humans.
Hey, can I borrow some money?
Hopper is still keeping you on a starvation diet, huh?
You know it, dude. I'd be surprised if soon they start paying us in dog food.
If they could, they fucking would. Here, it's something.
Pulls out a couple of bills and hands it to you. Promise I'll pay you back. Stingy bastard, he gave you like 600 soul. You stingy bastard.
Tell you what, H. If I croak, you can be my sole fucking inheritor. Shouldn't be too long either, if we don't get those fucking pills.
I've got a dash. No more seizures while I'm gone.
See you around, H.
Oh, damn. The Sarah Dreams, 3 nights of live Rastamian disembowelment. Yoink, we'll take our ciggies too. Rastamian letters written in hand so shaky the characters threaten to break apart. Green tea and cannabis, their combined smells like a Ramsey signature. The edges of objects peeking out offer imitations of the wasteland beyond. Clumps of wet hair crowd around the drain. The latent need to untangle these wires and itch in the back of your brain. On the note, death whistle, leather, or rubber for a throat surrogate. These babies at max volume would blow the houseboat clear out of the water. Half-smoked roaches line the creases of the beanbag, an emergency cache. Remnants from a past equal parts in surveillance and music. Melatonin, nice.
See you around, Hedge.
Alright, later, dude. Ramsey's crickets. I don't know what we need these for yet, but we'll take them. Okay, that was weird. We just walked into that guy's fucking weird-ass viewing party. I wanted to come and check this. We can't do anything here, huh? Okay. What time is it? Okay, we gotta wait for day 10 before we can work again.
The teenage boy nods hesitantly as you approach.
Okay. What?
Okay, we gotta get Ramsey's meds, but as far as priority on the procuring of the other crewmates. Found Ramsey's in his houseboat, but he's not ready for action yet. Okay. Carolina could be a good fit. Her father runs the medical clinic. Okay, we gotta talk to Hugo. The cupbearer to stand by you, absolutely. Don't have a natural fit for this role yet. There must be someone out there. That's gonna be Yana. Recruit 3 compatible people. Not everyone will work together. It would be a good idea to find out everybody's preferences. And then I think we have to talk to Etsy. Okay, let's talk to Yana. Damn it. Our meters are kind of full. Where's the culture of... or the Palace of Culture? I don't even know where that is. I could use this.
An old bench. You consider resting here, but can't just...
Huh? think we can sleep. Yeah. Let's go talk to Yana first. Where is she? I don't know where Yana is. Oh, right here. Why?
You pick up the payphone's. No reaction. Give it a rest for You step away.
Let's talk to Yana.
Stray spies still wandering around, looking for their forever home.
Oh, addicts. Okay. Found the old Lucian, Dante.
Alive?
Her safety catch flips to off.
For now.
Where?
Secret jail, you're right.
Rookie error from a fucking retiree. He should have never picked up that phone.
Emter got him know anything about them?
So not the Weeping Eye. Emter. That one's the big bank, right?
This unre-educated youth must be made to feel the full weight of terror behind those 6 letters.
Also the linchpin of transnational capital.
Got it. Anyway.
The phantom vampire squid that straddles the so-called developed world and seizes the mill of history in its tentacles.
Also known as our undying enemy.
Fuck the bank. You should see what the bazaar brings in. Cold, hard sol. Not imaginary fucking numbers. What's he giving them? Are we fucked?
Some sadistic woman tied me up and electrocuted me. I gave them some stuff, not you.
Fuck. Are you alright?
Whispers against your hand. I sort of liked it. Still warming up. The old me would have held out.
I'm sure she'll show up soon. Thanks for coming through, Herschel.
Small nod in your direction.
The way she says your name is stiff somehow. Like she's forcing herself to say it that way.
Yana, who is this old Lucian guy?
I honestly don't know. Temple never said anything about him. Which was strange. Most of the time, he can't wait to tell you about his latest secret.
She's holding other things back from you. But this is the truth.
This one? He was terrified from the jump. Does Dante prick say anything else?
Probably not the biggest fan of Tempo right now.
Join the club. You get a jacket.
Wants me to get him out of jail, send him to the super block.
And what's that gonna cost you?
Say nothing.
One thing I know about banks, you pay a fucking premium.
The girl watches you, dancing her cigarette back and forth in front of her face. Tempo's half of the deal. This unusual device. Pull back the curtain.
Speak your piece.
Poetics, do we have that?
Keep your powder dry, Herschel. Stray spies still wandering around, looking for their forever home.
No, dude, still not enough. 16?
Keep your powder dry, Herschel.
Nail her cryptonym. Poetics. Oh, we're missing 2 points for it. Engage your creative engine. Lateral thinking and subconscious associations. I'll throw one. Might need another piece for it.
Stray spies still wandering around, looking for their forever home.
One other thing, that device the old guy smuggled out of Lou's for Temple, he's pretty sure he gave it to you.
Who do you trust, me or this clapped up old clown?
He's very certain he gave it to Tempo.
Oh, that mega violator. Yeah, sure, I've got it.
No backhanded retort. No reflexive insult.
Dante said it's a really rare bootlegging device.
Rarest you've ever known. One of a kind, even.
So you do know how it works.
Yeah. Intimately.
Your hackles rise.
Cold read. Cannot retry. Inhuman. Her hackles rise. Can't retry. Let's exert. Fuck, I gotta save before I do these interactions. I forgot to save. Let me just exert, fuck it. The date's about to reset. Hold read, let me see. Let me just do it without it.
A memory passes through an older memory, and each calls the other a ghost. Both leave a little of themselves within the other.
The fuck does that mean?
When'd you get so slow, Hirsch?
Tampa.
Me. I'm right here. Always have been.
So is all forgiven or what?
Don't be an eager cunt. You haven't done anything yet. But you're on the right track, and you're here. You think Taxman, prized fucking asset, wouldn't hold up his end of the promise? I told him, Cascade or nothing.
Person to person.
He is there and not there. All your senses twitch at the eeriness, at the undeniability of it. 3 breaths fill the room, 2 in perfect sync.
Yana, you're a tempo, aren't you? Wait, what? This doesn't make any sense. You're tempo, aren't you?
The girl stops out her cigarette, steady yet forceful, suddenly engrossed in the act of crushing.
How you been, Hirsch?
Mismatched eyes, find yours.
I've missed you around.
Whoa. Whoa, they transferred his consciousness with that machine into this girl's body? What the fuck? No way. No way. Why did Temple want a copy of himself? Whoa.
Yeah. Curse go forward, curse go back.
Temple was into some weird schemes, but this one... singularly weird. And it's Tempo, this is the sickest persona I've ever seen. Tempo, brother, you've lost weight and gained hair.
Is that all you've got to say? Nothing but stupid fucking jokes.
Why didn't you just tell me from the start?
Because there's a lot at stake. Because I didn't know whether you were on my side, let alone dependable. And because you were pretty late.
Okay, this guy's serious, huh? I know, sorry. Yes, message received. Please stop bringing it up. I know, sorry.
Also, I really didn't think you'd believe me. I mean, I wouldn't.
Then yeah, doesn't it chime a distant chord? The Lusian political elite being strange copies of themselves.
Okay. How can some device make copies of people?
They're more like bootlegs. Imprints, I think they call them. Sounds impossible, right? I thought so too, but clearly, a little bit possible.
How?
Witchcraft. It's like a bad mirror. A wishing well for your loose dreams. For all the inner colors of you.
Any specifics?
It starts with a memory or something. But don't ask me, I was considerably fucking hypnotized for most of it.
So Tempo hypnotized you?
Kind of. He just gave me a load of ketamine, which I'm pretty sure isn't in the official manual. But you have to be like a blank slate. Totally receptive, basically comatose.
A weave of city away. The being formerly known as Pseudopod twitches in his dream.
Oh my god. Were they trying to put her into Pseudopod?
There were pictures on the wall projected from the machine, and I think an image of Tempo as a kid. Like I said, fucking witchcraft.
What are your inner colors, Yana?
Darker than I remember them.
Cigarette haze cloaks her face.
This is a lot to process. I'll have to do some processing.
I don't have shit of his memories either, so let's not play 20 fucking questions. I'm just him now, and that's it.
Okay. Okay. So we got, what's his name? Taxman. Tempo. This device must be how the Lusian ministers imprint themselves on each other.
Yeah, the pricks in power fire it up whenever they need a new politicant. All from one guy, bootlegging himself over and over for like 300 years.
What the fuck? That's some crazy conspiracy shit.
According to Tempo, anyway. But when we covered intra-Luthien relations in history class, they didn't say shit about it.
A theory often dismissed as rumor, but taken more seriously on the top levels of the Operant Bureau. The Lusian political ministry are all identical psychic graphs of the same ancient philosopher. Just what on earth has Tempo encircled you in here?
Why did Tempo want a copy of himself?
Because Tempo was scared of everything. He wanted the backup. He thought they were gonna kill him. Keen prediction.
Black cigarette ignites behind glitter-spangled palm.
A middle-aged man's last gasp ritual at remaining. There's that they again, the oft-invoked nemesis of you.
What about you, Yana? Are you they, or are you us?
I'm me.
Are you? From what you were telling me here, you're not even that.
I'm a work in progress then. At least I know what I'm aiming for.
She looks down. Not fully sold on this. Sounds like some kind of insurance scam or pyramid scheme.
If it is, I'd like to know who's paying out.
I hear you denying it.
I'm not going to either. Gives it too much legitimacy.
And you agreed to this process?
There was rain in my head, Hirsch. It was always raining, and it was always midnight beyond the clouds. I wanted...
Shelter.
I don't know. Not that.
How did you find it?
Not really. But it stopped raining, at least.
One of her eyes disappears behind exhaled smoke, the other eye stays on you. And you go back to being just you if you want.
And why would I want that?
Don't know variety. Might miss yourself.
Haven't yet. I'll let you know.
Huh?
Anyway, this is a forever kind of deal. And the deal is, I deal with it. Move the fuck on.
What does it feel like now?
It feels like I can't quite remember myself. Like I'm watching myself through dream glass. All smudged and smeared.
Like a day-old phone number written on the back of a young hand.
Keep going, I really need to know how this works.
I watched a lot of TV as a kid. Whenever there was a bad storm, the blocking antennas would get fucked and we'd see pieces of Luthien TV breaking through. All weird and wavy. That's how it feels sometimes. Like a signal error. Hearing someone else's thoughts and now they're yours. But the static's not the thoughts. It's my mind trying to make sense of them.
So you haven't got two people in there?
Nope. Just me. But also there's more me now. Outside the coverage zone.
Tempo, tempo, tempo.
It's Yana. Just one Yana.
This is very messed up, but I believe you.
Thanks, Hirsch. New world order. Still getting to grips with it.
Oh my god, this, what the fuck? That's so crazy, bro. The story just... I did not expect any of this. So, they used the device and imprinted Tempo's memories into Yana, as they knew they were gonna kill him. And now she just has, like, parts of his memory, which are kind of hazy, but they're in her. That's kind of cool, man. That red Lusian device, where have you stashed it?
Right here. It's mystical fucking gear, Hirsch. I hardly threw it out.
From beneath her chair, She pulls out a small console device, about the size of a dinner tray. Colored buttons flank a large, dark screen.
Okay.
Quiet magic. Dormant. Danger.
Mega Violator, tilt your head, cool. It's kind of ominous. You getting that?
I'm getting ominously cool, Hirsch.
Okay.
This is the thing that made me what I am.
She presses one palm against the other and gives it a quarter turn. Does it still work?
Nope. Fucked. Needs batteries. Special Luthien batteries.
What the fuck, bro?
Might be better for you to, you know, hang on to it or something.
Girl holds out the console to you.
Finally, the Herschel clone army can begin to fill its deviant ranks.
Dude, we can put this shit into a fucking pseudopod and make him be a clone of us. Why do you want me to have it? Doppelgang. I'm intrigued. Take it. The Culture War has just accepted delivery of its first hyperweapon. Take it. Don't take it. Get the fuck out of here. We're gonna take it. We're gonna go with this option. But I want to know why she wants me to have it.
Because it reminds me I'm basically some failed test pressing.
What do you mean? It worked.
You have noticed our eyes avoid mirrors and windows. Anything with a pronounced reflection.
Also, you seem like you're in a load of shit, Hirsch. Maybe you need a backup yourself. So do me a fucking favor.
Alright. Give it to me. Take it.
And no, it did not come with an adapter. But it does have cocaine in the seams. And a little bit of nose blood. Speak your piece. Alright, Hirsch. Psychologize me. Fine with me.
Nail Yana's cryptonym. Alright, she's part of the crew. I mean, she's Tempo.
One more thing, Hirsch. Now that we're adequately acquainted, I need you to check in on someone for me.
Who?
She flicks loose ash from the end of her cigarette and watches the orange glow die.
You up for it or what?
This will be a personal call.
Depends on the someone.
His name's Marco.
Oh my god, that's her boyfriend.
Scarf boy, you are face to face with his pack alpha.
Is Marco your terrified boyfriend by any chance?
He's not my boyfriend. We were just hanging out for a while. Maybe we still are. Whatever.
Whatever. Pretty sure he wants you to be his full-on girlfriend. He's extremely scared of you.
Yeah, it's terminal, unfortunately.
So what's he up to?
Some cunt has me in his crosshairs. A cunt with weird headphones and a shit mustache.
Weird headphones and a shit mustache?
The Ultravioletti encountered this man. He scared them.
I think I know this guy.
You met him?
No, he's just on my radar. No, but I spoke to 2 teenage girls he was trying to intimidate or maybe impress. No, but I hear he's extremely into Ultraviolet.
The girl shrugs and becomes very interested in her cigarette.
Why is he after you?
Well, I'm pretty sure it's about that imprinting device. The Mega Violator.
Okay.
The soft piano music rises again, nearby yet very far beyond you.
As in, this headphone guy wants it. Well, obviously. What a coincidence.
He probably knows I have it. Or had it. Because now you've got it.
So that's why you wanted to give it to me. It's okay, Yana. I'm a major international spy. Danger clings to such a position.
I'm highly fucking acquainted.
Okay.
She takes a deliberate drag. Eyes on you one moment, the cigarette the next.
I'm about action, Hirsch. I'm smoking this headphone cunt out. My asset is already in theater. Kryptonym... Scarf.
By asset, you mean Marco.
Yes, obviously. But also... Do I?
The girl takes a long drag, squinting at you as she inhales.
Overplaying it, needlessly. The operant bureau's instructors would have a lot of notes.
Use your spy shit. Make contact. Tell him I approved the meet.
All sounds extremely amateur. Is he dependable?
Not remotely. But Scarf has gotten close to the target. Mostly through sheer fucking luck. Also, you can tell him that my schedule freed up this weekend, so I could see him for like 1 hour, maybe. As long as nothing better comes up, which it might.
Not your courier.
Then be something more useful. I like enemies. They solidify my fucking position. But you know what solidifies it even more?
Overpriced cigarettes?
No, other people taking care of those enemies for me. Yo, Hirsch.
So you and Marco?
Me and Marco.
She squints at you in trepidation. How are things between you two?
Fine, but also not great. I barely had time to see him.
He seems conflicted about your relationship. You got a lot. Hold on. You got a lot on. Probably shouldn't be a priority.
It's definitely not.
Okay, good.
Part of the problem, no doubt.
She glances at her cigarette. And part of the problem, no doubt, yeah.
It's weird. When he's around, he annoys me and I want out. But when he's not there after he's gone, he becomes like the best person ever in my mind. Even though he hasn't changed.
Feelings are like clouds. One day, they're all you see. The next, they passed over.
That doesn't exactly help me. But yeah, I think you're right.
Of course I'm right. You told them your tempo?
No, Marco didn't even know tempo. So what the fuck would I say? Surprise, sweetheart, I'm some random middle-aged gay man now?
Mm-hmm. That might be a good start. Maybe better not to tell him, but if you don't, you should end it.
I know. I'll get around to one or the other.
What's your favorite thing about him?
Probably... his smile?
Oh no, we knocked this boy's tooth out. That's the fucking writing is so funny. What the fuck? That's so funny.
Moving on.
Alright, cool. This interaction was cool. I liked it. Alright, we'll come back with some more poetic shit so we can give her a cryptonym.
Later, Hirsch. Keep me in the loop.
Alright. Hopefully she doesn't fucking stab us in the back, but I think she's cool. I mean, she's tempo, so she'll be part of the squad. That was cool. I did not expect that. That was insane. So we got the Super Nintendo device, a sleek device, Lusian imprinting device. A sleek device with flawless curves. It hums gently and sits comfortably in your hand. Inspect.
You cradle the device in your hands. A sleek rhomboid brick that opens along a barely visible fault line into something vaguely the shape of a typewriter. The side that hinges outward features thin screens and sensors evidently meant for scanning biometrics of some kind, whereas the stationary side is occupied by a small control panel.
Okay.
This technology does not belong to your generation. You have stumbled by chance onto something that not even your grandchildren were meant to be looking at.
Word. Consider the design.
An unusual one. It looks nothing like the Lusian gadgets you have seen before. It's evident that this is not a consumer product.
Oh no shit.
It is commissioned by a select few and spurred by a grim agenda. Your ancestors would have run from this.
Maybe I should run too. My ancestors were cowards, unlike me.
Be glad they were. Cowards may soil themselves, but they eventually reproduce. The curious just linger and die.
Turn on the device.
The device's shell pulses red for a moment. The screen remains blank. Out of battery juice.
Look for the battery compartment.
You flip the device around and find a translucent triangle on the back panel, which slides open to reveal 3 small pyramidal batteries.
What kind of batteries are those?
Lusian, evidently. Spin.
Take out the batteries.
All that remains in the empty compartment are 3 contact pads, their gold-plated outlines matching the shape of the inert batteries.
What now?
Now you look for replacement batteries. Search for Lusian electronics. Expensive, newest generation. If it's foreign and lights up and/or vibrates, it might work. The boy in the bazaar was quite proud of his wolf sword.
That's why we need the fucking sword. Alright.
You feel it calling for you as you slip it away.
Okay, we need poetics for that one. We need poetics for Yana too. Yo, it just got really interesting. Holy shit. Oh my god, our status effects were fucking going crazy and we're tired. Day 9, we got like an hour left. Let me see. Journal. Okay, now assemble the crew is priority. Got Ramses in his houseboat. Nothing for Yana. This is Yana, I think. Cupbearer. In defiance of all known laws, Tempo's massive deal involved a mysterious Lusian device. Find out what it is and what he's planning on doing with it. It feels big. Or this feels big. Subtasks. Get a lead on the weird headphone guy from Marco. Yana's almost boyfriend Marco is in theater. Quote unquote. Okay. And on the tail of the weird headphone guy. Okay. Okay, we gotta get Ramsey's meds. Carolina, oh, that's fucking Hugo's daughter. Cupbearer, I think that's gonna be Yana. And then recruit 3 people. Doesn't say anything about Etsy, but we have to talk to her too. Zero out the Grand Lich. Purchase a gun. Help Ramses. Anchor himself. Anticonvulsants. The artwork is sick. Okay. What should we do? Gotta wait a couple minutes for time to pass so that we can sleep in the work. I want to buy up all the gear so that we have it when we need it. We haven't even visited this place yet. Idle tract. Got 2 points. I don't know what to spend them on yet. This top row is completed. I should have went with this one when we first started, but I wasn't sure what any of these did, so I went with intellect, thinking that it would apply here. But I feel like the faculty of action deals more with the processing of some of the dialogue stuff. We'll save these 2 points for and apply them when we need to. Should we do the Etsy part here? Oh wait, the order of priority changed. I don't know if that is the case, but it looks like it. Wait, it swapped back. Oh, this makes sense now. This is tempo. That's cool. Ah, the crickets. Sick. Okay, the artwork is sick. It applies to the dialogue. The day's about to swap over. Pretty soon.
You find yourself before Time passes. You let your vision decouple. The tree becomes... Nothing much happens. Time passes. You let your vision decouple. Nothing much happens. Time passes. You let your vision decouple. The tree becomes a pleasing blur of light and shadow. It's all very aesthetic. Nothing much happens. Time passes.
Day 10.
You let your vision decouple. The tree sways. You leave the old loop.
Oh, you know, we probably didn't even have to do that. I think I was able to sleep already. I need to alleviate the anxiety a little bit. Where's the house? Okay. We got a body to put Hirsch into, possibly. Or imprint Herschel into. I got an album, I wonder if we could listen to it.
The stereo is right where you left it.
Play some Blood Golem.
You slot the disc into place and hit play.
Blood Golem isn't even shoegaze, straight from the garbage bin. Yeah, it's not shoegaze, but we'll take it. What's up, Golfing Prohibited? How you doing, dude? It doesn't sound so. It's not bad. It's not something I would lean towards, but it's not bad. Okay, the vocals are. That's where they lose me. Wonder if there's another track after this. It's an album. I guess it was just one track. That's funny.
Your blood froths, demanding you. You step away from the equipment.
Cool. Alright, let's go to bed.
The bed welcomes you for a soft slumber. The stillness of the room quietens your mind as you settle down.
Partially alleviated. Alright, give me 1 sec. I'll be right back. Let me get some water. Okay. Alright, what should we do here? We gotta make some money, possibly. This is an interesting looking game. It's actually really interesting. It's a narrative RPG, so it's a lot of listening and reading. The topics are kind of cool. Choices matter, so you gotta kind of be purposeful with your selection on which prompts you go with. I mean, you can save and go back, but still kind of dictates how it takes the story. But yeah, it is a pretty cool game. I like it. It just got really interesting after that last interaction I had with the other character. It's starting to open up a little bit. Okay, what could we do? Oh, what time is it? 7 a.m. Okay. Let's save the jobs towards the end of the day so that we can go and rest and clear out the status effects. But Marco is only there at night, I think. Let me see. Yeah, this one is pretty cool. I'm glad I'm playing it. It's a bit slower pace, and it's not like any of the other titles I've played through in the past. But it's a cool experience. I like the storytelling. Oh yeah, we need poetics. Let's see. Does this guy have more music that we can buy?
A low, tilting shelf. Various sections are separated by narrow plastic dividers, each one labeled with You try, but it's difficult to find something you're interested in while wading through whisper funk albums, kazoo devotionals, a breakup. Almost as though you already knew what you were looking for. You turn straight towards the Made for Pederasts section.
What? Why?
You pluck out a disc. Ultravioletta. Cover the moon when I'm gone.
Wait, what?
On the cover, the halo of a lunar eclipse frames the silhouette of a young woman. Her outline distorted by the jagged edges of the costume she wears.
I have to buy this one. Petre, why is this music? Why is this under music for pederasts? Oh, maybe because it is.
And what exactly would you call adults who fawn over dolled-up starlets too young to even own the rights to their own music?
True.
Don't tell me you're one of them.
I'll take this one. I'm not, but I need it for the mission, bro.
There's not many who would admit to such proclivities.
Don't judge me, bro.
Public, no less.
It's for the mission.
Don't let anyone see you with that.
Various sections are separated by narrow plastic dividers, each one labeled with the same neat script. A baffling assault. The labeling and sorting is as more labels. You're not just flipping through the section weaponized, the care placed into the organ. A single label you feel the media vendor's eyes on you as you flip through the offerings.
Nice sorting.
Thank you. What galls me is that it doesn't matter how I label any of it. These animals thank me for being thorough, then buy two.
Wonder if there's something good buried in there.
You try, but it's difficult to find something. Whisper funk albums. Almost as though you already knew what you were looking for. You turn straight towards the Made for Pederasts section. You pluck out a disc. On the cover, the halo of a lunar eclipse frames the silhouette of a young woman. Her outline distorted by the jagged edges of the costume she wears.
What? Do I have this one? Cover the moon when I'm gone.
Never is the only sane answer.
You turn your attention away.
Okay, let's go back to the girls and give her this. Or give them this and see if they say anything about it. Cover the moon when I'm gone, disc. The crown jewel of Lusian electropop, all of La Luz's machinery of mass culture has come together to produce this disc. Surgically produced, irresistibly catchy, and ultimately techno-fascist. That's not up our alley, but it's what the teenage girls like in this world. Let's see if they say anything about it. Techno-fascists, as in Palantir, OpenAI, Tesla. Wait, where are they? All right, here.
Hey, Stardust. You
Oh. Oh, they think I'm cool now because I had wait.
Sure.
Because I had the shirt on, huh? Wait, do I still? Oh, I still have it on. That's why they think I'm cool.
Hey, Stardust. Please don't tell us we should be nicer to her. It was too hard. Thank you. Yeah?
Okay, they don't have.
What? Sure.
They don't have anything for her. Fuck, we just wasted 25 soul for that shit. You know what, let's see what it sounds like. It's probably some fucking... some pop music or something.
The stereo is right where you left it.
I cover the moon when I'm gone.
You slot the disc into place and hit play.
No, thank you.
You step away from the equipment.
Okay, let's see. Let's go see if Marco's there. Oh wait, we need to buy clothes for Poetics. Oh, he's here. Actually,
the teenage boy nods hesitant.
Oh, damn it. We have to do it. I should have saved. Fuck. Yana sent me. She did, yeah. So you should know my crypto name. It's Cryptonym. No, that's not it. Scarf. Seems you're legit.
And what do they call you?
Who's they?
He chews his tongue, squinting at you suspiciously.
You should already know.
Cascade. Cascade.
Cool.
Cool. Thanks. How do you come up with yours? He's wearing a scarf, obviously. Thanks. Whatever. I'll get a cooler one as I move up through the ranks.
His voice lowers an octave.
What can I brief you on?
Okay. About Yana.
What about her?
How are you two doing?
Fine, I guess.
Have you noticed anything different about her lately?
He shrugs. You've asked an open-ended question to a teenager. Try again. Laser focus.
Like, for example, you notice that she's a middle-aged man? Okay. Personality, okay. Personality changes, weird behavior.
She's a high achiever. Got business to handle.
Forget it.
Cool.
Let's hear your report, Scarf.
Yeah?
Tell me about Headphones Guy.
He was here. I saw him. That loan over there, there's a mailbox slot under it, and Headphones Guy used it.
Okay.
I think he took something from it. Small. Like a package. It was hard to see. I was hiding back here.
Okay, that's good. Then he strolled past the clinic and poof gone. It was crazy. What did he look like?
I took notes. Tall, smoker, long jacket, big collar, biggest headphones ever, and creepy. That's underlined 2 times.
And what? We can get headphones. Bigger ones. He looks off in the direction of the man's disappearance. It's like a pig looking at wind, trying to contemplate the invisible force pushing against it.
You sure he didn't see you? Affirmative.
He's certain of his skill, as amateurs often are.
Yeah, real crazy watching someone walk by you in a public place.
I know. He keeps shouting at me. It's horrible.
I thought he didn't see you. Good work.
Awaiting review.
I'll let your controller handle that. Alright.
He stands a little straighter.
You passed, I failed. I let a teenager do my work for me. You did well, but you should have checked him for signs of augmentoidation. Only you can truly assess yourself. How did it feel?
Great. It felt so sick. So I nailed it. You know, Yana's still the coolest, but you're pretty cool too.
Okay. Later. Okay, what was it right here?
Mal credito, no problemo. A small image of a grinning man with an aggressive pompadour tosses fistfuls of coins at you. The financial citizen. Buy now, pay later. Beneath him, a rusted mail slot welcomes loan applications.
Can I reach this thing?
Unlikely. The slot is too narrow and the chamber within too deep.
Can I break into this thing?
A quick appraisal reveals 2 heavyweight locks. You'd be here for hours.
Consider the pompadour, man.
An envoy of the so-called developed world. Kurt wasn't looking at his eyes. He was looking at the stack of paper clutched in his fists.
Glance at the fine print.
All disputes fall under the credit provider's local arbitration. Any further details about the credit provider are nowhere to be found. This is a facade, a translucent mask.
It's a front, huh? So why would the headphone man stop here?
Because he is an operant, and this is an astral door, a dead drop operated by a predatory foreign financial entity. The 6 letters flash across your mind, capitalized, bolded, underlined.
Enter.
Who else? This credit provider is a limp in-joke from the Empire Sound territoire.
Take another look at the pompadour man.
You notice now that his wide grin doesn't quite reach his eyes.
Exempter after Yana. Enemies all the time, the girl's greatest inheritance from Tempo after all. The 3-pack-a-day habit. Peer through the slot.
The metal flap creaks open. The gold around the rim is stained with bronze and scuffed with scratches.
What's that inside?
The blade of light catches crimson plastic. A red disc, marked with the words Ultravioletta, followed by you but from a dream.
What?
A tensing in your gut as another piece of the Doom puzzle slots into place.
Same as the disc Pseudopod was listening to. Those fan-shifting teens were right. Same as the disc Pseudopod was listening to.
The very same. Still doesn't explain why he wasn't wearing trousers. You gather your thoughts, staving off the final insight.
Let's break this down.
Begin here. The weird man in headphones is an MTER operand. That much is clear from this astral door.
Okay.
Logical succession. Most important part of the job.
So MTER, through the headphone man, gave Pseudopod an ultraviolet disc.
The matching discs cannot be a coincidence. The headphone man and Pseudopod must have made contact.
Yes.
2 spies make contact and only one walks away. Even though Pseudopod still technically breathes.
He's effectively been zeroed out. We were compromised before I even got here.
With the method hiding in plain sight. Disc. Death Dream. Him.
The red disc was the weapon, not some accident.
Red for danger. Red for a bearer of the plague.
I knew it all along. Is that even possible?
Very much depends on what's on the disc.
This might hold for Pseudopod, but why was headphone guy after Tempo? Tempo's deal has many levels and many ripples. There is a part of it you don't understand yet. The imprinting device, but something else too, something behind the device. Is this guy Tempo's enemy or Yana's? Doesn't matter, Yana's right in the line of fire. Is this Tempo's enemy or Yana's?
She hasn't given you the full story, that's for sure.
Or yours. The girl, you okay?
She's protecting something.
Not me, that much is clear.
Because she thinks you can handle yourself. It's a mark of respect.
Okay.
Quick fingers of wind pluck the aerotram wires above you.
I need to help Yana to make it up to Tempo. Very possible she works for MTER? Ah, fuck. Everyone's operating on half-truths here, Yana too. That's how our thing goes.
Your dial's reading closer to 3/4 truth now.
Either way, she needs to tell me exactly what's going on here. Step back from the astral door.
The pompadour man looks expectantly over your shoulder, his gaze alight.
Oh shit.
Somewhere behind, focused on your back. Malice.
Oh fuck. Your neurons fire, focusing on something out of your view. What's happening right now? Deliberate.
Predictive reinforcement. A honed skill. Someone has you in their sights. Your body tenses under threat. You have a sliver of time in which to react. The span of a single mental event.
Activate evasive maneuvers. Inaction, sometimes the best action. Examine. Safe-ish bet. Dodge. Coordination. Highly favorable. Inaction, sometimes the best action. Oh, nerve. Oh, we gotta go with fucking the higher percentage here. Off the dodge. Evade. Safe-ish bet. You cannot retry. Exert. At least a 6. Double down. Musically inclined assassin. Yana's tempo headphone guys intimidated teens. Enter hitman pseudopod hit Yana's tempo. I'm gonna dodge. Petra is judging you. Yeah, definitely was. Alright, let's exert. Highly favorable. Alright, come on, give us a 6. Oh, thank God.
One fluid motion, sweep and turn.
Sidestep left. Whoa!
The bullet cracks into the wall beside you, followed by the thunderclap of the gunshot. Darkness on the edge of your peripheral vision as the center sharpens to a scalpel point.
Dot discovered. Tell them we're diplomats. Look in the direction of the shot.
You lock eyes with a man in a long coat. The eyes are pale blue, water under ice.
Continue.
Around his neck are a large pair of headphones. His face is impassive as he holds a strange gun on you. Warning shot, not kill.
Oh my God, did Yana set us up?
There's barely enough time for a response.
Wave at him. Give him 2 fingers. Warning shot, showing me softcore.
The man keeps his eyes on you until the last second. Then he ducks and disappears through a metal door to the side of the rooftop. As he goes, you catch a flash of vivid colored lining on the inside of his coat. Slowly, then all at once, the world fades back in. You are alone again.
Encounter the man with large headphones. Fuck! Were we being set up by Yana? No way, right?
The grinning financial citizen welcomes you back. His
No
offer
lunch
still
today,
on the table.
thanks.
The grinning man watches you.
Spare me the bleating you call an accent and listen up. Metoprolol, you eunuch diddling azzurri. That's what I paid for, not atenolol.
Phone-driven stake-like into the side of his head, he practically screams into the receiver.
Your ears thrum at the mention of generic brands.
Veloci, that you're intelligible at all is only the byproduct of my concentrated effort to withstand the... The order better be here by tomorrow. Of course I fucking know the process.
He shouts as Gonza hammers a notepad next to the phone. Glance at the notepad.
A series of phone numbers scribbled hastily, but not quite legible from where you're standing. There, a direct line to his suppliers. If the good doctor won't sell, you'll have to go over his head.
Tell your delivery boy that if he gets the wrong batch again, he's dead.
Gonzo slams the receiver down and starts rubbing his temples. You ever have, a calm conversation?
Trust me, Mama, this is calm. Now, what do you want?
Okay, we'll come back and do this. We'll come back and do this later.
Adios, patient.
Okay, I gotta have some better stuff on. Spatial awareness sensors is nice. Nothing for the neck, maybe headphones. Okay, what do we do here? I'm trying Yana about the interoperant. Been attacked. It's time for her to explain what's really going on. Let's save before we do this. Actually, I need to buy some stuff off this guy.
Back again, are we? This is what's there for you.
Records, Doppelgang. Let's get this one.
Don't ruin it by slouching, yes? Well then. Of course you will.
Okay, let me go to Goat Eyes real quick.
You pick up the payphone's handset. The dolphin doesn't poke back. You step away.
Okay, let's alleviate the fatigue a little bit. We're gonna have to get ourselves a gun here pretty shortly, too. Ah, these ladies are checking up the seat, damn it. Actually, where is Goat Eyes? Let me see what you got.
Pleasure.
Nerve. Records. He's got weed. Hold off on this for now. Stone Age mentality. I think that's a negative effect.
Alright. I'll be seeing you.
Okay, let's save. Thought she was gone.
Yo, Hirsch.
Question. Yana, why is an MTR operant with weird headphones shooting at me?
The girl pauses for a drag as a passing aero tram whines and screeches above.
Is Marco alright?
She's concerned about Marco, the espionage voyeur.
What should we go with? Marco's fine. I'm the one who got shot.
He actually shot you. Hardcore, Hirsch. Very cool.
Shot at me.
You sure it wasn't a warning shot?
Sure of nothing. It's highly likely you set me up.
I didn't know there would be guns on the table.
Always assumed there will be guns on the table pointed at you.
I can't trust Marco with a fucking gun. He almost took his jugular out with a shaving razor last week.
She gauges you for a moment.
I could have sworn the headphone guy was with the Luthians, but you say Emter again. Either way, it doesn't matter. He's a midnight prick like you.
Seem to attract midnight pricks.
Keen fucking eye.
She looks troubled.
But this makes zero sense. Why would the M-Cons be so interested in our deal?
That's what you're going to tell me.
The girl considers you for a long moment, then shrugs and crushes her cigarette.
Maybe Tempo didn't pay back a loan or something. Who needs banks anyway? Money in a mattress.
Okay, so I can retry this. Gray matter.
Later, Hirsch.
Hey, what's gray matter looking like? 8. We gotta put one in poetics.
Yo.
The piano from the next room still plays, the melody repeating, softly insistent. You are dimly aware that the melody has changed.
Follow the notes.
You've heard this music in a different form, somewhere before.
Exert? Where have you heard this music before? You can retry. Damn, I didn't think they were gonna give me another one. What the heck?
Later, Hirsch.
Let me see if I could do the first one. What was it? Poetics? Let me save.
Yo.
Safe-ish bet without exerting. Let's just do it without exerting. We gotta roll at least a 6. Come on. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me.
Yo.
Come on, give me a 6. Yes.
A good cryptonym reveals nothing, yet means everything. The seeming arbitrariness of the sign only strengthens the bond between operant and asset.
Your cryptonym will be Yo-Yo.
Why's that?
They were the first words you said to me. Because I can do cool tricks with you.
Don't hate it. Yo, it is. Good job, Cascade.
Okay. Skill point gained. Okay, now we got sensors.
Later, Hirsch.
Sensors are at 8. Save.
Yo.
Okay, we could do it without exerting. We gotta roll at least a 3. Oh, we got this. Let's go.
It falls into place with a satisfying mental funk. The projected advert. This is cover the moon when I'm gone. Stripped
no.
back and rearranged.
Oh no.
What?
She glances at you, cigarette frozen halfway to mouth. Point in the direction of music, ultravioletta.
The girl stares at you for a long moment as ash corrodes the end of her cigarette.
How did you know?
Goodyear shrug.
I was against bringing the keyboard, for the record. Well done, Hirsch. You got me. Top fucking marks.
What exactly have you gotten us into?
Not just me, Hirsch. This shit show was a joint production. Follow me. And Hirsch, be cool.
The girl mashes the ends of her cigarette into the tabletop and glances at you once more as she rises. The girl leaves a strange cord hanging in the air as she turns to face you.
The fuck?
Yana, who's this?
Oh my god, it's her. Continue.
The most beautiful face you've ever seen. Your insides clench in terror.
This is Hirsch. She's a friend at Temple's. Friend of mine. Might be able to help us.
Hello there.
Hello.
Hello there? You're standing a foot from the biggest pop star in the world and you come up with hello there.
I know who she is. I'm just keeping it neutral.
Your t-shirt says fucking otherwise.
Oh fuck, I got it on. God damn it.
It's alright, Yana. I appreciate this approach, actually. Hello, Hirsch. It's nice to meet you.
You too, I think. What were you playing there? Bask in her starlight. Yana, how do you know this is the real ultravioletta?
More convincing than the actual thing.
Just don't know who to trust anymore.
I can't believe you're being so uncool already. Breaking fucking records.
It's okay, Yana. I've dealt with this kind of thing before. Sorry, I've been told I can come across a little cold at first. Call me V.
Bear with me, extremely famous. A little cold is about what the world deserves.
I agree. Good philosophy.
Her angular fringe bouncing across her forehead.
So what are you doing here, Hirsch?
Yana, why do you have a hyper-tier pop star in a secret little room?
Because this is who I was meant to be. Before everything got fucked.
Tempo was trying to bootleg a person.
The ultimate bootleg. We were gonna shake up the world, Hirsch. The three of us.
We all
all
agreed to it. That's
okay.
true.
Oh my god. they're trying to impose whatever they were trying to do through culture, I think. And you're definitely not a part of these secret treaty negotiations between Emter and Laluz.
Negotiations? That's what managers are for.
Okay. You really help me out if you knew something.
Sorry to let you down. I don't know anything about that.
She's not doing your job for you, Hirsch. Come on.
Why did you go in with Tempo?
Because Tempo said he'll get me far away, with proper exit papers and everything. It seemed like the best shot at getting out.
Raw deal, she thinks. But still a deal.
Eastern Republics was the play. Very casual on their entry requirements. Best shot, like V said.
Fuck, I gotta pee. Okay.
So I took it. I trusted Tempo, and now I'm stuck here.
Now Tempo's dead. Are you a high-level Lusian asset?
V's no spy, Hirsch. She barely registers international politics.
That's right. I don't find all that stuff very compelling. I'm just trying to get out.
What are you getting out of? Being a highly successful singer?
The actual singing was way down the list of what I was, or what I am, or what I represent.
It's not really an answer.
Then, let's say the new material didn't meet my standards. Thought it was a good time to move on to my solo stuff and leave the rest behind. I'm getting out of La Luz, and out of my own shadow. I'm getting away from Ultravioleta.
Why?
Some people will do anything to meet me, you know. But as soon as they do, a little light goes out in their eyes. Then a part of them wishes they'd never met me at all.
An enviable life, if you squint.
Your music seems to mean a lot to people. Your music seems to mean a lot to people.
Those same people would have raised me just so they could discover me all over again. Or kill me so I could never make a bad song, never get old, never be more or less than a dream beyond their reach. Fuck them.
I hear victim talk. You're equally complicit in all this.
Maybe I am. But believe it or not, Hersh, even pop stars can think critically sometimes.
No maybe about it. You're the poster girl of techno-fascism.
And soon I'll just be a girl in a missing poster, if I make it out.
The world thinks you got kidnapped.
I know. Pretty funny.
If Luth is out there looking for a group of non-existent countercultural cunts, all the better for us.
Lou said it, but they don't really believe it. They just want any excuse to operate on foreign territory. Vaguer, the better.
I'm technically counterculture, and now I'm in it, on it.
I wasn't kidnapped, though. I want to be here. I need to be here.
Kidnap with consent. If the kids find out, it'll be all the rage.
But the money, V. The money. I don't know if that applies here.
Money for what? Some kind of dream chasing as you slowly forget everything that made you worthy in the first place. That will not be me.
Okay.
I see those artists recording pale imitations in cold studios and then going back to the big houses that their real work paid for. Houses haunted by younger versions of themselves.
I feel old bands still have it.
No, they don't. Sometimes we pretend, but deep down we know it all. When it's gone for good.
Got it. You seem pretty determined not to be an L pop star anymore.
I didn't fake every tear, but I faked a lot of them.
The girl shrugs.
I'm still going to get her to the Eastern Republics. This is just a whatever the fuck creative stopgap.
I believe her. Yana's my S tier.
Tempo is more like my A tier, very close to S though.
And you're C tier to me, Hirsch. Guess what the C stands for?
Beside her, the pop star stifles a giggle. Adorable stifling. More of this.
Yana, you were okay with this imprinting thing?
Becoming a hyper-tier artist at the apex of her fame and talent. Yeah, I volunteered. But as it shook out, I'm a gay middle-aged bootlegger with a nicotine dependency. Funny the little ways life fucks you.
V, you were okay with this imprinting thing?
It's her life. If she wants to bleach it away, that's her call.
Plastic surgery for the soul. Botched job. The other girl looks down and instinctively reaches for her cigarette packet.
I think I've got the measure of all this.
Pretty simple when you break it down. V's still V, I'm Tempo, and Tempo's dead. Scheme fucking busted.
Busted.
Okay. wonder if I can exhaust all these. Won't you miss it? They hyper-tiered them.
I'm not sure it even really happened. First thing the instructors do in La Fabrica is take away your name and give you one of theirs.
What's La Fabrica?
The place where all L-pop stars are trained. Viciously competitive, but very thrilling.
She loved every moment.
The best days of your life. What's your real name?
That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter at all.
A begins with A. We would have whipped Boxstar Skull.
I went in when I was 6 years old. So all this kind of seems like it's happening to someone else. Some girl called Ultravioleta. And I don't want to be her anymore.
Sure, show her the red disc with her name on it.
Where did you get that?
She recoils slightly from the disc.
Like an unfavorable omen.
You seem scared of it.
I'm just surprised to see it. I was sure my record label shelved it. I don't think you're supposed to have that. Nobody is.
Why shouldn't I have this?
Because it's not finished. I never actually heard the final mix.
How come?
You should ask Espada Records. I don't control the masters.
Come on, be straight with me. Did someone tell you to make this or put your name on it?
No, I don't answer to anyone when it comes to the music.
So this is the single that's not a single. You, but from a dream.
You, but from a dream.
The world slows for a fraction of a moment before jolting back into real time.
There was this recording engineer on it, Pablo. He was really sweet. Then one day there was this new guy, Fondo. He was less sweet. And then at the end, this big minister turned up at the studio to listen to some of the mixes. That was extra weird.
Music falls under culture. This minister must be Reyes, your quarry.
This minister was his name Reyes?
Facundo Reyes, that's him. Very old, like most of them. Polite, too. Minister of Mass Culture, something like that. Before he left, he cleared out all the other people from the studio and sat with me in the recording room. Just me and him and all these wires and cold instruments.
What did you want?
He told me how much he was looking forward to this song. How important it would be for Luz. He said it would be the soundtrack to Reunion. There was some talk of a concert in space too. The whole thing seemed off. Or maybe way too on? Sorry, I can't really explain it.
Any idea where Minister Reyes is now? Maybe when he's coming to Portofino, where he'll be, anything like that?
I don't deal with the schedules, so I wouldn't know anything about that. How do you know Minister Reyes, by the way?
Oh shit, were we not supposed to reveal that? I just think international affairs are neat.
Kinda out of the fucking loop for a big time spy.
Yeah, Minister Reyes has been around forever. I don't know how you could call yourself an international actor and not know him.
Concerts in space.
I heard it from my publicist, but Donatella's always saying stuff like that. Only about a quarter of it ever happens.
Sounds like a gimmick.
A gimmick? Maybe. To me it sounded very ominous.
Did you know all your political class are copies of this ancient techno-philosopher?
I've heard something like that before, yes. Sorry, Hirsch, I'm not really into politics.
Being governed by a procession of photocopied men.
Isn't everywhere?
So I heard your new song.
Oh, really? What did you think?
Aimed for nonchalance, flew wide of the mark.
Was I not supposed to go for that one? To be honest, I only had one headphone on.
One headphone? Well, I hope it was the left one. I put all my good stuff on the left channel.
She would have been less disappointed if you told her you detested it.
I knew you were a cunt, Hirsch, but I didn't think you were a music critic.
I think this just took out my partner.
What do you mean, took out?
Rendered incompatible with life.
Oh my god.
Are you serious, Hirsch? A disc?
Pretty sure, yeah.
Fuck me.
Yana, I don't know anything about this.
What? Music can save your soul, but it can also take it. Your name's on it, you assassinated him, basically. Let's go with the fourth option.
I think music can give you a soul, not just save it. But yes, that would mean it can take it back too. So this disc badly hurt your friend?
Fucked him up.
Hurt my comrade in perpetual revolution.
That sounds like a weird communist thing. I don't know anything about politics.
See if Reyes came to see you, it's definitely related. Stop playing dumb.
I'm not. I just got a feeling. There are hundreds of bootlegs out there of my work. That might not even be me on there.
She recognized it immediately. This is no bootleg.
This is legitimate and you know it.
It does look like a real Brahma disc, yes.
She glances at the disc again.
I just recorded a song, Hirsch, like I always do. I'm sorry about your friend, but I don't know why my music would do that.
A thin film of tears forms across our eyes.
But it did, so you're nothing but a pawn.
I hate that it did. I really do. Another reason to leave it all behind.
I'll hang on to the disc for now.
Please don't mention it again.
Fuck, I can't do this. Entanglement. About this red disc of yours. You can retry this, okay?
It's not mine as such. What about it? Please don't mention it again.
We got a couple of fan shifters out there, V.
Yes, you mentioned already.
To be honest, they're representing you pretty poorly.
I know their type. They're obsessives. I mean, it's harmless enough. I don't know.
They mentioned suicide fallen ultras.
Random acts of self-annihilation are not unheard of in the ultra community. I don't like it when it happens. But now and again, it does happen, yes. I get letters too. These days they screen them to keep away the worst.
Another thing she's trying to outrun.
Has anyone tried to kill you?
I've had a couple of stalkers, but nothing serious. My security takes care of them pretty quick, usually. But 2 years ago, a girl did kill herself at one of my concerts. With a handgun.
Say nothing.
Yeah. Third row. Looking straight at me. Leonor Sousa. She was 15 years old.
Fuck, I didn't know that, V.
I didn't play a show for 6 months after that.
Music's gonna mean different things to different people.
Yeah, you're right, Hersh. I can't control it. Well, I can, actually. I can flee the state and never come back.
What does moonglow mean? They say it a lot.
I never actually said that. It was some nothing phrase that the PR team came up with last album cycle. Sadly, it stuck. By the autumn, they'll have forgotten why they liked it. Moonglow will no longer be Moonglow.
Yana's kind of the ultimate fan shifter, isn't she?
Don't lump me in with those skanky cunts, Hirsch.
How do you mean, Hersh?
I mean, she was actually going to be you.
It's kind of different, Hirsch. I didn't want to be V. I just wanted to be anybody but me. As you can tell, because I fan-shifted fucking Tempo instead.
I knew you both, Yana, before the imprinting. You're not just Tempo or Yana. You're your own person now. A two-tone kaleidoscope.
The girl throws a quick glance at the pop star and half a smile.
Alright, enough about fan shifting.
I agree. I won't miss them.
So what's next?
Easy. Keep running. All the way to the Eastern Republics.
She pushes a single key 3 times. What's in the Eastern Republics?
a good music scene, and a distant shore.
You know the full force of the Lusian government are after you, right?
Oh yeah, I bet they're pretty mad. Contracts and stuff. I'm currently responsible for 6.2% of La Luz's GDP. They won't do anything but escort me to the nearest mega stage.
Yeah, what's up, Jimothy? How you doing, dude? Getting ready for bed, we wanted to chill for a little bit. Hey, Ryan, thanks for stopping it. How's the game so far? It's cool. Just pretty much a book in video game form. But it's pretty cool. The story's like opening up. Having a good time playing it. Lots of reading sometimes, but there's narration. But I mean, I still read through it. Do you recommend it? Yeah, if you're down for like world building and a slower paced kind of a experience. It's not like other RPGs. It's a lot of like world building, and your choices matter, so you gotta choose what you think is going to work best for your playthrough. But it's cool. It's a cool story so far. I like it. It's kind of political and cultural. With this one, at least. I think the first one, Disco Elysium, is like this too. Let's just go with this one. It's going to take a lot out of you.
I'm not scared.
Almost absent-mindedly, the girl plays a swift, gentle melody. Do you ever make a choice and then you're like, shit, should I have done it? Yeah, all the fucking time, dude. Sometimes, because you're playing... So the gist of it, we play as a spy. So sometimes it gives you choices, but you're like, fuck, I'm not supposed to reveal certain information, so I don't ask this question. And there's been times where I'm like, oh shit, I shouldn't have revealed that. And then there's like prompts where your character has like it's her conscience talking to you, and it reveals some information. So you don't necessarily need to go with the obvious answer because your character was able to determine that based on her skill level. You like that choice aspect and Fallout a lot? Oh, then you might enjoy this one because the choices matter in this one.
As long as I have something that makes sound by my side, I'm not afraid to disappear.
Okay, can't do this one yet. I don't have the right gear on, but we can redo it. Alright, let's see, working on new material.
Trying to, yeah. Are you familiar with the old material?
Neo-fascist anthems.
Not all music has to be a movement. All it has to do is move someone. Anyway, L-pop's all sad, but not all bad. I brought a few good songs here and there.
I think the creator likes purple. It's just this scene. The artwork is cool in this one though. for sure. Wait, they let you write your own material? Weren't you churned out at the Popstar factory?
Most L-pop artists go through intense training, yes. But we all write our own material. That's an important part of what they teach us, alongside the dance routines. Creative expression, freedom, courage. Something created by a committee will always have a hole in the center. Everyone can sense it. Something that comes from a heart we have. A heart. Person to person.
So, how's the new stuff compared to the L-pop?
It's nice. A little intimidating too. I don't want to just play sad music anymore. Red is the only color I've known. I'm trying to find new colors.
She plays a few slow bars, using both hands this time. Bass joins treble, emotion forms from thin air. It reminds you of the final line of a poem.
Okay, took away our delirium. What you're playing now sounds sweet to me.
That's because it's a sweet melody. I could put down 100 of those. I've been playing piano since I was 5 years old. I don't know. People call me a perfectionist. Be a perfectionist or be one of the others. That's what I think.
Okay, enough music talk.
Okay.
This girl was adrift and in dire need of a collab. Time to make your mark, culturally.
You're an accomplished musician. Let me get your opinion on some music.
Okay. They may be stronger than you're looking for, though.
Long shot, no doubt. That's on Blood Golem.
On occasion, I fuck with a golem.
Nice, if you didn't know you had it in you.
I appreciate anything that comes from the heart. Anything that's not commodified. They're a perfect counterforce to my music also. Melancholic rage against melancholic emptiness.
Okay, right on. Independent shit, indie shit.
Desolation in different seasons.
I listen to them before going on stage sometimes. They emotionally tune me. It's weird. I can't describe it, but it works.
Does anyone hook up in this game? That hasn't happened yet. Yeah, it's not like, I don't think it's like Baldur's Gate or anything like that. I've never played Baldur's Gate. Honestly, it feels more just like a book that you're going through, but you select the main character's like responses. Pretty much. That's what it feels like. You guys should collab.
I'd love to. Or should I say, I would have loved to.
It's kind
The
of
label
dirty,
would never
yeah.
allow
I
it,
think
though.
there's a lot you can do in that one. Alright, thanks for your thoughts.
No problem, Hirsch.
Okay, let me redo this. Entanglement? Let me see if I have anything for that.
Sweet dreams, Hirsch.
What was it? Entanglement. Yeah, I got nothing for it. You know what? Let me come back. Oh, I can't leave. Fuck. Oh, I can. Oh, we'll come back. Let me see if I could buy some for entanglement. Are there any creatures, zombies, stuff like? No. No, it's kind of sci-fi-ish, but there's no creatures or anything like that.
Back again, are we? This is what's there for you.
I mean, he's got nothing. Alright, whatever.
Well then. Of course you will.
Let's see if Goat Eyes has anything.
With pleasure.
Oh, he's got this. Damn, $50 for the shoes. Alright, we'll buy it.
If anyone stares, charge. Alright. I'll be seeing you.
On the realistic side, sort of. But seemingly there's like some sci-fi shit going on. Alright, let's save. Actually, what was it? Oh, entanglement. Okay, these boots do it too. These shoes are better. Okay, we got the glasses. Yeah, that's it, huh? Okay, let me save.
Hirsch.
Okay, leading pass. Oh, we gotta roll at 8. What on earth was on that red disc? Let's exert. Yes! Let's see what she says.
Nothing from Earth. That's the horror of it.
Fuck, and it raised our delirium. This song, You But From a Dream, where exactly did it come from?
All time and place before you, luminous, sense and no sense, cosmology of a dream you may have lived and may yet live again.
What's that?
Lyrics I didn't write, but I did.
Who else wrote them?
I don't know. The world? The stars? Shared dreams pass from consciousness to consciousness. covered with invisible fingerprints. I imagined
You lose her for a long moment, like she's forgotten you're there at all.
I was floating on the edge of a black hole, moments before falling through, and the stars were chanting at my back.
What did it feel like going through?
I don't know. I could only get as far as the first moments of falling. Then I woke up.
It would feel something like this. Light folding in on itself, dragging time behind it, face first along the concrete of the cosmos. In front of you would be true dark, but if you only looked behind, you would be the last witness to the culmination of the universe, the spool running clear of the lie.
Narrating a lot better than the narrator for BG3. Yeah, this one's cool. They made another game before this one called Disco Elysium. That one's supposed to be better, but this one's, you know, it's more recent, it's updated. I think the graphics are a little better on this one, but I think the writing on the first one might be better. A spy can dream.
Cascade. Hero spy turned cosmonaut.
What do you
Takes
think
on
about- Yeah, I'll
gravity
play it.
itself.
I have it. I didn't get a chance to play it before this one dropped.
Fuck yes. Can't keep us down. And for close to 1,000 years, to the awestruck below, you would be visible on the precipice as a slow-motion recording. A monument to the terror and the wonder too.
I thought it was all a little scary, to be honest. Beautiful though. I'm very sorry about your partner, Hirsch. Honestly, I never meant to hurt anyone, but I didn't really write that song. Something else did.
Okay. Collaborate with the psychedelically famous pop star, excerpt Poetics. Okay, let me see.
Sweet dreams.
Fuck, guess you enjoy saying that. Alright, let's see. What was it? Oh, fuck, I forgot what it was.
Hirsch.
Oh, Poetics.
Sweet dreams.
Yeah, so there's like different skills and stuff that you use for your character's dialogue. Like, you can upgrade it so that she can have a better sense of her conscious and memories. Because you play like a spy who wakes up and doesn't really know what's going on, and you're trying to figure everything out. And her conscious kind of helps you through some of the dialogue and prompts that come up. So it like, I still don't understand what all of them do, but I've just been trying to upgrade all of them. But then some of the, like the clothing items have certain skill attributes that apply towards the certain skills that you use. So there's a skill check for each little prompt, like the one we're trying to do right now. And what I'm trying to do is I'm just trying to raise up that skill with the certain clothing item that has that specific attribute so that we can clear it. What was it? Poetics, right? Where are we at? 7. Probably do this. Let me save. There's only one character that's split. Yeah. You play as a Herschel. She's like a lesbian spy or something.
Hirsch.
What? You cannot retry. What the fuck, dude? It's 15. I still don't have enough. Let me see.
Sweet dreams, Hirsch.
Oh my god, it's leveled all the way up too. Yeah, the character's pretty cool. Oh, this one removes it. And now we're at 8. Okay, whatever. I'll just save scum it. If we fail.
Hirsch.
52%, bro. Oh my god. Collaborate with the psychedelically famous pop star. Gotta roll a 9. Add a 3 die. Oh my god. Fuck.
Spy by night, recording artist by day, and also by night. Get this collab off the ground, sell it hard. You have much to bring to the table.
Hold on, let me redo that.
Hirsch.
Collaborate. We gotta impose the cultural revolution into ultravioletta. Yana skeptical. Alright, let's try it again. A 9? Fuck, man. Yes! Success.
This girl is no longer a pop star. She is a liminal artist caught in a liminal space. She doesn't need help with the work, but with identity.
Exactly. And we're gonna persuade her. So what's your new stage name going to be?
Hirsch, don't be a dickhead. I asked you to be cool.
Fuck you, Yana, shut up.
It's okay, Yana. I've been asking myself that same question. I've got a notebook full of ideas, but none of them feel like me.
But neither does this ultravioletta. But neither does this ultravioletta.
No, she's always been some kind of stranger.
And you don't want to use your real name?
I don't think so. No one's used it since I was 8 years old. That belongs to someone else too.
They gave me a stage name too. Actually more an anti-stage name, Cascade.
Cascade. Not bad.
I asked for a new one, but they wouldn't give it to me. I liked it too at first. Now I'm not so sure. Asked for a new one, but they didn't give it to me.
Why did you want a new one?
This is my second shot at this, I'm afraid, of repeating things myself.
Difficult second album.
The Girl Not Sagely. First album wasn't exactly a hit. It was rough and ready, but I'm not sure we can recapture the magic this time around. First album wasn't exactly a hit.
Well, get this one right and maybe they'll appreciate the first one a little more. Thanks, Hersh. Cascade.
Popstar looks at you slightly differently than she was looking at you before. Cascade.
In Iluminado, cascade would be cascatear. Cascatear. You know, that kind of speaks to me.
Oh shit. Oh shit, she's gonna take our alias.
Yeah, not bad at all. You could even split it. Cascateer.
You could. Yeah, pretty good, Yana.
A lot worse names out there. Casca, full of tears. Make sure to style in all caps, more hardcore.
Cascateer. Yeah, not bad at all. No final decisions yet.
Collab
obviously.
with famous
I'm very
pop
early
stars.
in the process. But this was fun, Hersh. Thank you.
More musical opinions, please.
Sure. No problem, Hersh. We can just call it L-pop. What would you like to know?
She doesn't know too much politically. What's the history?
The genre is maybe 30 years old, I would say. Year 65 sounds right.
As old as her, she is L-pop.
Okay.
It evolved from traditional Lucy and funeral ballads, but the instrumentation is all synthesizers. That's how you can date it. Certain synth sounds for certain years. The earliest songs followed the Lusa Requiem form too, with extended overtures before the verse kicked in. These days, they're more classically pop in their structure.
Now it's just another commodity. My heart beats underground B.
It's not. The labels let the artists lead. I play 6 instruments, Hersh. I control all the creative direction of my music, from the lyrics to the visuals to the show lighting. That's why people respond to it, I think. It's real feel.
Then, not understanding how it happened, but very happy that it did. The grown-ups sidle up and cream their share off the top.
It's only as real as you then.
I know I'm fading slightly, but I'm still here, Hersh.
Alright, take care, dude. Peace. Thanks for stopping in, man. Get some good rest.
Not fading, shimmering.
What's your opinion on the current culture blockade?
I can understand why it's there. A lot of people are scared of La Luz, but I'd like Elpop to spread further across the world, as far as it can go. There should be no blockade on music, no limit to where art can reach.
Isn't Alpop just another weapon in Luz's massive cultural victory scheme?
There is an element of propaganda, yes, unavoidable in a state which actually values its culture.
Good on you for getting out of all that.
Thanks, but I'm not out of it yet. One foot still trapped.
1 foot in the Empire, 1 foot in a shadow.
Okay, I don't really care about this.
No problem, Hirsch. Sweet dreams, Hirsch.
Yana.
Remember, Hirsch, no weird shit around V.
Whatever.
Later, Hirsch.
Okay. I think I should have the pink up. Okay, let's go do something else. In defiance of all known laws. Oh shit. We couldn't figure out what Tempo was really doing with the imprinting device. I should have went with the other option first. Yeah. I'm curious to know what happens. Let me save. Okay, so that's the most recent one, 2346. Okay, this is while we're still talking to Yana. 2346. Damn, that was an hour, bro. That's insane. We missed the subtask. Okay, figure out what Tempo was really doing with the imprinting device. So she's hidden in this room.
Yo.
Okay, gray matter. What's Tempo got you mixed up in? I want to know what this is. Gray matter. I can't equip like this.
Later, Hirsch. Yo.
Okay, let's try it. Well, at least a 4. What's Tempo got you mixed up in?
This is all laid out in front of you. A map of islands with unmarked bridges. Take it from the top. Does it seem like your former asset fought this one through?
No, Yana was his backup when things went extremely south.
A hurried, desperate backup. Yet the practical logistics of the scheme were planned long in advance. This reveals a fundamental truth.
Tempo becoming Yana was an improvisation at the last step. Okay.
And yeah, in the slow dip of silence, a piano melody lulls through a thin wall.
She said she volunteered for the process.
That's why she was there, which leaves a single question.
Yana, who is Tempo actually trying to copy onto you?
I was wondering when you were gonna ask that. This whole fuck show started when we brought... Actually, better if I just show you.
Oh, I was supposed to do that one first. Okay. Please do know.
Follow me. And Hirsch?
The girl mashes the ends of her cigarette into the tabletop.
Oh my god, I gotta go through this again. I'm gonna speedrun it.
More as she rises. The girl leaves a strange cord hanging in the air as she turns to face you.
Alright, let me speed run through this part.
Yana?
The most beautiful...
This is Hirsch. She's a friend at Temple's. Friend of mine. Might be able to help us.
Hello there.
Hello.
Hello there? Dubious.
It's alright, Yana. Hello, Hirsch. It's nice to meet you.
More convincing than the actual thing?
That's exactly what I want. To be invisible even when... Sorry, I've been told I can come across a little cold at first. Call me V. I agree. So what are you doing here, Hirsch? How does she know about the plan?
Because Hirsch is a communist spy.
Okay.
Oh, cool.
Oh, these are different. All right, we'll stick with this one. Why'd you go in with Tempo on this?
Because Temple said he'll get me far away.
Okay.
Raw deal, she thinks.
Eastern Republics was the play. Very...
So I took it. I trusted Tempo, and now I'm stuck
Hey, what's
here.
up, Kanka? Neki? Man, I tried watching that Rocket League thing. There was nothing. It was just like people in a stadium.
V's no spy, Hirsch. She barely read...
That's right. I don't find all that stuff very compelling. I'm just trying to get out. I know.
If Luth is out there looking for...
Lou said it, but they don't really believe it. They just want any excuse to operate on foreign territory. Vaguer, the better.
Let's lose the story. They're probably just being opportunistic.
As I said, all the better for us.
We're still not safe, Yana. Our secret police, they look everywhere. They're very scary. I didn't fake everything.
I'm still going to get her to the
They were
Eastern
showcasing
Republics.
graphics.
This is just a...
That was
whatever
it.
the fuck. Creative stuff.
Oh, it's an Unreal Engine 3. Okay. It didn't look too different.
I believe her. Yana's my S tier. I will. We will. Negotiations? That's what managers are for. Okay, done.
Pretty simple when you break it down.
Busted. I'm not sure it even really happened. First,
She loved every moment.
yes, Kurt. And at the end, there was a 20-girl deathmatch, and the final survivor... No,
We would have whipped it, boxed us.
And I don't want to be her anymore. Where did you...
Like an unfavorable omen.
I was sure my record label shelved it. I don't think you're supposed to have that. Nobody is. Because it's not finished. I never actually heard the final mix. I'm usually very involved, all the way up to release. But this time... No, I don't answer you, but from a dream.
The world slows.
There was this... And then at the end...
Music falls under culture.
Before he left, there was some talk of a concert in space too. The whole thing seemed off. Or maybe way too on? Sorry, I can't really explain it. Please don't mention it again. Yes, you mentioned. I know their type. They're obsessives. I mean, it... Yeah, you're right, Harry. Well, I can, actually. I never actually said that. By the autumn, they'll have forgotten why they liked it. Moonglow will no longer be Moonglow. Random I get letters too.
Another thing she's trying to outrun.
Next gen consoles and PC. Next gen, bro. They're not even releasing a card this year. Next gen. I mean, I don't know what else they can do is fidelity wise. Things look pretty crazy as is already. What they need to do is fucking work on performance. Allowing people that don't have 6090s to be able to play newer titles.
But 2 years ago, yeah.
Fuck, I didn't know.
I didn't play a show for 6 months after.
Don't lump me in with.
How do you mean, her?
It's kind of different.
I knew you.
The girl throws a quick glance at the pop star.
I agree. I won't miss them. It's not mine as such. What about it? A gimmick? Maybe. How do you know Minister Reyes, by the way?
Incredibly fucking dude.
Good luck with your collaboration. I've heard something like that before. Isn't everywhere? What do you mean, took out? Oh my...
Are you serious, Hirsch? Fuck me.
Yana, I don't know anything about this. I'm just... so...
Fucked him up.
That sounds like a weird communist thing. I don't know anything. No. There are 100.
She recognized it immediately. This is no bootleg.
It does. I just...
A thin film of tears forms across her.
I hate that it did. I really do. Oh, really?
Aimed for nonchalance, flew wide of the mark.
Cool.
I knew you were a cunt, Hirsch, but I didn't think you were.
Please don't mention it again.
Oh my god, and what on earth? I gotta, hold on.
Sweet dreams, sir.
Entanglement. I think we're done with graphics at this point. We already have good graphics, but I keep trying to push them. Yeah, like I said, man, they look great. Look at Crimson Desert, man. That shit was awesome. They need to work on performance, making it compatible with the other, you know, older cards, or a wider range of cards, not necessarily even older.
Hirsch. Sweet dream. Hirsch.
Okay. Exert. Need a roll of 10. Let me save.
Sweet dreams. Hirsch.
Just trying to speed run this real quick. Yes.
Nothing from Earth. That's the horror.
All time and place before you. Luminous. Lyrics I didn't write, but I did. I don't know. Shared dreams. I imagined I was floating.
It would feel something like in front of you would be true dark. Cascade. Here. Fuck yes. And for close to 1,000.
I thought it was all something else did. Easy. Keep running all the way to the Eastern Republic. A good music scene. Oh yeah. I'm currently responsible for 6.2. I'm not. As long as I have something. Trying to. Not all. Anyway, L-pop's all sad. But not. Most L-pop. Something created by a. I could.
She plays a few slow bars. It reminds you of the final line of a poem.
That's. Be a perfectionist or be one of the others. That's what I think. I think the world has too much music. It's everywhere. Shops, restaurants, cafes, rooftops, lifts. Yana tells me even the aerodromes have music players now. Why? Pick up an album. I worked with a guitar player who paid a ridiculous sum of money for the exact amplifier one of his favorite bands used on a record once. And he... Yes, the very opposite of what music should be. I'm a solo artist. I don't have a band. How they play, I was far closer to my dancers. They're the ones you breathe in sync with up there. Aurelia, Misty, Lulu,
Oh, this is new.
Marla. I miss those girls. I hope they're alright. No, mostly I think about the mistakes. Notes I sang slightly off. I can't stand myself sometimes. Of course it a lack of vision. That's the thing I can't forgive. In myself and in others. Indifferent.
The pop star has nothing further to say on the subject.
Okay.
This girl was adrift and in dire need of a collab. Time to
Okay.
make your mark. Culturally.
Alright, we still get the collab. Poetics.
Sweet dreams, sir.
Almost done. And then we'll go do something else. Poetics 5.
Hirsch.
Okay, let me save.
Sweet dream. Hirsch.
Okay. Roll a 9, come on. Nice.
This girl is no longer.
Hirsch, don't be a dickhead. I asked you to be.
It's okay, Yana. I've been asking myself that same question. No, she's always been some kind of stranger. I don't think so. Cascade. Why did you want a new, difficult second album? Well, thanks, Harry. In Iluminado.
Yeah, not bad at all.
You could. Yeah, pretty good, yeah. Cascade. No final decisions yet, obviously. I'm very early in the process. But this was fun, Hirsch. Thank you. Okay. This isn't your music, is it?
Wait, what?
Okay. I think that's fine then. On occasion, I fuck with a golem. I appreciate anything.
Desolation and
I listen to them before going on stage sometimes. I'd love to. Or should I? No problem, Hirsch.
Okay, I think we're good.
We can just call it L-pop. What would you like to know? No problem, Hirsch. Sweet dreams.
Oh my god, it's still... We still didn't figure out what Tempo was really doing with the imprinting device. What the hell? Maybe we're doing it too early. I mean, we did figure it out. They were going to imprint with, what's her face? Maybe we just missed a dialogue. 'Cause this one fully completed. Figure out what Tempo was really doing with the imprinting device. You know, I don't care. I don't care at this point. But we still don't know what the hell Tempo was trying to do. Whatever, that task is completed. Okay, what is this? Oh, Etsy lives in apartment number 4. Okay, let's do that. Okay. Apartment number 4. It's only 10 a.m. Let's see if they have anything new to say.
Hey, Stardust. You just keep blowing back.
Found the weird headphone guy.
Oh, what happened?
Turns out he didn't kidnap Ultravioletta.
Oh.
Her fantasy crushed under your heel. Yeah, you idiots were way off. Sorry, he's super obsessed with her. If that makes any difference.
Whatever.
You shot me.
In the body? Oh. Oh. To be honest, actually getting shot would be more moon glow. That's even less moon glow. Basically, no glow at all. Serious question. Should we ask him to shoot us? If we went to the hospital, maybe UV would come and visit for the PR op.
Alright,
You're the one who brought him up.
I've met V, we're pals. No, let's not reveal that. Have you heard of La Fabrica?
Obviously. It's where they train all the L-pop stars. Everyone who's worth listening to comes out of there. I wish I'd been born in La Luz. Yeah, we do. I hear they might start running direct flights between here and Cicatriz Frontera soon.
I met V, we're pals.
Shut your lying whore mouth. Stop talking like that. UV would never. But yeah, you're being a lying whore and you should shut your mouth. Sure.
You shut your whore mouth. Okay, let's go to the apartments. Oh my god, my delirium. I gotta smoke a stogie. And coffee. Oh my god, still delirious. Okay, let me see. Okay, form plot to strike the Grand Lich. The prisoner told you about the Lich coming. Maybe he knows more about the Lich's itinerary. I don't know where the prisoner is. Alright, let's go find Etsy. Apartment 4?
You have arrived at Este's doorstep. The last time you spoke was the day your network blew. You called her back like you said you would, didn't you?
Said I would try to call her back.
Cascade. I just need an hour. I'll try to call you back. Estoc. Herschel, I'm serious. Cascade. I'll try my best for you, my prized asset whose contributions I respect so much.
That's not what happened, is it?
Of course it is. That's the official transcript. No one can argue with the official transcript.
Look around the door.
You avert your gaze from the door to the shoe rack. Knock. Coward.
Look at the shoes.
They're shoes. 2 pairs.
What else is here?
A little sweeping brush. Nothing left to do but apply knuckle to door.
Knock.
Soft steps approach the door, then stop. The loud click of the bolt echoes through a cavity in your molar.
Meet her with silence.
Hello, for Esti.
The old man beams at you, adjusting a dial attached to a gadget on his right ear.
For the head of human capital.
Our work. Nice to meet you. I'm Pascal.
Are you part of her portfolio?
He watches your lips, confused, then bursts into laughter.
I'm Pascal, Esti's husband. And you are?
I'm just here to speak to Esti.
Come in, come in. Esti's in the kitchen.
He steps back and waves you in with a loose hand.
Okay. I don't know what we should put on. Yeah, this should do. Esti and her husband in a family photographs. The TV exhales warm air from vents at its back. Word puzzles filled in 2 sets of handwriting. Both the radio and TV are on. The latter is muted. Framed photographs showing the couple and their guests at their wedding and at a beach with a large group of children. A lot of human capital she's got here. Dozens of people who all seem delighted to be around her.
You don't have any photographs like this. You don't even know this many people.
I have Molita. This is performative. The display is in their own living room. Look at the wedding picture. As he smiles at the camera, Pascal kisses her cheek. There is confetti in their hair.
To Este's right, a man with a familiar mop of upstanding hair.
Oscar Moto knows Este. He beams at the new couple, hands raised mid-clap, visibly moved by their union. In fact, everyone in this photo seems delighted. None more so than Pascal and Este, the gravitational primaries at its center. Poor guy doesn't know which he's signed up for.
You can tell he's smiling through the kiss. His eyes wrinkled tight at the corners.
What's with all the kids?
As you look, you start to make out men who resemble Este's husband. The children must be his family. Este never mentioned a family of her own, but it looks like she's married into a huge one.
She's foolish. All these people are leveraged now.
If Emta found out she worked with you, would they use these children's lives against her? Something for your back pocket, in case she tries to refuse your request.
Nice life, Este.
You turn away from the sideboard.
Okay. She's got kids.
You return to the framed photograph. You turn away from the side.
What's he got to say?
Kitchen's through there.
He gestures towards the adjacent room.
So you have a big family.
Yes, many little avenues for happiness.
When did you and Este get married?
3 years. Happy time.
How'd you meet?
Oh, I was the postman. She always kept such a clean postbox. Started making me tea and, well...
Oh no. And we fucked up his postbox.
Oh my god.
He shrugs and winks.
Very romantic.
Yes, it is. Us old people need love too, you know.
So beautiful.
Saw Oscar Metamoto was at your wedding.
Oscar? Yes. Good friend. Good hair.
His brows meet, then he smiles knowingly. He's about to tell you a secret.
He took a liking to my cousin, Gabrielle.
He points to a picture frame in which a giant woman towers beside Pascal, arm resting happily around his shoulders.
Okay. It's like being married to a soulless banshee. Congratulations, you have a lovely home together.
Thank you. So, okay then.
I'd get out of here if I were you. She's gonna get very angry at me. See you.
Bye-bye.
A house drawn in crayon by either a child or an idiot. So much lime scale in the kettle. Este. It's me.
Hello back there. Just give me one moment. New cafetiere. Fiddly little thing.
Este knew it.
She hums happily to herself, fussing over plates and cups. She hasn't seen us. We could still run.
Lovely weather we've had, don't you think?
I'm here for the head of human capital.
Her shoulders stiffen at the sound of your voice. The humming stops.
Herschel.
Yes, it's me.
Mouth set in a grim line. Slight twitch under her right eye.
What a surprise.
She pats her left hand dry on the tea towel hanging from the cupboard. There are tiny little daisies on it.
This is nice. I didn't hear the word pleasant in there.
Yes. My husband let you in, yes? So, biscuits? I just put a selection onto a plate. I have some new ones, actually. Chocolate.
We can partake of the new biscuits together.
We can. It will be nice catching up over biscuits. To what do I owe this unexpected visit?
Tides of fate tugged by a crimson satellite.
Pompous rubbish. Empty words. Like when you promised me that phone call.
We're dealers in unkept secrets and broken oaths. Would it have made a difference?
Yes. We were hunted, Herschel. The whole network. You placed me with Emter, surrounded by them, watching them search for me. I had to make myself safe where you left me.
You sound pieced away when you started working in espionage.
I did, theoretically. But the check was never cashed until I met you.
She lowers her head to stare at the red checkerboard flooring, at a point about 2 feet from your right foot.
What did the opera do with you after you extracted yourself?
Non-stop 6 solo assignments. Doesn't matter.
To me, yes.
Non-stop 6 solo assignments. I will be truthful with her. Back to the back of the freezer.
Archives, Makes sense. But you're out now. In theater, I take it.
She looks back to you, her expression harder than ever.
You hear someone laugh loudly on the roof above.
I've built a happy life here.
That was a threat.
I'm not here to blow your cover.
Your presence in my apartment alone is dangerous for me. How did you find the address?
Us comrades are always brought together.
We both know that isn't true.
I see you got married.
Pascal is a very kind man. I am lucky to have him.
She sends a worried look to the door. Pascal sits beyond.
Saw lots of your kids in your photos.
Pascal's family. He has 3 brothers, each of whom have 3 children, all under 10. We spend every other weekend out at the coast with them.
That sounds nice.
It's wonderful. The youngest, Maggie, just turned 6 months. Loves mangoes. Isn't that something? A baby with a taste for imports? I didn't have a mango until I was your age, probably.
The spoils of working for Emter.
Operants almost never have children. Personality, lifestyle, fear. Is there any other career that makes your life a non-life, I wonder?
You don't need children to live.
I know that. I have none of my own. A non-life is one which you cannot live for yourself. As an operant, for everything you do, you must consider who you are not, rather than who you are. I will not put his safety at risk for anything.
He doesn't know anything.
There is nothing to know. Did you ever marry?
It'd be cruel to bring someone else to the attention of my puppet masters.
Oh, yes. Aliens, specters, fascist warlocks. I recall once you were convinced that the Weeping Eye were having you tailed by a one-legged seagull.
You have to be paranoid in our line of work.
Exactly why I wash my hands of it. I recommend you do the same, if you still can.
I need to talk to you about something work-related.
Work-related. Right. Take a seat. I'll make us that coffee.
She spins towards you, arm raised.
Oh my god, she's got a cigarette in her fucking mouth, dude. What's happening?
Your former asset is mid-lunge, weapon in hand, eyes trained on your neck. 2 cups worth of coffee beans are about to hit the floor. Times are once again dire, operant. Your own shadow is turned against you. An advanced cognitive maneuver could win the day.
What's her weapon?
An auto-injector loaded with a medical syringe.
Oh no.
Oh, fuck. Bitch means business.
Yeah.
Syringe contents. Mysterious.
There's an ACM for situations like this.
The remembrances tell of a word hidden for centuries by a convent of isolated nuns, then stolen by Probable, who told the opera that it means subdue in a long dead tongue. Too close, already in motion. Snatch it out of her hand. A single word to end this now. Worth a shot.
Let's do it.
SD hurtles towards you.
React. Oh! Disarm her. Coordination. Records. Recall the advanced cognitive maneuver. Subdue. Cannot retry. Gotta roll an 8. Let's exert. Oh yes, thank God.
Your mind's eye lands on a slender file, cold to the touch. Its pages speak of a convent whose adherents speak an enchanted language, capable of rendering listeners powerless. At the foot of the final page, you find the word, Karasukate, subdue.
Karasukate.
Your former asset freezes. A vein bulges on her jaw, cerulean. To your left, salt rattles in its shaker. From the room next door, the sound of the television warps and slows ever so slightly.
Sorry, SD, I didn't mean for it to go like this. False me, best stock. Take the weapon from her hand.
She staggers and sways, released from the word's control, limbs twitching as they come back online.
How?
A deep, choking gasp. She couldn't breathe.
Brandish menacingly.
She pants, eyes flicking between yours and the needle. Retaliation may only make this worse. Show forgiveness. You need her help. The side reads sodium thiopental, truth serum. Stab the traitor, needle through the eye. Ash crumples from the cigarette in her mouth. In the next room, her husband coughs.
What can I do?
You're in
Deliberate.
control. You could either use the syringe on her, run for it, or break it and forget this ever happened.
Stabbing her seems fair. What would Esty do? Her husband's in the living room. He'll see me running. What would Esty do?
Stab you, obviously.
Duh. Fuck.
Betrayer. Stab her until it breaks.
Stabbing her seems fair.
And you get to use this charming new contraption.
Her husband's in the living room. He'll see me running.
Which means she's less likely to chase you. She probably won't want to explain this little dalliance you're having.
I need to make a decision.
She taps her right heel on the floor, watching you.
Violence. Examine. Use command. Back. De-escalation. Examine. Run. Disable the auto injector. Solid chances. Oh my god. Leaning past, stab her? Oh no. Dude, do we stab her? We have a higher chance. As opposed to de-escalate. Instincts, stab her. Oh my god, I don't know what to do. I'm gonna flip a coin. Heads, violence. Tails, de-escalation. Heads, violence. Tails, de-escalation. It's tails, de-escalate. Run? Very sorry. Let me try to techno flex. Solid chances, roll at least a 9. Oh, thank God.
You grab the dial at the top of the injector and twist it hard to the right. Something snaps. You drop it and crush the pieces with your heel.
Damn you, Herschel.
The cigarette hangs limply from her mouth as she pushes her palms into her eyes. The palm push of surrender. She's done.
She's done. Okay, she surrendered. We need her help, dude. Please, Essie. How about that coffee?
I had no intention of making you fucking coffee, Herschel.
She glances at the counter, lowers her voice.
I broke my new cafetiere when you skulked in.
Even if it still worked, you sense no coffee would be forthcoming.
Fine, sit. What choice do I have?
Alright. De-escalated.
You sit across from each other. Between you, a plastic tablecloth, assorted plates. Pajamas, but no slippers. As she warms her feet on her husband.
What on earth do you want from me, Herschel? What are you here to scavenge?
Just want to catch up. Just want to catch up.
She ashes her cigarette. The movement conveys a desire to do the same in your eye.
Need to trade a prisoner with Amter. Want you to get that deal going.
You want the Lucian diplomat? What on... No. Don't answer. I don't want to know. Not a word more. This is the bank, and a high-value prisoner. They will ask for a lot.
Sure you don't want to know what the assignment is?
Yes.
Or just fucking straight up tell it. Fine, so you will help?
I will find you the right contact, yes. But I want to be clear that I accept no further part in this. Expect a contact from the MTER negotiation division, and nothing ever again from me.
And you'll let the prisoner know that the deal is in progress?
They have no choice in the matter. It is not theirs to know. If you feel the need, do it yourself.
You will have to re-establish contact with him yourself.